sabihin parang ikaw yung best team sa PH?
Siguro para sa akin, parang yung from nowhere takeover, parang since competitive game to, for me it means na you're not alone, na may kakampi ka na even your downfall or down bad ka na, meron ka diyang kakampi na mag-take over para sa'yo.
Zoli!
Gain his death instead. Toy Dream, alam niya na may magagaling towards tunnels, pero alam niya rin na meron pang galing sa kanan. Masyadong maraming kalaban, pero buti na lang, trip war yan, and that's gonna be it. Napipitas, pero the hop out is definitely there towards the smoke. Shock dart, hindi nag-connect. That's gonna be a 2v1 scenario. Winnable pa, sobrang low nila parehas. Ito na yung double swing, and it's...
Do they have enough? Mojer, it's his time to turn up.
Ooh, we have a showstopper on hand. Everyone who actually looks at him is gonna be taken down.
Good gun, but Second Love is able to connect the double for him with the Bulldog. Gabok cleans up house 1v1. Gabok versus Second Love.
Up to safe to make sure that this plant is safe. Both of them are incredibly low health, 1 HP for everybody, and just that spray down is gonna be enough. Safe has to make sure he doesn't get one tapped, and that's a
1v2. Dub steps the one watching out for this mark. It's a graveyard here already towards A main. And Second Love, it's his birthday today, I saw on Facebook. Right now, it will be a present of a bonus. The clutch comes for Second Love. Crosses through both players of Oasis to his left and right, and now Oasis, they control the site. Here comes the Dizzy, but Savvy AK is an absolute savage. And here he comes barreling down onto the side, catches out Hydra Kid, but Hydra Kid has already taken one down with him. It's 2v1, and they're playing by the spike. Senor Carl moving forward, beautiful isolation made, and Senor Carl, hats off to you.
Have the cam though. Try and gather that up close, but the spray down is just way too much of a problem. The ace for Second Love against the Eco.
The picture. That's gonna be bad for the squad here. Look at the push coming in, and this is gonna be a Chaz already inside, and he gets the kill on dubstep.
Here we go. Ja, yet many times has this man made his mark.
Hi guys, we are MPH.
Brief history sa team na mo is MPH means all in Mindanao. So each player kay nag-stage siya within Mindanao from Tagum, Davao, and nagsugod lang dito siya as com shop, and then naisipan nga magbuog team, community team until an esports team. So honestly, first time jud naman naka-experience aning VCT na qualify. So at first, dagan pa jud mga struggles sa mga comps, especially sa mga agent composition. So naga-try make trial and errors until naabot mi sa point na na-find na mga comfort na mga agents, and dito na mag-strengthen through practices.
Nalipay o nakalban gamay kay first time na mo makasulod sa BCT.
NAOS kay sila top 1 ron sa PH. Then player is I think si nahuman naman dua, pero si Slatom unta. Pero kill din ni sa babay.
Number 1 is Solid. Number 2 is Pahong. Number 3 is Washo. Kaingon kog Solid kay pag makuha na namang momentum, mo na solid kay mga dula yun na siya makuba once nga makuha na na mapahong. Number 2 is pahong kay overheating, mo na siya overheating. Waso wala sa dula gyud, wala sa presence of mind.
Daghang salamat sa walay untang na pagsuporta, especially sa mga Mindanaons na nag-root sa mua na makaabot mi sa VCTPH.
Hi, I'm Artie.
Hi, I'm Waldorio.
Hello, I'm Dubstep.
Hi, I'm Javi 8K. Hi, I'm KDS.
And we are
Oasis Gaming.
It feels great to be back kasi wala namang franchise before, so dito din naman ako nagsimula ever since. And honored din ako to be part of this team kasi what better team could you be part of, like competing in BC and PH. So ayun, nakaka-miss, very nostalgic, and hope we win.
First, syempre, naging 6 months si Draxi, tapos ginawa namin si Dubstep. Tapos, noong una, pinayin namin siyang IGL, tapos syempre, nag-adjust yung mga role namin. May nag-adjust from flex, naging duelist, mga ganun. Tapos siguro ngayon, try ulit namin na IGL si Javi, tapos back to set si JP.
Since we're a fairly new team, I guess we have to try a lot of things, experiment, and we don't have much time to fully practice and try everything. So for us, split one really is like a learning experience. We're gonna try everything here, see what works out, because we really don't know what will work out. It's a new team, new environment, so it's best to just see how things go. So split one will be our learning experience, and we will focus for split two. For me, the definition of takeover is to become the best team in the Philippines.
And then APAC.
And the world.
Thank you so much sa nagsusupport sa amin sa season na ito kasi na-appreciate ko lalo na yung mga people who supported me ever since back then, tapos yung people who support Oasis Gaming as a team. Thank you so much kasi dahil sa inyo, nabubuhay yung scene, and we can see naman na everything is growing, the community is growing, the whole scene is growing. So, thank you so much, na-appreciate ko lahat ng support nyo ever since day one. Oasis!
Since day one!
Hi, my name is Kel.
Hi, I'm Astro.
Hi, I'm Rabbit.
I'm Senior Carl.
I'm Ching,
I'm Channy Boy. And I'm Gian Sanity.
and we are
First MegaSaver!
There's an off-season tournament called Super MJ Tournament. Then Astro and Gian told me, "Hey Ching, let's go." I told them, no, I no play. I never played 3 months, I retired. Gian said, "It's okay." I said, "Okay, let's go."
Okay, let's go!
Then after that, sabi ko, ano na eh. sorry. So after that, we need 2 more players. I told them that I'll try to get Senior Girl because he retired also.
Yeah. Yes.
Because of me, he retired.
Yes, he's
And because of me, he's back.
Yes.
Right? Now, I invited him. He said, okay. So we need 1 more. Then Rabbit suggested Kel. And that's how we are from small family.
The Vice because we have 4 Bisaya on our team and 2 Tagalondon. Tagalondon, yeah. He's well, so we're mostly Bisaya, so we went for the Vice, like the Bisayas. And it's also funny.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, bro, because we're Vice, we're brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers. Yeah, brothers. Vice means brothers.
Yeah, we're the
Translation
brothers.
of Bai is
It's
brother.
the brothers, bro.
Brothers.
The feeling is actually very happy, and and I'm also very excited because I'm gonna play with my kuyas, and they're my idols. Way back 2020, I always watched Ching's stream when he was still playing on Brand. And now I'm gonna play against him. I mean with him.
Coming into this tournament, I'm not really that much invested unlike before, right? Because when I was competing, I always give it 1000%. So when I win, I'm very happy. If I lose, I'm so
Happy also.
no, I'm so inspired to play again, like come back and to be better. But this time, I'm playing just to help my teammates win, and so my competitive spirit is still there, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think about those things because I have a very happy, funny, lovable kids in my team. They're like my sons, you know. And it's so easy to play. There's no pressure, and every day is just full of happiness and cute memories that we're building.
Yes. So I was gone for 1 year because I had to process something in the US. I missed a lot of opportunities because of that. But right now I'm just happy to be here, doing what I love and being with the team that I love.
Kiss niyo ako.
Kiss out.
Ngayon, ang gusto ko makalaban talaga is NAOS and Oasis. Yung mga nakikita niyo sa post, banter lang yun. Ang gusto ko talaga makalaban NAOS at Oasis kasi yun, mga sila yung malalakas, sila yung kinikilala
They've been
talaga
top 1 and top 2 in the Philippines for so long. And we kind of want to take that crown from them. We want to be the ones on top now.
I'm the one speaking Tagalog, is the one speaking English.
Translation.
Bisaya, please. Bisaya.
Ang gusto nga akong tayo, Geek fan, pero Geek, lahat parang ano mo.
That's our baby boy. Baby bye.
Yung team na takeover really fits our team playstyle na like everyone has a freedom to take over control sa situation na nangyari sa kanila. So lahat sila, kahit si Kel, kahit sino dito na pag sa situation na yun, ikaw bahala kung paano mo take over yung situation na yun. How to take control of that match. How to take control para manalo. Ganun lang yung parati yung ano ni Ching.
Tsaka lastly, para sa team is yung takeover. Yun nga, dahil yun yung team nung tournament. Hindi ako nagyayabang, pero sa ngayon kasi nagkaroon ng nagka-jumble yung team sa Pinas, and yung mga dating top 1, top 2, handa na rin kayo kasi ready rin kami mag-compete, and yun, mata-take over namin kapag nagpapaya kayo. Yeah! Hashtag
#1MSP!
Succeed, but now Nasty kind of peeks into the leer. Unfortunately for him, he will get one more. Ja, the ball is rolling, and of course, he gets swung. How is that? Oh!
Dangerous assumption here for Oasis. Paranoia now for the stall. Micro and Kevzi setting up the crossfire right now. And here comes the flash to go for the play. Kevzi with one, Micro with another, and Micro mows them all.
Forward, he knows Senior Car is in the area, was able to swing out. The Insanity also falls. That's gonna be 4K. This might be the ace. Shing needs to stop his onslaught, and that is gonna be huge in NAS getting an ace here.
Carl with the operator, but the lockdown being dropped by Dubstep at this point. He got to be careful there as Senior Carl gets that kill.
Throws it. He's just gonna give his life. No satchels to boot. They have the default, but they don't have any vision, and that spike is gonna be hard. Great swing. G Insanity has the operator. It's gonna be hard. He moved forward. The confidence from this guy takes it in the end.
This is one of those games where it really just is a strong arm approach from a Jinx,
who pulls out a hat trick. So close already. Gonna move forward, but Marky was able to die Senior Carl. That's good. Now they're gonna start. Marky takes one. And this is gonna be the end of it. Marky takes 3.
Flash 2, and immediately Marky cannot cross. He's suppressed, and he's getting hit by the fragment right now. Eventually, he's weighed his way into the side, but Patman will punish him accordingly. Eventually, Patman protecting his teammate. Kamsi given a chance to fight on back, and Patman mows them all down. A quad for Patman, as Seoul Esports makes it 5-3 to end the half.
Just one more with this 1v2. Does have the paranoia. They're not going to be hearing this. They're going to be hearing where the spike is. Snakebite, I think, is not in the right spot. They don't know that Astro is committing. He's thinking it. He gets the shot, but it is too late. They got the defuse. Same angle. This 3 has it on hand. Double down. 1 up. It's like it's gonna work, but it might work. He got the collab. And one more could end it, and he won! Gabo clutch the one.
All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah, yeah.
Hi, I'm Eugenius. Hi, I'm Safe. Hi, I'm Gabo. Hi, I'm Trix.
Hi, I'm Lechon.
And we are Esports.
So, Esports was founded by our father, me and Gabo. We've been competing for 3 years na as a 3 years na kami as a Lord. And this is our first time appearing in VCT. And it was a big achievement for us and for this new roster.
To be honest, it's quite amazing to be here again, especially with the new roster. Even though we started just a month ago or so, yeah, it feels nice, and we hope we can make the roster more successful than the other roster. Shots fired.
Ayun, nakakagulat kasi after 3 years yata of playing, competing, ngayon lang nakapasok sa VCT, and gulat ako with 1 month with this new roster, pasok kami. Yun lang, nakakagulat lang. And I'm looking forward to this team. Yun lang.
Well, we'd like to face AMPH since sila yung mga teams na actually quite interesting yung playstyle nila kung iko-compara sa ibang teams. Kasi iko-compara sa amin, medyo hawig yung playstyle, tapos very aggressive. So yun yung mga laban na gusto namin na puro barilan lang, di masyadong nag-iisip. It's just, you know, shooting and having big egos. Take over. So I think as everyone know po sa scene, we're currently in the 013 club. And well, yung past mentality kasi namin dati, parang one should take over sa isang game in order to, you know, to bring out the best, yung pinaka-personality ng team namin. But eventually, we learn na yung meaning ng takeover is dapat tinitake over namin yung sa sarili namin, hindi lang siya basta umasa kami sa isang tao.
Siguro po yung describe ko yung playstyle namin as makulit at medyo magulo po kasi since yung iba po sa amin mga bata pa po tapos kasama po namin mga veteran, mga nakapag-compete na po sa ibang FPS games. So yun lang naman po, makulit po. Tsaka somehow disiplinado po.
2024 music, Card Esports win.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Repulsive.
Hi, I'm Narpim, and we are
Just Us.
Actually, si JustUs nabuo siya kasi JustUs, kami-kami lang talaga. Sila yung mga kakampi ko rin sa past team namin before the last season. So, nagsama-sama ulit kami with additional 2 players syempre. Ayun, nabuo ulit si JustUs. Masaya na nakapasok ulit sa VCT after 2 years ata na nawala ako sa scene dahil nag-focus ako sa content creation. Then, after a year of trying, at least nakabalik na, pero as a coach, at nag-enjoy naman ako kaya masaya.
Super masaya po dahil makakalaban ko po ulit yung mga idol ko. Lalo na yung mga device.
For me, it's masaya naman kasi since magkakateam na kami ng matagal na ni Psycho, Narp, then si Second Love.
I think yung alam namin na yung ibang nagka-qualify is mga veteran teams na rin, so may mas experience sila sa mga players namin. So, inisip na lang namin lagi, every game is nothing to lose. Kumbaga, confidence lang. Lahat naman kami, may paglaro lang sa kanila eh. And kung kami yung maging best team for that game, kami mananalo, move on and improve lang talaga. Nothing to lose lagi. Ayun lang yung mindset namin lahat. 1, 2, 3, go.
The Vice.
The Vice yung gusto namin makalaban. Kasi during the qualifiers, nagtapat kami. Medyo nagkaroon kami ng konting initan during qualifiers. So, since nailabas namin yung VODs and all about that qualifiers, nagkaroon ng konting init. Kaya sabi nila, tinawag nila kaming butete. Kaya babawi kami kasi hindi kami papayag na gano'n lang. Tatalo din namin sila. Ako, isang word para sa akin is maasim.
Para sa akin, aggressive.
New Bloods. New Bloods. Thank you po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa JustUs. Sobrang appreciate po namin kayo.
Yun lang. Thank you sa mga fans and shoutout sa crush kong dentista.
Sa akin naman, thank you sa lahat ng solid supporters ng KDM pa before. Tapos ngayon, sumusuporta din sa JustUs. Supportahan nyo kami this BCL. Yun lang. Let's go, man.
We are VALORANT Gaming!
All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah.
Hi, I'm DC.
Hi, I'm Owen.
Hi, I'm Folex. Hi, I'm Dignified.
And we are
All Stinky Cam!
So, ang nangyari po kasi sa All Stinky Cat is, binuo po kami ng isang foreigner na lalaki. And, yung dati niya po kasing IGN is OSC. Ngayon, parang sinubukan niya pong like, gawing pangalan yung OSC. So, ginawa niya pong All Stinky Cat.
About naman po sa new additions namin, which is si DC, FPS, and also Digni. So, unfortunately, the former Game Lab disbanded, right? And then, two of our main players there got an opportunity to grow in their own, so that we just let it be, and just go with the flow. And then, after naghanap kami ng two players, nag-post ako sa Twitter, and then ang nag-try out nun is si DC tsaka si Digni, and then sila rin yung napili namin sa roster. For us is NAOS and Oasis, because for the past years sila yung nag-dominate ng BCTPH scene. So for me, competing against them, parang nililift up nila yung competition dito sa Pinas. So, the more na mas nakakalaban, the more na mas nakakapag-adjust and nakakapag-adapt kami sa playstyle nila, the more na mas makakasabay kami kung paano sila lumaro sa dito sa high-level play of Valorant.
Kumbaga, the more challenging it is, the more exciting it is.
Yes. For me, so since the last year's stint, talagang nag-struggle kami sa consistency ng playstyle namin and ng team. And then, we almost won against Oasis Gaming on the lower bracket finals. Pero, nag-choke lang talaga kami. And then, main thing na nagpatalo sa amin din is yung inconsistency namin. So, now, with the new BCT season, for me, it's time for Paul X to take over and then be consistent and destroy all of the teams that we're going to fight with.
Oh,
parang
atomic bomb yun.
Oppenheimer.
It's your time to be consistent.
Amen.
Let's go.
OSCB! Meow meow!
Hi, I'm Slatom999. I'm Blurred. I'm Exotic.
I'm Brain Freeze.
I'm V-Black.
And we are
Geek Fam PH.
We are the core members of MVP Esports. With the addition of Blurred, Hydrakid, and Brainfizz, we were acquired by Geek Fam PH.
With the new roster, we required more firepower, so with the addition of Hydrakid and Learn and me moving to the 6th role due to personal reasons, I think the team will be great.
It feels great to compete again because I stopped like 1 year and I got the opportunity to find a new team.
We look forward to compete against NAOS Esports because they are the defending champions here in the Philippines.
Chaotic, 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 chaotic.
For the first week, we had bad matches, and for us, taking over means
na linggo na ang nakalipas mga kababayan at ngayon nasa huling yugto na tayo ng ating regular season for split number 1 ng VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host para sa araw na to at ngayon sa panel kasama natin ang napaka-dashing na si Mr. Dash at of course ang napakaganda na si Miss Honey Glaze with a double E. Honey Glaze, kamusta ka naman dyan? Balita ko ang dami mong mall show na nangyayari recently
Buti nga kasama ko sila Asteroid doon dahil really exciting to see a lot of familiar faces din doon sa mga mall shows natin noon. Keme!
Honestly, yung mga mall show ni Honey Glaze na nakikita ko rin siya sa mga sa mga story. Pero yun guys, yung excited ako dito, kinikilabutan ako the whole week kasi itong mga games natin today, nakakatakot
Nakakatakot talaga. Sabi ko nga, ito na yung final week for our regular season, which means 1, 2, 3 matches per day times 3 days. 9. 3 times 3, 9. Galing ko mag-math, diba? 9 matches na lang ang natitira at Diyos ko Lord, yung pagdadaanan ng mga team sa top bago pa tayo makadating sa playoffs, delikado, alanganin lahat yan. Pero alam mo kung anong masarap gawin kapag may ongoing na matches? Kumain, mag-enjoy, manood ng Valorant, syempre, sa mga panahon na to. At syempre, hindi naman yan mangyayari kung wala ang ating mga sponsors. So maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
At maraming salamat sa aming super app Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food. Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver Meals.
Last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayun, tulad nga ng sabi ko, masarap manood ng Valorant pag nagsisimula ka ng kumain, di ba? So balikan muna natin yung mga previous highlights natin from last week. Kasi medyo malaman-laman din yung nangyari dito, Dash. Una sa lahat, sinimula ng Oasis, etong 2-0 din dito sa Geek. At ngayon nakikita natin yung highlights ng NAOS versus Meow pa nga.
Man, itong series na to talaga, yung mga series natin from last week, especially yung mga nakita natin from Geek Fam, Oasis Gaming, and even Old Stig Cat versus Zol. Nakita natin yung mga games na yon and 2-0s talaga on the board. Nakikita na natin kung sino yung mga dominant teams dito sa ating tournament. And for sure, nakapag-scale up na silang lahat.
Ang dami nga mga chances dito ng ibang mga teams. Akala natin magpapatuloy nga yung mga win streak nila, pero unfortunately, the top dogs are still there. Going in with our highlights, nakita natin na may palag naman yung Valhalla, pero ang problema nila, we had so many switch up ng roles kasi sa Oasis Gaming na to the point, ito yung laking factor tuloy para sa kanilang win streak din ngayon going into third and fourth week.
I think one of the benefits din sa side dito ng Oasis Gaming kasi marami tayong teams na nag-a-adjust dito, nakikita natin yan week after week. Pero sila yung pinakamabilis mag-adapt so far Ito rin Carti Esports, isa pa sa mga teams na nakita natin na very adaptive. Yun nga, na-mention nyo kanina yung Valhalla, pati na din tong AIM, sila yung dalawang teams na madami pang kailangang i-figure out dito, Honey Glaze. And unfortunately, kahit ngayon, parang hindi pa rin nila nahahanap yung roles, yung kung ano ba yung babagay para sa team nila.
Kailangan pa nila ng certain adjustment and certain potential para nga mag-push through further sa kanilang magiging commitment pagdating sa mga duels. And I love the commitment din ng 1MS na ipatuloy nga itong 2-0 laban nila sa Zol. At ito yung pinaka-upset nga ng araw na ito or yung naging highlight ng araw na yon, since we had so many win streak na nga para sa Zol Esports, pero pinaligtad pa rin pala sila ng first MegaSavers.
Oh man, especially itong mga records natin for now. Ngayon magmamatter talaga yung mga games nila for today. Even yung match today ng Geek Fam na nakikita rin natin sa ngayon, yun yung mga games na nakakatakot kasi they have to fight against NAOS. And even yung binanggit natin Carti Esports kanina, kasi nag-scale sila pero ang kakalabanin nilang susunod NAOS at Oasis din. Kaya sobrang crucial ng mga games natin.
Kinilabutan ako bigla sa sinabi mo kasi parang Naano rin ako para sa Carti Esports eh. Actually, para makita ng audience natin yung full picture, tingnan natin ngayon kung ano na ba yung current standings ng split number 1 regular season natin. Mga kaibigan, nako po. Sa nakikita natin ngayon, etong NAOS Esports, Zol Esports, Old Stinky Cat, na secure na nila yung slot nila. Yung Valhalla and AIM, very parang wala na dash eh. So, meron tayong 5 team dito na talagang ipaglalaban yung chance sila. Kasi again, dash, 6 na teams lang ang magka-qualify. Top 6 lang natin sa standings ang papasok sa playoffs.
Tawagin natin sila mga nasa middle of the pack na teams. No? Yung mga teams na ito, yung mga kailangan manalo sa mga susunod nilang games, especially itong Geek Fam. Geek Fam, na hahatakin na sila pababa if ever na matalo sila sa NAOS mamaya. Nakabasa na lang sa dami ng mapa na naipanalo nila, kaya kailangan talaga nila manalo. Kaya itong mga nasa middle of the pack, itong 3 to 6, they need to stay here. If not, mahahatak talaga sila pababa.
Alam mo, may 2-3 pang matches na pwedeng ang laruin dito yung mga teams. So, ibig sabihin lang nito, magmamatter lang ito kung paano nila sisimulan itong week, itong araw na ito. Lalo na't again, we're down to the last 2 to 3 days dito ng week number 5.
Tama ka dyan, Honey Glaze. Ang usapan is, paano ba nila sisimulan etong linggo na to? Pag nag-uumpisa tayo, anong numero ba yung unang binibilang? 1, di ba? Anong karugtong ng 1? MS. Heto ang 1MS.
Eto lang ang magiging una sa mga goal ng first MegaSaver ay manalo dito sa laban na to kasi may pangalawa pa silang laban sa mga susunod na araw. So first MegaSaver, pag-usapan natin kung ano yung performance nila during their last game. Their last game, nanalo sila sa Zol Esports, which is surprising to everyone. Nung nagawa nila yun, remember, Zol Esports ang tumalo sa NAOS Esports at Old Stinky Cat. That means, kung magta-transitive property tayo,
wow,
mas malakas si First MegaSaver sa kanilang lahat. Pero ayoko na pag-usapan yun. Never mind. First MegaSaver ay one of the teams na nilulook forward natin dito kasi yung mga amazing plays ni Senior Carl, ni Chani Boy during their last game, sila talaga yung actually naging sobrang lakas dito sa game nila, kaya sila yung dapat pag-usapan dito. And against MPH, I hope na makapag-perform pa rin sila.
What I also learned about the first MegaSavers is nagkaroon na sila na switch up sa mga roles. We had G and Sanity on the Santi way back then, or yung recently nga nila. Pero nung nakaraan na week 3 and 2 is nandun siya sa initiator. So doon sa mga switch ups nila together with Ching, doon nagmatter lahat ng mga naging winnable conditions nila going into the side of Sol Esports. But will that change? Be push further dito sa laban nila sa APH?
Kailangan nilang mag-push further, Honey Glaze. Wala silang choice kung gusto nilang magkaroon ng chance na makapasok sa ating playoffs, and no mistakes allowed for this team. Again, nandun sila sa danger zone o tinatawag ni Dash na middle of the pack. Kaya ingat-ingat na lang sila at hindi nila pwedeng i-take for granted kung sino man makakalaban nila regardless of the position in the standings. Kasi nga, di ba pag nagbibilang tayo, sasabihin sa'yo, 1, 2, 3, aim and fire. Fire away dahil eto na ang MPH.
Really is unfortunate to see na wala pa silang naipapanalo na series dito sa ating regular season, pero nakikita natin yung commitment and yung consistency nila sana na pwede nilang ma-push out all the way from this week alone. Dito pinakamalaga na magkaroon na nga ng winnable condition ng APH dahil may malaki silang potential na may damay sila papunta sa hukay at hindi nga makapasok into the playoffs, into the crossovers. But what I also love about APH is nandito kasi si Nasty. siya yung punot dulo kung bakit sila nagkakaroon ng magandang rounds, magandang start off, pero ang nagiging kulang na lang siguro sa kanila to adjust even further is yung kanilang potential to win that rounds para magkaroon din mismo ng momentum.
Yeah, one of the things rin na gusto ko pag-usapan sa MPH, yung translation nila from, kasi aim, lahat tayo meron yan dito sa teams na meron tayo. Pero yung translation ng aim to something productive for the team, yun yung nawawala kasi sa MPH. That's why they weren't able to gain the wins except for that one map win na nagkaroon sila sa JustUs. So dito, kailangan nila paganahin yung teamwork nila sa series na to.
Yun nga no? Yun kasi yung nagiging win condition ng MPH sa playstyle nila. Kailangan nilang ma-force yung mga duels kasi yun yung strength nila. Pero sa scenario kasi natin sa tournament na to, sabi nga ni Dash, diba, lahat malakas naman pagdating sa tutukan. Ang ano talaga dito yung strategiya, kailangan kasama yan, kailangan napaplano at napag-aaralan ang lahat ng pwedeng ibato sa'yo ng iyong kalaban. Wow, full Tagalog pala ako dun, no? Anyway, balik tayo dito kasi itong dalawang teams na to, nakita natin yung mga interview nila over the break and ang masasabi ko na lang medyo uplifting yung energy na pinapakita nila, lalo na sa side ng 1MS. Pwede mong sabihin na puma-party-party sila. Kaya heto ang here comes the party ng ating head-to-head over here dahil ang mga race main, Honey Glaze, ang bida dito.
Oh boy, Senior Carl and Yonpek pa naman na ang isa sa mga nagiging reason kung bakit merong comfortability yung mga players. Pero ito ay mismong hindi natin nakikita nga kay Yonpek dahil every time na magkakaroon nga sila ng mga trade-offs, lagi doon sila nagkukulang sa mechanical skill sets. But then again, we're looking at Senior Carl who has been really crazy consistent with 10 times na nag-race na siya dito. Pero look at his ACS and overall round win advantage win rates is talagang over the board laban nga kina Yonpek. But then, there's always the possibility hindi natin pwede ma-disregard yung opportunity dito ni Yonpek para makapagwala dahil again, given the time, meron naman siya mga kasama dito katulad nila Lasty and the rest of the gang of APH para makakuha nga rin mismo ng rounds.
To be honest with you, Honey Glaze, si Yonpek, one of the problems that has been happening with MPH dito sa kanila is if ever hindi makapag-pop off si Yonpek.
Diba?
Kailangan talaga siya ng team niya if ever gusto nila manalo dito sa series na to. Kasi siya yung always na nag-open up pero sometimes it doesn't work out the way they want to. Kaya hindi sila nakakapag-translate into anything much na makakapush sa kanila na manalo sa round. Pero kung consistent lang ang pag-uusapan, nandyan na nga yung si Senior Carl kanina and yun talaga yung pampanalo nila sa first MegaSaver.
Actually, pagdating kay Senior Carl, tuwang-tuwa din ako kasi ang layo nung role switch niya from yung mga pinapakita niya from last year. Kung naalala mo, Honey Glaze, di ba controller main siya last year, di ba? Kaya na-amaze talaga ako every time na nagpa-pop off siya bilang dito sa duelist and yun nga, yung consistency is very active.
Yes.
Kasi minsan dito sa mga players natin, naka-embed na sa mga utak natin na okay, controller to. Pag nag-change team siya, malamang ilalagay pa rin siya sa controller position. Pero it's very nice na kayang ipakita ni Senior Carl nga na diverse siya dito. So for the side of Yonpek, kailangan kaya niyang gawin din yun. Kasi ang advantage ni Senior Carl dito is the fact na, kunyari, 1v1 siya with a controller.
Yeah.
Alam niya na kung paano yung galawan ng controller kasi he's been there, he's done that. And I think yun yung benefit niya over kay Yonpek dito. So,
Definitely.
ayan na nga guys, napag-usapan na natin etong dalawang teams. First series pa yan. Malaman ko lang, may mga pinapanigan na ba kayo in terms of prediction? Simulan natin tong diskusyon na to. HG, ikaw muna. Ladies first.
Ayun, nadali ako kaagad ng unang taya. Pero yeah, in this predictions, it can be really hard para nga sa laban na ito, para sa series na ito dahil pinaka-importante ito para nga sa first MegaSavers. Pero naniniwala naman ako sa Dark Horses ngayon sa APH side since they have really the potential. Maging araw lang talaga to ni Yonpek. Magkaroon lang ng magandang stability all the way from the backlines and a nasty and that can be the ultimate curse dito laban sa first MegaSavers na hindi nga makakakuha ng round win or ng series win going into the last weekend ng PCTPH.
Alam mo, kinakabahan ako pag sinasabi yung C-word, curse. Kasi parang nararamdaman ko bigla yung presensya ni Ray Ray saka ni Osiris.
May naririnig ako
Ay, patay
pumapasok
tayo
sa
dyan.
Parang kinakabahan ako pag
Kinatatakot din ako eh.
Oo. Pero ako naman ako dito. 1MS ako dito. Yun, hindi ko matanggal sa utak ko na ito nga si Senior Carl, si Chani Boy, nakita rin nating nag-pop off last time, 'di ba? sabi pa ni Chandy Boy na grabe daw yung reset ng team nila. So,
Mhm.
looking forward pa akong makita na i-keep up nila tong momentum na to. Ikaw ba, Dash?
Nape-pressure ako, decider ako eh. Pero ang sa akin dito, series na to, as much as I want to go with the underdogs, first MegaSaver yung boto ko dito dahil nga nanalo sila sa Zol Esports. And sinabi ko nga kanina yung transitive property. Hindi, ayoko na pag-usapan yan. Pero
Hindi,
dahil nga
pag-uusapan
nanalo sila-
natin yan. Oh my God.
Sige, ganun. Kung nanalo sila sa Zol Esports na tinalo yung NAOS at OSC, malaki yung chance nila na maging mas malakas pa, di ba? So, ayun na nga. First MegaSaver dahil nga nagkaroon sila ng chance manalo sa Zol, yun pa rin yung Actually, yun yung reason talaga. Bakit first MegaSaver yung iboboto ko?
Okay, gets naman. Alam mo, feeling ko si HG parang may pa-curse aversion lang in a way eh. Pero tingnan natin. Ito ginugugel ko ngayon. The transitive property states that if two quantities are equal to the third quantity, then we can say that all the
Ngayon ko lang
quantities are
nalaman.
equal to each other.
If A
Hindi
is
ko
equal to B,
naintindihan.
if B
Hindi
is
ko
equal to C.
naintindihan. Oo. At dahil hindi ko naintindihan, casters, kayo na lang. Kasi baka kayo ma-explain nyo pa sa amin yung transitive property. Take it away.
So, how was Korea? You like casting with your new partners, Asra? You've been leaving me out to dry for how many months now? And all right, I don't know how long we can keep this up. Hey guys, welcome back. It's been a good minute since me and Asra have shared the desk, and I'ma just say it right now. I missed you, buddy. Welcome back. Oh, well, you know, I will translate for all the viewers at home. For anybody who's wondering what Asra is saying, he says he doesn't miss anybody. He says all his friends are not in the Philippines anymore. No,
Not true,
he
not true.
says
All right.
his-
Let's see. Am I audible right now? Okay. Well, we're
Pretty sure
we're
you
making
are.
sure. Okay, I think we are. Anyways, I think we are gonna go into the map, Vito. Wow.
This is a strong start, Asra.
This is what we always do.
once
You
more.
mean. This is what we're always.
This is a
is.
strong start.
It's super awkward.
Exactly.
No synergy whatsoever. Start. Yeah.
It's the no synergy.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the synergy is obviously there.
Yeah.
But going back on the game here, I think we had a lot of things to talk about, especially when it came to AMPH. You know, this is one of the teams that kind of hoping that would win a few games on the road. I mean, granted, the experience is still valuable, but with Lotus getting banned out, arguably their best map, I think it might be a really difficult series for them ahead.
Absolutely. And what's also going to be quite interesting here is how I think MegaSaver might be on that up and up. I know that it is getting a lot late into Split 1, you know, for those teams that do want to get into the playoffs. I think it's only going to be 6 teams from the 8 that we have, so it really is such a difficult thing for, I think, first MegaSavers to go up against a team that I feel at this point in the tournament have really nothing to lose for. In any case, we are going to be going for a set, which I feel like is a great start for both of these teams. This allows Nasty to just go in for those comfort angles, just hit a couple of those shots. And we have been seeing MegaSavers just, again, have that guidance or have that strong entry start here from Senior Carl that's kind of starting to pick up the pace, pick up the slack in this in these past couple of weeks.
Yeah, Senior Carl has a really intelligent approach to Duelist, which I'm a really big fan of. I think both these maps, as you mentioned, have their strong points for both these teams, especially Ascent, where AMPH like to play that really unique lineup.
Yeah.
That's kind of like Loud, you know, they go for the Phoenix, they go for the Breach, they have the KO, a lot of flashes.
Yeah.
So far, the execution has been somewhat lackluster, but with first MegaSavers removing Icebox, which is arguably the second best map for AMPH, statistically at least. Once again, the trend continues. It's only getting a bit more difficult as the series would progress.
Yeah. Well, at least, again, there's going to be a lot of maps where I feel like even if, obviously, you know, setup plays is going to be quite big, both of these teams have shown that they're very in that kind of region where they just love to go for those aim battles, as we have seen for you know, say your Carl, Insanity, Ching, same with MPH, as I've mentioned previously with Nasty and the rest of the team. We have Yonpeak as well. The only one that really has gotten, I think, a little bit more setup play has got to be Magic's, but again, not really as felt. So it might be just again a series where we're going to be looking at who has the better firepower between the two teams.
That's true. And, you know, regarding to what you said about set play and whatnot, yes, these teams have experience, but there's levels to it, right? Because first MegaSavers, you obviously have the likes of Ching and Insanity and everybody else across the board that has had international experience competing against different top-level talents from different places of Asia and the world in general, in comparison to AMPH, which just doesn't have the same tenure, which, as you mentioned, might be a big issue.
Yeah, but at least AMPH have also shown that they do have the capacity to reach to those next levels. They've faced, you know, some of the other teams that are struggling here right now, or have been here in Split 1. They've gotten pretty close against Geek Fam, 13-10, even though they lost 13-9. So these aren't really bad numbers for AMPH. They're still able to rack up that scoreline. They've also, you know, I've talked about Nasty, who has been known as that duelist player for AMPH, but he's played the Cypher as well. He's given Yonpeak the chance to, you know, kind of spread his wings a little bit more on that raise in some of these maps. So AMPH, well, of course, it's Ascent, so we're not really going to have any changes of composition, but at least there is that, you know, adaptation that we are seeing from AMPH happen in these past couple of weeks.
I mean this in like the nicest way possible, but the last time we saw Nasty on the Jet, it was an insane carry job on AMPH. I mean, the guy is just that talented, right? This is not to discredit anybody else on that team, but Nasty has really elevated despite all the trouble that they've been running into as a team, which is a nice thing to look at. And again, we're just happy that we're getting a lot more competitors from different places of the Philippines. As you mentioned, there's not a lot to talk about when it comes to comps here. In fact, I feel like this is the weakness of Ascent as a map. It's just dead boring sometimes in terms of agents.
True enough, but that at least allows us to see how much, again, it's very simple, very straightforward, but it's the execution that really tends to differ, as a very dumb moment to kind of just point out. But in any case, MegaSaver, this is a very, very big series for them to get things started with. So I'm just going to be looking real quick into the stats here, Raf. I think the panel also discussed this. So right now, first MegaSavers, they're neck and neck with JustUs 3-4. Cardi is just ever so slightly above, but with a 4-3 standing. So MegaSaver, they're in the red, but they're not out of it just yet. The teams that have really, I think, stuck at the bottom have been Valhalla, AMPH, and maybe, depending on how the next couple of days turn out, Geek Fam.
Again, I mean, yes, they're really not in the clear, and as you mentioned, the balance is still hanging. You know, it's still up for grabs for some of these teams. AMPH can play spoiler, but once again, first MegaSavers, they've just been so good in their last few matches. I think that match against Zol was so impressive, and look at this, an early fight already.
Well, that's just a 4-peak on mid, and looks like they wanted to challenge Nasty. That's going to blow up in their face very quickly here. Do see the peak coming in from Astro all the way on A short, but still AMPH with a huge contact play coming in from mid that opens up the rest of the site, only leaving G Insanity. And Nasty strikes very quickly at the start of this in this round.
Their jet has
Didn't even give us a chance to talk about the history of the team or how they would want to go for the approach for this map. And as you mentioned, the challenge towards mid blew up in their face really quickly. The thing about first MegaSavers is that they're also incredibly proficient at stealing rounds away. So with them having sheriffs in hand, AMPH, they have to be careful.
Well,
don't overthink it. That's
any
my
case, though, I thought that was actually a weird start to the round too. Yes, I just have a 4-stack on mid. Is that just more
do
of...
it again, though?
They might try to want to do that, but seems like they are just holding off ever so slightly here. Senior Carl sees the dash already from Nasty, wants to go for the challenge, but again, the young gun Absolutely phenomenal on the entry. Shannon Boy gets an opening. Does allow Gianzani to pocket himself onto the corner. They're already aware as they start marching into that B site. He does pocket himself, so he's going to be unaware for the moment. But this match is going so well for APH as Magic's not really letting up, not allowing his teammates to go above him. He's going to go have his own nice little round.
That's crazy. I mean, we were just championing first MegaSaver's ability to steal away the rounds. Granted, statistically speaking, it's very difficult to do. Now in PH, they have a lot of ult economy being built up here. Blades might be just around the corner for Nasty, who did pick up a pair for himself. Magic's doing such a great job of avoiding the box in play there by first MegaSavers.
Yeah.
This time around, it's uncharacteristically slow for first MegaSavers. You did mention that 4-stack towards mid is not the most common thing that we see because typically speaking, or you know, from what we see, this mid fight is just suboptimal. They're still dipping into it, Asarai.
Yeah, speaking of suboptimal, again, Senior Carl just wanted to go for the charge out here on a gun round for MegaSavers. Very unorthodox, and I think he wanted to just get, again, that quick little catch-off's not going to work in his favor, as you can see Kel here and the rest going for the punish already. Kel, though, somehow managed to pick up 3K as APH line up beautifully for him. That's what you call a strike. Well, it's three, but like, we'll call it that. It's good. It's fine. Spike drop.
It's fine. I mean, 3 strikes, you're out. And APH, there is a chance they could be out of the round here. That's also the other side of the coin where we say taking mid in that fashion is suboptimal. I think Sevi might have a small duel right in front of him here.
Upgrade weapon,
First
maybe?
MegaSavers.
Yeah.
Maybe. They've been very patient, at least in that Zol game. I wouldn't be surprised if they display the same type of temperance for this series.
They're finally starting to understand. Opening the doorway, that looks to be a mistake. Sevi picks up the kill onto Kel very quickly. One holding Channy Boy. They come right in. That paranoia does a little bit of wonder as it does push out Channy Boy, but leaves Magic's into a 1 versus 2. Now as these doors closes the door, spotted by the recon dart, there's not really much that he can really do here now. 13 seconds, trying to use that maybe to bait out the rest of MegaSavers. Not going to phase him at all, and they get themselves a round in.
Losing that extra body, first MegaSavers might have just shot themselves in the foot here. And it really did stem from this early fight. We get that they wanted to challenge just a little bit with the weapon superiority. But a few clean shots on the side of AMPH did turn the tide just for a moment. Kel, of course, with a beautiful bailout just to get first MegaSavers on the board. AMPH have to respect that firepower too.
But look at this, AMPH. They're looking not too bad into things. Starting to build up economy. They got Nasty, who's gotten so many kills that even if he dies coming into that next round, Blades will be absolutely available. Okay, bit of presence on B main though.
Interesting. Good dart here by Channy Boy to at least get the sound cue. Like, only one of them could have just shot it out and would have netted the same thing. But first MegaSavers, once again, they're just really not double dipping. AMPH not looking to run complex sets here. It looks like they just want to get a straight pick, maybe pull attention, and then traverse elsewhere on the map. Maybe mid is their best bet, as it's only one piece of utility. But once again, look how far back first MegaSavers is.
Magic's though, Sama managing to actually sneak one in. Unfortunately, because he couldn't get the kill on Channy Boy, he gets immediately refragged here by Senior Carl. Does allow MPH to start moving onto Shortway as Astro and Kel hold the angle here on A main. They gotta at least be able to manage this. Look at the bait and switch. This is not looking good for APH. They do not realize there was 2 playing on that specific position, and it's all down to Hi, I'm Reg. Unfortunately, again, it's just these slower TTKs that are ruining APH.
Really? Dude, okay. No, hold up. How did you read his name? Say it again.
Hi, I'm Reg.
APH Sova.
Yeah. Isn't it that?
Okay, so, no.
Oh.
So it's actually Jeremiah backwards. And the other way we were reading it was Hemorrhage, but you know what? We can go for that one too. Welcome back, Asarai.
I actually realized it was Jeremiah like a couple of weeks ago, and then now I'm just looking at it. You know how, because it's so intense in action, I just look at the name and then, I am Reg. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I mean, why not, to be honest with you? That's
he
he's
got the
gonna
blades.
open it up.
Oh, he's not done.
Oh, look at this.
There you go, plugged up. All right. He done now.
He's done.
Sit your butt down.
Take flight. I think we're done. We gotta refocus on the game here. Beautiful trades here on both ends, really, but the lesser weapons on MPH, they just can't go for one-to-ones like this.
Oh, Senor Carl.
Last player
4 kills
Ew.
already. All right, give him the ace, maybe. Magic's. Now, yes, of course. He can pick up the spike if he wants to. The drone's gonna give away his position, probably. yeah, there you go. Channy,
right?
come on, Channy. Yeah, there you go. There's the ace. Sayer Carl picks it up. Great hold outside B main. Not even a footstep in here from MPH on that switch.
Oh my gosh. So I'm actually reading the name too. I don't even think it's Hi, I'm Red because it's missing one more I.
So hits.
So it's just Ha, I am Red. You know?
I'm a Reg. It is. It's Hi, I'm a Reg. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I missed this or.
You did.
Perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps.
Perhaps MPH won't miss a sight hit. Again, it just looks like they want to brute force. As you mentioned, this was the tail of the tape. They're going to size each other up in terms of firepower and play off from there. Now, first MegaSavers, despite losing a few picks in the early rounds, will contest, albeit with a lot more backup. Look at this triple setup towards mid. That drone could catch one out here if MPH isn't careful.
Yeah, it's a triple peek as well. Possibility here from 1MS. They do go for the cross already. Sayer Carl's get tagged up, but he's got the support of Channy Boy. Yon peek though through the smoke, gets the pick 1-1. That opens up the mid site. Tripwire. Oh, Channy Boy. Risk. Very big risk. Does get a tag with the recon dart. Wants to go for the challenge, maybe. Does reposition. Goes back into the corner. He's safe for the meantime, but MPH, I think they realize they can actually go for the pincer right now as he is trapped beyond reconciliation, and that's going to be leaving only Kellen Astro all the way on mid, all the way on spawn. And MPH take themselves some nice little contact.
I thought for sure first MegaSavers had a positional advantage there, but a few double dips just kind of soured their, I guess, cookie for just a bit. Now Sevi's going to clean up the mess. Just MegaSavers. Their hope is all up to Kel, but look at that. No visible or no visibility even needed for MPH just to take that one. And I'll be honest with you, MPH doing really, really well here.
True, and I think not really the same could be said here for 1MS. We were talking about how, you know, more controlled, concise they are in that last match with Zol Esports, but it could just be them wanting to show up who's the better, again, in terms of like the individual player prowess, because we've seen like Senor Carl just go for those, you know, how do you call this, the big boy peaks.
And once again, I guess they're trying to rattle MPH here, but look at this, MPH, they're pretty much setting up for a heavy hit. The retake is ready, and it could happen at any given moment. What?
Yeah, they didn't even check Astro's positioning on dice. They rolled it,
Coming back.
and it went, you know, in a bad manner, bad direction. That's,
well,
yeah.
We tried to set it up. We really did try to set it up.
Did it?
MPH kind of toppled.
Did the dart at least like hit anything to reveal the back of the site, or was it like insta broken by MPH? We'll probably see it on the replay, but it's probably a big issue as well. You know, just having that one less util to kind of help you clear the site, I think just again ruin their capability to, well, search and destroy.
I mean, the routing issue, I feel like, is a bit of a problem. At the same time, should they not have somebody to hug the far right of the site so they can cover an early heaven push or avoid a quick 3K like that? But again, optimal Valorant sometimes is a bit of a myth because it's just situation to situation. Senor Carl might have to burn his bash here. And once again, a lot of aggression towards mid by MPH.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot could be said as well from MegaSavers, but at least I think MPH realized that it can be definitely used for that,
oh my gosh,
you know, anti-rotation of 1MS if they can keep that mid-control rolling for them. Not already used here.
They are expensive. I don't even think they can commit to this, as Jeremiah is going to find the first kill onto Senor Carl. This is acceptable. It's a duelist, but how many losses can they take?
Well, not many left. As it's only going to be GN Sanity. Let's see how the superstar manages that back of the site. He's alone right now, but Spike's actually not here. He's thinking that there should have been some contact a couple of seconds ago, but it's not. It's all for naught. That's going to be the quick rotation on 1MS to come around the positions. Magix gets spotted by Insanity, and somehow it does get flips on its head. It's Yonpeak going to have to go hand in hand with Sevi here, but do they know Astro's already on the blink? Big flex coming in on A main. He's already there. If he loses this fight, that's going to be big, but he does not. Comes out big for the swing. Sevi. What a difficult position he gets himself in, and Astro picks up the 3K with the big, nice little stab in the back.
So many awkward fights in that round, and honestly, there's really no early round clarity to who has the advantage or not. I like the idea of the active lockdown just to give them space and potentially displace the defense here, but a lot of stubborn fights going in the way of potentially first MegaSavers here. I feel like AMPH, they're being very unpredictable. They still have a lot of hinging towards mid and maybe looking for that stray fight that first MegaSavers have been willing to give. At the same time, it's like the conversion rate is so inconsistent.
Yeah, that's I guess it's because of like the mid round, right? It feels like AMPH, they have the right idea to go for these mid round rotations. The problem is 1MS just showing a whole heap of experience. That timing from Insanity, realizing that Magix isn't even out of the B site, goes in for the slower rotate to A, knowing that he could be played like a fiddle, and just played that lurk for lurk 1v1. Works in his favor, and again starts to dwindle the numbers of AMPH.
I mean, realistically, they could be playing for timing here, but Magix could be in for an early skirmish. Once again, an awkward fight being taken by AMPH. Not entirely sure what they were trying to get. The
What a flash! Oh, what a flick from Nasty through the through the flash through the updraft. Okay, all right. That's your Carl, shiny boy. Gotta do something about this cracked duelist of AMPH.
Again, it's the same thing, right? It's like, okay, whoever gets the first pick, it's a bit of a toss-up what's going to happen in the round, because suddenly it shifts somewhere else, and it could be an early fight towards the side ass, right?
Oh, yeah. Senior Carl. Flash up. Tries to get the reposition. So many angles to try to fight against, right? Shiny boy. All right, let's see what he can do. Able to create some openings here for 1MS. Realizes one is going to be the back of the site. Tries to bait them in, and it's working. 10 bullets is more than enough. He's got enough here, Raph. 1 versus 1. Can start going for that defuse. Uses the shotgun for a little bit of that coverage. He can tank one of the Hunter's Furies. Can he get away from the other? Another one comes in, and he still manages to get it, but time is so delayed here by Jeremiah that he's going to be able to swing that one in, but a lot of utilities used in the process.
Shani stepped up in the previous series against Zol, and now he's looking to do the same thing. The heroics here and there, but this mess is ultimately difficult for anyone to decipher whether you're on the desk or on the server. Shani Boy certainly nearly could have done that, but despite the early engagement on that retake, there's just not enough time for them to comfortably parse and take the duels. Now first MegaSavers have an op in their hands after Ryan. What is that?
Bomb grenade out.
Yeah. MegaSavers showing that they got themselves a pocket full of surprises. Pop flash into B main. Quick swing out from Insanity, and quick conversions as well allow him to be, or rather to get that quick -2. And now AMPH back to the drawing board in terms of like what control they have on the map.
Honestly, it's really awkward. These fights and these timings are just really awkward. Maybe at a quick glance, it could be random, but it's keeping the game incredibly competitive. Ult economy is still in shambles for really both these teams. First MegaSavers, though, they haven't let go of that lockdown, which is, I'd say, a decent consolation prize. I wouldn't expect the walk up here, right? Because they just got the info that there's 3 here.
I mean, they could just do it. I mean, they've lost so much control of the map already. Sevi does not want to challenge that A site, knowing that Sayer Carl hasn't really shown himself. So there's a big possibility that the operator is going to be, right then and there.
Lord.
It is, again, just AMPH wanting to find contact and maybe getting that little bit of map control, but it is just not working.
Last player remaining.
Aside from, oh my gosh, I think they just really want to get that info where they can readdress, but Jeremiah lands an impressive shot towards Carl. just once again not getting enough space and enough bodies on him to capitalize. Just to go back on my point there, I don't think it's necessarily contact they want to get. It's just solid info on how first MegaSavers want to play this, because in reality, who expects Insanity to swing out like this so often, right?
I feel like his fans would probably say, have you not watched any of the videos that he's posted on YouTube? He does this so many times, Raph and Asarai by extension.
Yes, because all those are pro game bots, guys. Sarcasm.
Yeah, no, but legit though, I have watched a few. He does love to go for that, but the application to get it here against APH works wonders, at least in that round.
In a pro game, right? It's like,
Yeah.
it's one thing to do it in pubs, but look at this. Nasty trying to make the most out of it.
They do not want to challenge him just yet, but he is separated by the smoke though, so maybe this time. Wait! Oh, they didn't even realize Nasty's coming in, and he's just gonna explode into the side. Sure, there's damage overall, but I mean, he's already done it. He's already cleared it up. All of them are just tagged, but this is a 5-3 on the retake. Very difficult to be had. They even hit the KO blade to expose the positionings of 1MS. This is looking good from APH, and Nasty delivering it on a silver plate.
They're all tagged up though, and these darts are not helping. First MegaSavers, body advantage, but not a lot of help. Push through the smoke here, but Nasty's trying to continue the rampage. Steppy! From B main gets 3, and APH once again make the most out of the chaos.
Wow. They really, really do just, again, a back and forth here. 1MS, a lot more control. APH, they got that wild gun and Nasty, man. He gets those 2 kills, sets it up, and follows it. And then you have him and Sevi just combining that flank maneuver just to get those nice little ending kills. Absolutely good stuff here from APH.
Again, unexpected, I feel like, is one word to really encompass this match, and I'm pretty sure some of these weren't on the scouting report. Granted, we know APH is a decently aggressive team, but it seems that they've done different types of prep work for this. Like this, though, Asarai.
Oh, no. Ouch. Magic could have hit a shot there, unfortunately. It's not going to be. Coming in from mid, G Insanity tries to go for the refrag if he could. As it does settle, though, 3 versus 2. Not still the worst on either side. Very doable. Sevi now has his TP. Uses it from the shadows to get into Generator quite quickly and start planting that spike. Puts a smoke onto Heaven just for a little bit of that safety. They do have a possible pinch play here on short, if ever. Paranoia gets thrown out. The quick little swing could blow up in their face if they're not careful about this, but the recon dart, beautiful. Channy Boy hits a shot. Lockdown being used. Now they know the separation is real. Nasty gonna have to start pushing in. That lockdown really pushes them back. Recon, or rather the turret, does give away his position. Now he's there on switch. They can start moving in. G Insanity, Nasty wins. 1 versus 1. Jeremiah trying to get in through A main. His timing has to be perfect, pristine, and gorgeous, but no, Channy Boy swings even just a little, and he'll be able to defuse that in time. Absolutely stellar stuff here from 1MS.
That was just an HP difference, man. Oh my goodness. Had Jeremiah had maybe just a little bit more health, that fight would have been doable, but a gentle breeze knocked him over in that exchange. And yet another round where the first point of contact will just domino into the whole map, erupting. The lockdown, beautifully done to space it out. Insanity perhaps giving even Channy Boy fighting chance at this. And look at that, only 1 hit. Tag Channy there.
Yeah.
13-6, by the way. He's playing so well again.
It's that white swing, man, from Jeremiah that just kind of... again, it felt like also gave Channy Boy that time to... that fraction of a second to move, to stop diffusing that spike, and just to hit that shot. They already gave that information. He was already low. In any case, you're absolutely right. That's going to take away from Channy Boy in any form of matter here. He's just able to convert so well. And again, put 1MS on his shoulders.
You know, I thought for sure he could have hit him with a quick headshot, but Nasty again opening the pistol. with a fiery double kill. And now first MegaSaver's hobbling towards the site. Where can they really go? As Kel is gonna equalize, getting his KO counterpart. I don't think Magic should peek this, right?
Oh, that tag! It wasn't even Astro. It was that first tag from Kel here. In any case, the Kel here flying. Well, his doorway has been closed up.
Enemy
It does force or allows Astro to just look at that one direction. Recon Dart being used by Jeremiah here. Now knows that Kel's into the corner. Shock Dart.
Ow.
I just like how he's just using this. Yep, there you go. Electrifying. End to the round on the second pistol. And APH again.
Can you smell what Jeremiah is cooking? A little bit of a eyebrow raise there. I love the composure. Lands a really clean shot just to make that clutch doable. And then getting the double dart onto the last player. A big gamble on the side of first MegaSavers, going for that potentially one and done position. I mean, realistically, right? If it wasn't Jeremiah or an agent without a scan, then that should have been checkmate.
Yeah,
again,
for sure.
Situations hard to really predict in this game.
It really is. Like, I think we're seeing right now what a big problem Nasty really has been, at least for AMPH, right? They think that they can get this kind of control. Nasty only has like a split second to really do anything, and then he does things like this. I mean, that was one of the, I think, more simpler things Nasty was able to accomplish compared to everything else that he's done in the past couple of rounds. But again, the sentiment still stands. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Last player standing.
Keep the shot rolling. All right.
I don't know about that one though.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
It basically got them funneled on the strong side of the map and just kind of tumbled from there. Granted, it is an eco and they did get one, so I guess it's okay. MPH are most likely willing to upgrade to a Vandal here. That Outlaw is going to shred players to bits. Full buy or not. Jeremiah poised to get the last kill, but Nasty will get one more and maybe push him closer to that Blade Storm.
Not just the Blade Storm too. Again, he's already exposed that he's gotten the Outlaw, so again, go back to the point. If you have a half shield to get somebody like Nasty who has an Outlaw, you're kind of just asking for it, right? Yeah, it's gonna be dangerous here for 1MS.
I feel like the Outlaw is only really good for the anti-eco round, right? Because it's checkmate. Even if you even if you buy half armor, you're still gonna get one hit. And if you buy full armor, what are you gonna try to fight with? The sheriff? So it is kind of like a moot point to heavily contest that second round. And again, a brawl ensues.
Yeah. Look at this ring around Rosie! Savvy! He's still holding that angle. He's still holding the angle. Gives himself a little bit of coverage with the smoke, but we're able to find him in Magic's. Ah, yes. He's gonna try to at least not expose that he's got the judge in hand, but Astro's not gonna give him any chance to set up any kind of traps whatsoever. So a cleanish round here for 1MS and a quick execute gives him that round advantage once again.
I think both teams still trying to look for their footing here on where they want to pivot off and adjust from, or maybe have found a little bit of comfort just going for these straight up fights. It's been going either way, but if first MegaSavers play a little less careful, then AimPage have a chance to snowball this away. Considering Nasty and Sevi have been super online, Magix has had his moments, and Jeremiah as well. Come to think of it, everybody on the side of AimPage have clutched it out or have been big contributors to round wins.
They honestly have been, right? Even though I also have been just pointing out how much, again, some of these rounds have been the Nasty show. You're absolutely right. Sevi and the rest have been really stepping it up. Anyways, there's the Korean dash onto B site. Here car comes in. Big plan for Z Insanity actually gets answered up. Jeremiah shooting through the thick part of the wall, even though he does get a tag. Did get a tag, excuse me. Mike's not getting planted here. Lyrical's gonna have to come up big as he spots out the second one. Shani, cranium exposed, knocked the Nagi, and that's gonna be Sevi to just crack it wide open. 8-8, and both teams not letting up at all here, Raph.
Lobotomized, as you mentioned, and I'm somewhat puzzled why first MegaSavers is also going for all these really late lurks.
Yeah.
I mean, once again, they're parsing information. They're doing what they can to get as much data away from AIM-PH here. Some of these fights just seem, I guess, uncharacteristic of them. They were playing really clean for a good minute, and then suddenly it's, as you mentioned, all about those big swings, and it looks like they might just go for another heavy-handed attack towards B, but this has been consistently AIM-PH's strong side.
Yeah, I guess it just is the woes, right? Just being a new team.
Yeah.
You just have those things where it looks good at the very start, and then, again, has to be some form of adaptation if it doesn't go your way. Any case of just going not your way.
Headshot. My ult's ready.
Picked off. And as well as the player at the back of the site, this is huge right now for 1MS. They clear things up. Nasty now knocking on the door on Market. Sevy's just a little bit too far as well to help out his team here. Nasty gets the pick onto Sayer Carl. I think he used the Cloudburst to mask his push out and just, again, spam aggressively through. 4 players of 1MS tucked inside the site itself as Nasty in close. The rest of them coming as well into the corner here. Going for the pinch. Paranoia is going to throw it out. And here comes the push, but they don't know the pocketing of Astro, and that's just going to be a clean hold here for 1MS. AIM-PH couldn't even step foot into the B side.
One thing that first MegaSavers have been doing a lot better in comparison to AIM-PH is when it comes to just playing as a unit and having cleaner trades. I think it's been more evident on their side, especially when they choose to play compact like that. Maybe they're just trying to adjust into that mindset as well. AIM-PH making this incredibly competitive. As you mentioned, there are so many rounds where it's either the Nasty or the Sevy show. Contributions from across the team, much appreciated by all their counterparts. Talking of contributions, we are quite close to Hunter's Fury here, so maybe AIM-PH is looking to go for a very aggressive defensive set play towards mid yet again. Maybe they're waiting for the smoke.
They're definitely waiting for something to be a bit closer to them on mid as well. There's the pop flash out. 4 players peek mid. I wonder if 1MS hears this type of shenanigans. I think there's a quick run up from Nasty.
Ooh,
yeah, he's just running up on top mid here. I wonder how well he's going to be able to deal with G Insanity showing up what he's got in terms of that firepower. Excuse me, blade power here. And he's just not done. Second kill already lining up. 1MS feels that pressure. Lots of flags coming in. It's about to pour into the site like a tsunami as Sevy comes in all the way through Market. Spots out Senior Carl, tries to jump up. That's going to be a blowing head. Magix.
What?
Oh, shotgun. Down to 11, but still potent. And it's only down to the 2. Channy Boy holding Generator. The shock dart. Oh, he tries to throw it out. Not going to work. Excuse me, any kind of dart. But that fragment puts him in a very nasty situation.
I feel like I was reduced to grunts just for the majority of that round. I mean, it's like, huh? And then hop part 2. And then a potential hop part 3. No trilogy being completed. Again, Channy Boy fighting tooth and nail for that position behind Generator here. Just couldn't make the most out of it. I feel like there were just a few blunders here on the side of first MegaSavers. Just not playing as sharply as they were.
Yeah.
And AIM-PH doing a great job of capitalizing on this. They're running through with their momentum, just basically strong-arming any set play first MegaSaver is trying to do.
Yeah.
Hunter's Fury is still available on the side of Channy Boy, but once again, maybe just a little too heated here is Nasty taking an early peek.
I was just about to say Nasty's conversion with that Bladestorm has been, I think, 100% right about now. Every single time. It's always led to his team winning that round, and in any case, Jeremiah is getting pushed up right now by the rest of the squad. That is a very good smoke that gives him coverage, and he gets a couple of shots through the smoke here. Yon peek. He shut down Senior Carl, and he's not done. Setting everybody up. China Boy again. The same spot over and over again, but this is not insanity. This time it's just going to be fatality as he does get dropped. AIM-PH getting themselves a round advantage, but again, it's really not set in stone. Both of these teams back and forth.
Haymaker after haymaker on this map 1. Both teams not willing to let go of any potential lead or any equalizers. landing a few insane shots here. Our Channy boy, and obviously some shots on AMPH just to soften up that site. It looks like first MegaSavers are having a little bit of a defense issue here. I mean, or not a defense issue, a post-plant issue. Yes, they can get the spike down, but it looks like the team is taking so many separate fights and just trying to get different play styles on one play, and it's just not working out.
They want to merge it together if they can. Whoa! Senior Carl just comes in up above. Death by tap. Anyways, they're coming in through the door here, the main entryway. Insanity locked into the corner, and AMPH. I think this is the first time we're seeing a 2-round lead. They're coming in close, 2 more rounds, and they'll be able to get this first map.
This actually could be another map win here for AMPH. First MegaSavers looking a little disjointed, and a well-timed timeout for first MegaSaver just to get back on the drawing board. Again, it looked like everybody had just had their own separate plans instead of operating as a unit, which has kind of led them to, I guess, throw some of these round leads away. Now AMPH doing a wonderful job of basically detecting the blood in the water here, Asarai. And it's been heavy defense after heavy defense. First MegaSavers can't find the gap in the armor.
Yeah, they've been just, again, just kind of cut short for time. I think they also changed up the pace of how they approached, right? It's always just that slow contact on mid. They finally find someone. It's usually, I feel like, Nasty or Yon Peak. They fall, and then they start to just rush right in. Jinsanity creates these singular plays, and then China Boy left to go for the clutch, but they haven't gotten these kind of temporary win conditions well met. So it's kind of, again, put 1MS at a loss where they don't really know what to do now at this point. And again, time is running out.
It's incoherent at this point, right? For the lack of a better word.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, they had a timeout to kind of fix this. Now they hear the sound cues. I'm not sure if they're going to fight this out, but we already see a few losses on the side of both teams.
Fight for fight here. Jeremiah, plays and wins the Soba Cha-Cha-Cha! Oh, Magix! G-Insanity looking. And now Magix comes out on top, the winner of the KJ battle. A feat is then indeed.
Like I said, right? It's like the moment they see any movement on the map, they just kind of spring into action here. First MegaSavers, they haven't done anything to punish this just yet. Interestingly enough, they did get that early... I think it was 2 people, right? They got 2 people. It was Yon Peak, and then they got Nasty on the trade. They just couldn't stop the flood towards B main. Now AMPH with the full head of steam, looking to close map 1 out. Their very own map pick, by the way, and first MegaSavers limping along the way. Mid-centric attack here. A lockdown expended.
Senior Carl still exposed by that recon dart, so they're getting stopped. And I feel like, yeah, all right. Jeremiah's brought out the Odin in this round of all things. Nasty comes around for the big flank. Gonna get spotted by, unfortunately, the turret here, so they know that he's coming in for, again, that stab. They haven't really pushed up. Senior Carl is down to 1 HP, so there's a bit of, I think, just anxiety and, again, no willingness to push into that site. The pin just come in, and it's just numbers of 1MS going down little by little, bit by bit, inside to the pit. Sevi comes in huge. Insanity, it's all left into his hands. He hasn't been felt this entire game, and Nasty makes that an even true statement. That's going to be AMPH with an absolutely godly performance here on Ascent.
Surprising, honestly, with how shaky they have been. But as you mentioned, there were a lot of fumbles along the way here for first MegaSavers, and AMPH just kind of went with the way of brute force. And they did so well, you know? Yeah. What do they say again, Asra? Yeah, nice strat, but how much do you deadlift, bro? And that's exactly what AMPH did, right? I mean...
Yeah.
What else do we have to explain? A lot of things, apparently.
Yeah, an absolute pull from Nasty here. I mean, sure. Again, we compliment Sevi, we compliment the rest of them, but Nasty from the get-go was already creating those plays, right? It's that couple of kills on mid, it's the 2K on A main where they were in defense. It's all the conversion of that Blaze Storm to round wins, I think, has been either 100% or close to 100% in that Ascent map alone. So he really has created such a position here, a unique position for MPH. When he's on those kind of requirements, on those conditions, he can always pop off.
It's basically a raid boss checklist, right? Where first MegaSavers just could not handle it, and 6 first kills alone by Nasty, who's been leading the way for MPH in more ways than one, has really ignited the rest of his team to really step it up as well. I guess there was a valiant effort on the side of first MegaSaver, but this is not the first MegaSaver we saw just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can bounce back for the second game, but MPH, they are looking like they are poised to win their first series of the circuit.
Man, can they actually be able to do that right now? Again, anything and everything can happen in this kind of situation. Sunset's going to be our next map, as we are just looking at the stats right here. First kills are almost dead even. A couple of thrifties for MPH here. I think these were the rounds that I mentioned where Nasty had his blades up. And now as we're looking, just like, again, it's just a step back onto the highlights that we've seen. Both teams really at a stalemate up until the very last couple of rounds.
Was it truly a stalemate though? Maybe, at least to a certain point, right? Because it was just so difficult to call, and then all of a sudden that polish and that stamina that first MegaSavers would usually have just was thrown out the window here. MPH again, by virtue of just taking those big swings, winning out the fights, really tipping the balance into their favors. And Nasty, like you mentioned, getting so much value off those opening kills.
Yeah, and again, don't forget as well, Shiny Boy put a lot of impact here for one MegaSavers.
Definitely.
Again, saving their bacon for a good chunk. Also, that weird interaction with Magix, finally getting that value that he wants on that shotgun. And then again, MPH having those kind of rounds where they just have these very nice little nifty little traps that just again, I just love that. Like, ooh, like one of the players from MPH was like, ooh, he saw it on the winning on the webcam, or see the winning moment for the player there for MPH. Anyways, again, there is so much on the line here. I think more for one MegaSavers, that MPH is just that team that wants to just ruin the chances if possible.
I mean, for everybody's still here to compete, they want to win, and just to play the spoiler, I think it's another thing that's on the line, right? Why not? You know what I mean? Nobody's here to really play all that nice. I mean, obviously there's integrity and whatnot, but you know, they want to deny first MegaSavers of a spot towards the playoffs. I think this map is definitely going to hurt the differentials here, Asterai. But again, before we can nerd out a little bit more, we will be throwing you to a very, very short break, guys. Once again, my name's Ref. That's Asterai. We will be right back.
APH making a very felt statement on that first map between them and first MegaSavers. And now we're coming into Sunset. Before any of that, guys, my name is Azra. With me now is Raph. Oh boy, what a first map that truly was.
It really was, and I feel like it was interesting to say the least. I mean, I feel like it did not pan out the way we all expected it to pan out. Sure, it was competitive, but the way that the things were handled and the way APH was aggressive and just really sharp with their shots, I think really rattled first MegaSavers. And now, second map, if APH continue this type of streak, then perhaps first MegaSavers is in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyways, we're gonna go on our Sunset map here already for that agent selection. All right. Very different in terms of the pickups. Very different.
Well, MPH going for that fade on Jeremiah as per usual, wanting to go for that brawl heavy comp. Meanwhile, on first MegaSaver, we have Hell on the Gecko, which I believe is usually reserved for a different player here, which
Ching.
Again,
no?
Yeah, usually it's Ching who plays the innies, and maybe they're missing that type of glue that Ching provides. Maybe that's the whole but again, this is not to discredit anything. It's just chemistry might be really different without Ching on the board.
Yeah. Man is a true hype man of all things, right? He's known for being that vocal player as well. That could always be a big loss if you're not with him. I don't know why they haven't played him, or maybe they're trying to try something different. I don't know if I saw anything maybe on social media. I'm not entirely sure. In any case, this, again, is going down to where we began in terms of that discussion that first MegaSaver needs to get all of those wins coming from this one up until the next if they want to get a chance, a shot at getting into the top 6 as part of the playoffs roster. So we'll have to see how that kind of pans out now that we're here on Sunset.
Sunset is a map that is decently similar to Ascent. Tevi will open things up as Insanity is providing some sort of lurk threat here. APH is having none of this. Look at this. They're just fighting all the way through.
And this is just, again, leaving 1MS always just scattered, if not injured. Battered, even. Oh, no. Okay, Magix. All right. He's been doing that to Gene Sandy a lot. You know, just always getting that one up in terms of the lurks. And nothing else that we're seeing on screen.
Yeah, it's been a little awkward with the lurkers here on both ends. I mean, yes, they've been getting space, but as you mentioned, the slight one-up has been on the side of APH. Here's Magix doing a lot of work. Insanity, despite picking up an early frag on that pistol, just could not help the rest of his team clean up. Yanpik might just be going for an early activation here. Asterai getting 3 for himself. Confidence buy and getting a rifle on his hands. Looking to take mid yet again.
Close the door quite quickly here. Singer Carl and the rest looking to maybe go for an aggressive top mid play. You can see MPH very much aware. That smoke is not going to give them much leeway. Astro, big damage with the classic. Free gun, by the way. Runs right back out. Smoke should be dissipating in a while. He's nice in a couple of fights here as he does hear a little res, or reload, excuse me, from Astro. He drops down. Only G and Sanity remaining. Now, he does have a chance to maybe wrap around, but can't see how quick APH are just felt with today.
I was just about to say, wouldn't it be funny if it was Magix again, finding G Insanity on that lurk, and then it happened. I mean, I feel like they just have such a similar timing, and that's why they're fighting each other quite often. I like the aggression here on the side of first MegaSavers, but maybe forgetting or not taking into account how dangerous these Spectres can be at close range. The hot hand definitely going on the side of APH here as first MegaSavers, once again, hobbling towards whatever plan they're trying to build.
Matt just brought himself up a judge. If ever they do push him on B main or market, he could provide some big damages. Anyways, one MegaSavers going in for standard cleanup here on both A main and positioning. Smoke not going to allow Sevi to survive for the longest time. Oh, and they actually purposefully allow only Jeremiah to get pinched. So they're only aware of him, but not really aware that he does have a teammate right beside him. That's going to be on peak. That does allow G and Santa to falter. So that opens up that B main positioning for the retake, if ever.
Channy Boy just took so much damage too, trying to get onto the site here. So I'm going to assume these fights are going to be really, really messy. Recon Dart is going to come out, but what will come out of the situation is the big question, Asarai.
Yeah, they're all stacked up onto a link. Creeping right in. And unfortunately, I think my feet is struggling. I'm unclear what is transpiring here between the two teams as of the moment. Yeah.
Oh, no. All up. Yeah. I guess the laws of Lab. Yes, you pick up your first 2 rounds, but ultimately the Vandals are going to help equalize the things on the scoreboard just a little bit. Channy Boy once more, close to that Hunter's Fury. Perhaps first MegaSavers could hinge off of this.
Careful.
PH have to respect this a little bit. Yes, they've had a good start and perhaps great command of the momentum. First MegaSavers is no slouch of a team to fight against.
Absolutely. Again, it was a very tight-knit battle on that first map up until the very last couple of rounds. Nasty playing very close to the tripwire. They really want to play around this one as the rest of AMPH somehow manages to pick up through. They do challenge Nasty, but they get Jin Santa gets picked off by Yon Peak, and right now AMPH takes the map at least for that mid position, and Nasty again still threatens that B main with all the traps that he's kind of set up. You do see here the rest of 1MS trying to re-encapsulate that mid control as Astro breaks through from spawn. But that's just about it for the moment.
Notice that APH have been coming over the map here with ruthless efficiency for most of these rounds, and we're leaving APH yet again to have command over the game. First MegaSavers try to retaliate, but this is also the con of how APH is taking the map. Since they're so spread out,
30 seconds left.
They're not necessarily in positions to trade. A lot of positive info, but if they get isolated, then maybe, just maybe, it could snowball into something worse. A big fight towards A.
Did give away the position of 1MS on this rotation right now.
One enemy remaining.
And they just get lined up. Beautiful there, 70. See that alley-oop with a paranoia? Okay, Channy Boy fights back, but it's asking for much. Even. And he will increasingly quickly. And man, that was almost something. But again, there's just not enough time.
Oh, Channy Boy is really making the most out of that tape sake. Interesting fights. Not really interesting, but unpredictable fights all across the board here, surrounding the AMP, or not AMP, sorry, the first MegaSavers offense, and just not allowing them to cut through. AMPH, again, with a lot of sharp shooting and confident strategy, really pushing the tempo against first MegaSaver here. First MegaSavers might just have to go for an early pause.
Okay. Can, right? 1MS. So, yeah, they definitely can. Jinsan is putting a lot of pressure on himself too to create this mid-tempo, right? He's calling the rotations, I think, for 1MS here while he's holding on mid. But I think he's also realizing that he can't really peek out a whole lot more here because he's been just thwarted so many times. And unless he can win those fights now and create that tempo by himself, he's going to have to just double stack, or rather stack with the rest of the team. 5-man, pushing up onto A main, at least for the moment.
Oh, first MegaSavers not winning out duels is probably one of the things that's been bothering them. It is something that they like to control the pace with. You know, just be aggressive, maybe push the opposing team away. But the trades are coming in here for AMPH, and once again, first MegaSavers getting stopped in their tracks.
Can't really push through out here, can they? Magics! Creating that Houdini moment for himself. Now you see him, now you don't. The controlled spray from Z Insanity unfortunately gets faltered. Only thing that was the Viper. No, Nasty also comes in for the assist. And AMPH, they're breaking through here, Raph. 3-round advantage. even at the very start. And Senior Carl. Oh, it was Yon Peak that had the showstopper. Okay.
You said a bit of a disappearing act, and the escape artist known as AimPH not letting the chains of first MegaSavers bind them. This first MegaSavers suffering a weaker buy. It just feels like the calling here for first MegaSavers has taken a bit of a slower step today, which is uncharacteristic. They usually have a very impressive mid-round, but with that being said, Senior Carl blunted immediately.
Frustration plays from Senior Carl too. That was just by himself for like, what, he really just again jettisoned himself onto that B side looking for a pick. I mean, I guess he realized that Nasty has been playing so close onto B main and he wanted to maybe do something, but such a big risk and a gamble. Even though this is just a save buy for 1MS.
Yeah, as we mentioned, right? Them not winning out aim duels has not allowed them to pivot off anything. They usually use that to bait map control, make the defense expend more bodies, and with G Insanity getting a successful lurk here, alongside the Neural Theft. And maybe this is the saving grace for first MegaSavers. They will be allowed to retrieve a rifle here. It's even a bonus towards Sevi.
That's what they're looking for. Nice little touch and go on to Nasty as well. Now this 4 versus 2 flipped over on his head. Somehow, 1MS managing to pick that up. Huge stuff as well. Magix. Now he creeps closely into positions here. Yeah, these postman setups are going to be brutal. Channy Boy as well. I think Nasty realized that. It does buy a couple of seconds. Magic's coming in closer and closer. Oh, Astro hasn't spotted him, but now will be able to do so. There's only one person left standing, and that's going to be Nasty. Possibly just at least retake these weapons away from their hands. Now, this is going to be good, at least for the 3. But 1MS, 50 round, pocketed.
And this might just be the beginning of the adjustment for first MegaSaver. You know, a few rifles being tossed away to the side by AimPH did kind of allow them to snowball. And AimPH, I feel like this was the right call even, to just be a bit more passive and let the pistols, let the SMGs take the space. Because you don't necessarily want to gamble against these weaker weapons, right? You just kind of want to play your range and get those early fights. But once again, first MegaSaver showing their aptitude towards the game. Going for yet another early fight towards mid. Doesn't look like AimPH is interested though.
Yeah, they just don't have that that firepower. Same as a couple of rounds ago as well. So again, it's just too big of a risk for them to try to take.
There.
The Archer maybe trying to coax MegaSavers to go for that swing through top mid. Not gonna work out for them. Drone being called out. Magix, I think, wasn't spotted, so he's gonna be holding on to that shotgun of his. But the worrying concern here is what MS. I think they realize this, and they're just gonna go for a wraparound back onto Beast. That's gonna be huge.
Here we go. Maybe Magix is gonna be the first point of contact here. Senior Carl not really giving too much noise. He could be running into a potentially backpedaling Viper here. It looks like the range is not gonna allow him to get discovered, and Magix might be completely blind, gets doubles.
That's big damage too. Conversion not gonna happen just yet. Sevi, do they know that he's actually gone TP'd on the main? Astro's not even looking at this, and Sevi opens up. Paranoia activated, and now it's only Senior Carl at the back side, but he's got the payload. Showstopper in hand. Sevi only had the smoke. Thrown out, no damage at all. And Senior Carl now holding a position here. Prowler spotted. Sevi coming in. They have to start defusing that spike, but they have so much time. And Sevi with the backstab from the shadows. A true assassin in the night.
A disaster here on the side of first MegaSavers. Trying to go for, once again, a strong-armed attack. They did get a bit of success here, but with Magix pulling off some sort of wizardry with that pull blind and the shotgun here, the Bucky. Once again, throwing a wrench onto the plans of first MegaSavers. It just doesn't seem like first MegaSavers is allowed to get any momentum onto their side.
Again, it's just that disconnect that we see from Senior Carl and the rest of the team. He's satcheling in already. And even though there's a bit of that support utility, it's not the ones that really lead up to him getting that Valiant somehow. So I wanted to point this out. How did he counter flash the rest of 1MS?
Maybe the paranoia did come in late, but Nasty getting Astro. No controller on the side of the attacking team. Asterai poses many questions and even more problems. Kel still hasn't used his Thrash, so could be a potential X factor here. They're still trying to find a way to get on towards B without alerting AMPH too early for this hit.
Nasty, if he gets impatient here, could actually open things up for 1MS.
Oh my
He's just about to go for the peak. They broke his tripwire. They're slowly creeping right in. They're throwing everything that they have, and there you go. Nasty again. The impatience really brings him down to the pit. But Magic's, he's been so good at these kind of situations. Spike will get planted, and is he just gonna push his own ability? And from out of nowhere, Jeremiah just picks up 2. I think Magic's just pushing him back, and then Jeremiah comes up for the pickup.
Ooh, once again, first MegaSaver is trying to prop up a B hit here, Asterai. Granted, buys were weaker, and as you mentioned, a lot more reinforcements to come in the way of AMPH, and much quicker. AMPH, they are very confident in this matchup. They still have that Neural Theft. Nightfall in their back pocket too. A little unfortunate that first MegaSavers couldn't even retaliate, as again, that retake just came by so quickly. Kettle still has that Thrash available.
Careful.
Maybe this is the round where they use it.
Here.
If this is that round, could be big as well. But again, don't forget Jeremiah sitting on top of that Nightfall phase. Also a very good ultimate to kind of counter out things. You can follow things up with the Thrash, but you don't really want to push up when you're deafened as well as your HP dwindling down to 0. Close to 0, rather. So your Carl comes in. Great contact, and Singer Carl lights it up. 2 kills already. Even through that snake fight, that's going to be a huge pickup here for 1MS.
Seems like we don't want a repeat of what happened here, but a fight towards Boba is going to break out, and Shani Boy, being as impressive as he has been, continues his hot streak. On peak all alone here. Gives himself a little bit of space for the pain shells. Now a 1v1 all of a sudden. Maybe a fatal error here on the side of first MegaSavers. At the very least, G-Insanity does get rid of the pain shells here, Asterai. An overzealous Yonpeak could spell doom. But first MegaSavers, they steal a round away.
Wow. What a round from Yonpeak. Charlie Boy, again, putting a lot of impact. Great frags all together, and then Yonpeak just does the same. Thankfully enough, Insanity was there to pick up that 1 extra round, but that could have been all for the worse here. That nade connecting out of nowhere too. Look at this conversion. Bang! Into that satchel and then off-cam kill with the nade. Yeah.
I wonder how Chani Boy got caught too. It didn't seem like he would be in a position where he'd get sandwiched, right?
Yeah, but he was already tagged, like down to like, I think 12 or something. So there was a point. Anyways, there's the Thrash already activated. Very easy pickup there for Singer Carl. The rest comes right in to fight. TP. Back aside, denied. Jeremiah making sure that no one's going to be having any control on that A-Link. Leaving Magix, to manage and focus all his efforts here on Elbow. There's the rest of the team. There's the rest of 1MS wanting to go for that swing. Perfectly timed. No one gets dropped, just a little bit of tags, and this is still very workable for them. But Jeremiah, what a swing onto Astro. One more. Singer Carl brings the hurt, but it whiffs. A Rosa in the making. Starts to line it up, but it gets traced back all the way to the sender.
So close, but once again, AMPH having a handle on that situation, quick to adapt and just avoiding most of those big value ults. First MegaSavers once again rocked to their core here. I thought Senior Carl would have potentially a lineup towards the post plant, maybe even a nade. But again, with the whips and just the weak economy, they're forced on yet another weak buy. First MegaSavers stifled in their efforts to keep that record afloat. Meanwhile, AMPH looking to take that first series victory.
Anything can change. Seffi's already been spotted. Senior Carl has truly become the conversion king here on this one, but Magix also claps back. They might have to realize that Yon Peak has already gone through on mid, and 1MS, they can check and check, sure, they can realize, but it's always one step ahead. Shanny Boy was very much aware of Nasty being in that position. It's all down to G Insanity. Nades and mollies being thrown in his general direction. Tries to reposition if he can. But what insult to injury, too, is he actually used the Viper Spit in this situation. Oh, all right, hold on. Okay.
They do get that Viper Spit. Maybe just a full confidence play here, but like you mentioned, I'm not really sure if they really needed that, right?
Last
Yeah,
round.
definitely overkill.
Yeah. MPH are a little heated up. In all honesty, they seem very excited over this first series win. And I guess it is them just trying to play the spoiler. Just MegaSavers. Timeout. I think well placed timeout here. If they go for 8-4, then I definitely think if they get the pistol, it's gonna be competitive. But so far, MPH have won out all the pistol rounds, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you are right. Again, it just starts from how quickly Nasty is able to pick up these quick 2 kills and then start going for the push onto the site. And just, again, everything is going the way of MPH at that point. One MegaSaver. Man, have really dug themselves into a hole here, Raf. It just feels like it's Singer, Carl, and Shanny Boy, and then Shanny Boy for the most of the clutches. And it hasn't been put into a position where he can win most of those clutches, at least here on that on the Sunset map.
Been a doozy for first MegaSavers. I mean, you put it as aptly as possible. It's been a few good performers on the side of first MegaSavers, but them looking kind of lost and mostly disjointed for the series. It's also contributed quite a bit on why they haven't been able to punish MPH's aggression here. Looks like they want to set up for a quick hit, but there's nobody to contest on their end, and MPH haven't really changed anything on that defensive end. They're still relaying the same lay of the land from the previous round.
Don't broke, don't fix.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You mean?
Oh,
yes.
right.
If it don't broke, yes. By gun.
Well, my pronunciation as well as my grammar needs to be
it's okay.
Yeah, reprimanded as well as repaired, but it's okay. Anyways, Magix has really stepped up this series too, right? I think he's always been like the bottom fragger for MPH, at least for the stats, if I remember correct. But he's been activated here. Look at this. They're holding these positions right now. 1MS is trying to go for the reach and grab, but it's always just getting slapped away. Now MPH realizes, comes in for the quick little pinch. Magix times it perfectly, and now Astro left to go for the clutch, but he just cannot match up to MPH, who, again, with this first half, gets that 9-3.
Switching sides.
Ooh. MPH putting the pressure on first MegaSavers here. As, once again, could be a red letter day for them. They could be in position to take their first series win. And I think that's definitely something to be excited about.
Excited. I mean, if that's a possibility, though, right? Why not? At least you put a blemish on your record here, at least for MPH.
Mm-hmm.
Again, for just people that are just shooting in, they have, what is it right now? 0-7?
Yep. But like we said,
a good thing. Yeah.
It's the experience of playing top-level competition in the Philippines that I feel like is so invaluable, right? Because we have a lot of these things, and it's a great incentive to keep getting better, keep grinding it out.
Yeah.
So on and
the
so
same could be
forth.
said for, like, it's the same story that we had with Game of Alpha, right? Currently OSC.
Uh-huh.
At least a good chunk of their members are former Game of Alpha. Where they started, they looked incredibly disjointed, just didn't know how they were going to be approaching any of the matches here, and then they started to just click, jive, right? This is why you give that time for your team. Very expensive here for Yonpeak to use that nade to clear the trip, but don't want to trip them up if possible.
I mean, they have the allowance to do it. They have such a decent margin for error here that AimPH can be suboptimal, but if they really want to close this out, then they can't really leave crumbs on the table. First MegaSavers, maybe they're going to batten down the hatches with a side swap. They still have a decent amount of utility if they don't want to go for those direct fights. First MegaSavers, you see a little bit of movement here. No shenanigans towards mid as they want to go for heavy-handed attack, but look at this, Hasarai. Look how deep Magix is.
Timing is going to be quite crucial for Magix right now, and he's already garnered the attention of the rest of 1MS, leaving them very bewildered as to how they lost that control on that A site. And MPH, silent but deadly, only really making noise up until the very last second when, again, 1MS have lost it all.
Oh, APH looking to add the final nails into the coffin here. This MegaSaver is going for a considerably conservative buy. They could realistically go for the overtime purchase, but they would have to play perfectly for the next 10 plus rounds or so. APH, they're not letting that happen. They're not going to allow that to happen, as yet again another aggressive defense. Do get a shoot away here by B, and first MegaSavers still have not rotated. They are going to just go for a deep flank here, but look at APH's
Sanity.
I guess foreshadowing this look.
Okay, he's giving himself some coverage there.
Oh my gosh.
Flanks Astro. Able to use the gut punch onto a Nasty right now, but can't pick up any of his weapons as you see Magix holding a position here. Anything and everything that he's kind of done really put himself in a position where, I mean, he just is unstoppable. They're lining up for him. Sure, Channy Boy does get the shutdown, but damage be done already. 1 versus 3. Sanity still somehow managing to survive all the way on Boba. It's only going to be a brief moment as 11-3, AimPH with the most aggressive and the most dominating that we've seen them ever since they started here on Split 1.
Absolutely. If they can continue this momentum for Split 2, then it's all good, I guess, wins going into their sails. And it does take some teams a little while to get going, but it's good to see it, well, you know, better late than never, I suppose. First MegaSavers, half armor abound, good thing for them. AimPH doesn't have any of those outlaws that Nasty would usually have in his hands. PH, brute force. Are they gonna try and divvy up the map here?
Yonpeak, ooh, the trip be close. Channy Boy foaming at the mouth and maybe get a kind of opening here. Smoke dissipates and no one realizes. Channy Boy comes up for the big swing. Not yet done. Plays around with it. And he is making quick work of this bonus.
That they are. MPH. Now looking for whatever they can find here. Scraps, perhaps, of this eco round. Jeremiah and Benanson, there is a gigantic crossfire, but it has dissipated. Him getting tagged up, though, might just get the attention of first MegaSavers back. He did get Senior Carl, so that's going to be okay on the grand scheme of things. But so far, no meaningful ground here. First MegaSavers poised to take a round for themselves.
Yeah, they do realize as well that Jeremiah is the one that was holding the spike. That was the second time again that they're going for the fight.
Spike
Big damage on the
down
Channy
mid.
Boy here. 30 seconds. But yeah,
left.
spike is down. Nasty. Full HP on the Vandal. Could open things up, but Channy Boy is just too damn sharp. Wherever and whenever it might happen, he's always there to pick up those nice string of kills.
As I said, doable by first MegaSavers, but they have to play perfect, right? I mean, what choice do they really have? If they lose one more round, then it's overtime. You know, it's just how the numbers work. First MegaSavers, they really don't want to drop any more rounds here in AimPH. They're, as you mentioned, foaming at the mouth this time around. They have to be a bit more considerate on, yes, we have the lead. We don't have to rush things. We don't have to be overly aggressive. And maybe this is something first MegaSavers might just jump on us, right?
If they can, right? That's going to be huge as well. But that was only the bonus round here for APH. They still have their gun round before anything else could be said, at least in terms of economy. Dog. Oh, Astro gets spotted out, but that is blind for blind, so really couldn't feed off of his own paranoia play there. Insanity was just a little bit too far to swing right after him. That at least gives away that there is resistance to be met, to be felt here, all the way on market.
Surely they don't walk into it, right?
Everyone hiding.
Surely nobody walks into anything, right? Maybe that's the
real theft. Yeah. This is going to back away. Magic's using every bit of that extra information to get some catches here, but it's not working out. Shani Boy again and again and again.
Wow.
3K already for Shani.
No one to interrogate.
And he's already shut them down even before they can erupt, surge into the site. Beautiful stuff from Sova.
My God. Shani Boy has 19 kills, and it's leading to a lot of these round wins for first MegaSavers. Hopefully, it does get the rest of the team going here, Asteroid, because, again, can't really rely on one person to do a lot of the heavy lifting. It will hopefully cascade into something fruitful for first MegaSavers, but AMPH, once again, looking to put a roadblock onto that. They're a little more consistent this time around and a little bit more sure of this B hit. First MegaSavers, they don't even have that many players to quickly rotate towards this, but maybe a fight could happen here.
Oh, yeah, Jeremiah! Yeah, Giansanti wanted to go for the heroics there. Knew that he couldn't really give up that B main because all of his traps were set for market and mid. And now that allows some bit of control right now with the Viper's Pit. Magic's playing close and personal. Pit should be going down if he stays a little bit too long, but they want to be on the offensive, on the aggressive, if they could, as the Nightfall gets used up. There it is, the fight. They come in for the swing, but there's just too many players. So active. Big flag coming in for Singer Carl, and he's done damage. Only really down to Jeremiah. He's already given away his position. One in for the swing, and that's Astro to shut it down and save the day.
Maybe a bit impatient there on both ends, really. A dead giveaway by that first swing. And then we get a few players on AMPH just kind of getting whittled down by the retrieved weapons. So, maybe a little too close for comfort here on the side of AMPH. Again, they had the early advantage, right? So, like, I don't think they needed to extend that far in. I'm trying to see if this Viper has been really providing utility value. Because aside from that, Magix has been fragging out like crazy. We haven't really seen so many of those snake bite stalls and whatnot. But again, it's serving its purpose and it's giving so much leeway for APH. Senior Carl, though, gets an early pick. What's this?
Oh, no. A little bit too much of an overheat from the looks of things. Jeremiah. Okay. Well, that catches off one. They know Astro's inside, but the run and gun actually blows up into their face and still holding on. He's playing Ring Around the Rosie. Nasty finally gets him. That's damage dealt already. Spike has been dropped.
I have retrieved the spike.
Nasty has to re-encompass so many of these angles. Slowly but surely, Magic finally gives him that assist. But they have to cut the noise for the moment. Cannot pick up that orb. Cannot really go haphazardly around the map here, especially when 1MS have pocketed themselves all the way on that A site. But look at this as they push out of elbow. That means that if AIM realizes this, that B side is open.
They don't have anything to scout it out. So they might just go for a raw check. Meanwhile, first MegaSaver's hot on their trail and couldn't get any worse for them. As suddenly, this gap is closing out to yet another round on the side of first MegaSavers. Like you mentioned, right, they didn't really have all that room to go towards B. I feel like there's just so many callback starts at Ascent map, right? It's like, okay, they got the first pick.
Yeah.
Is that going to translate to a round win? Who knows, apparently.
Yeah. But again, a big, I think, contributing factor here for 1MS has been just how strong I think APH has to be aware of how strong Chani is. So I think they're putting themselves in a position, straining themselves even to the point of we just have to go in for this contact. We just have to go super aggressive because we can't go slow. If we do, Channy's just going to always be there. And I feel like this has put APH in a point where they're always going pressing. Is it working though?
Impatience.
Seems like it is. Oh yeah. I like the word usage. Impatient.
I mean, like we said, right? Playing from ahead is a skill. Knowing how to close it out is a skill and will take a lot of time to really get down sometimes. First MegaSavers. Now they're the ones snowballing into this. APH, they have to hope that this isn't gonna go out of control. Sevi has been discovered. But with the tracers being flashed before his face, Astro's gonna finish him off. And suddenly, first MegaSavers is 8 rounds. APH still up, obviously, and they're gonna have a decent economy coming into this. I would not be surprised though if they go for the pistol buys, just because.
You know, Senor Carlos already again wreaking havoc on that operator. It's making it so damn difficult for APH to find any form of that opening. And again, these just again, as you mentioned, the impatience of APH is serving the cause here for 1MS. The more impatient they become, the more easier it is for 1MS to find those bit of mistakes. Senior Carl with the pick, the push into the site, the disconnection of Yonpeak with the rest of his team, and they're kind of maybe banking on Magics to play that aggressive lurk. But again, you can't always do that. It's only a cherry on top, but not really the main dish of what you want to do in terms of strats.
You don't really necessarily want cherries on all your food anyway. But I get your point. It's like I'm so close to, or I guess from the perspective of APH, we're so close to winning this. So perhaps they're going for that last stretch, but I don't think they're noticing that they're also kind of setting themselves back here. First MegaSavers, like you mentioned, capitalizing on it. Everybody's been activating. And now APH, they just have to do what they've been doing. Dissect the map, get those confident fights in, and let first MegaSavers kind of fall into their trap.
Now, starting off the round, very weak buy here for APH. Ooh, Yonpeak, fearless into the contact. Now they really want to go up against Senior Carl, and Jeremiah's been spotted. Some damage on the mosh pit too. Smoke dissipates. Bit of contact here for Magic. Unfortunately, not going to happen. And again, it's 1MS slowly but surely controlling the pace of the game. They play around top mid, and they get hit with the horns. Not really the horns, but rather the sneaky boom of the operator of Senior Carl. And we're just down to Nasty. Fortunately, he's not going to be on his jet, so no blades. Only that to really back himself up with.
What did they say? You mess with the bull, you get reverse swept.
The horns.
I mean, okay, once again, first MegaSavers have had no business of making this round gap as little as it is, right? APH, granted, they had a weaker buy. Now they have a full belt of utility plus a few ultimates coming online and a full arsenal. So maybe this is where they deal the killing blow towards first MegaSavers. It's only 2 rounds too. First MegaSavers, they built up a gigantic economy. So moving forward, they're going to be a strong force to deal with. APH going for the same approach here. Might actually catch somebody off guard. Oop.
That's a big catch off on mid as well. Magic's going in for the aggressive lurk. This could force APH to strike again onto B main. Ooh. Boombot. Yonpeak setting up the nade. Here comes the quick little satchel. Not gonna find Sir Carl, but lo and behold, he is at the back of the site. Still has a nade, still has that reposition. Yonpeak comes in closer. Senior Carl wants to go for the fight here. Both of them going in aggressive, and Sevi again just puts it on his shoulders. Hell, not really risking himself to go for the fight here. Nasty comes in. Perfect timing on a swing. Astro now in a 1 versus 1, at least for the meantime. Neural Theft gets a bit of reposition. Tries to find him in a game of cat and mouse. But who is the one that will get tripped up? Nasty holds an angle here. Shannon Boy comes around the corner, unbeknownst, unaware. It's all down to Astro. Can he go big? Tries to clear up some angles here.
2 smokes.
First one good. 1 versus 1. It's him between Sevi.
No way.
There's still time. Astro, he has to go for this. He knows Sevi's right behind him. He can start defusing the spike here. Sevi, does he have the ping?
Oh my gosh.
Does he know He has to know. He's not gonna hit this. That's going to be the defuse and Astro. Smoke for smoke, man. Good stuff.
Hell no. Oh my gosh, that will discombobulate any team. It's like, okay guys, they're catching up. This isn't funny anymore. Again, just great recovery here during the mid-round. We saw Nasty take the team completely by surprise up until the point where Astro gets all of these uncontested 1v1s. Despite losing that final stand, he still gets the round. And now, AMPH, they have that showstopper. They can brute force this into a potential second round. But if they lose this round, then they're gonna go on a weaker pistol buy. First MegaSavers, they're rallying back.
There's a quick little paranoia here, Senor Carl. Thankfully, no, not even thankfully enough. I was about to say Insanity was there to assist him, but everyone else from 1MS wanting to pour into the site blows up right in their face.
Oh,
and as we just wait, after the calamity, it's only 2 players of 1MS here. Payload being delivered, using that showstopper as an entry punch into the site. Oh, this is so difficult to be in 1MS. There's so many angles to work with, but you know what? They got Chaniboy and Insanity working.
Face your
Panda to retake this. We'll see how it goes.
Did they actually catch one here? So they know where one of the players is. Insanity might have an isolated fight towards Jeremiah. Again, a crossfire from B main still remains to be a problem for first MegaSavers. No utility in hand, and not a lot of room for mistakes here. Can't get the kill on Hemorrhage. Jeremiah remains alive. The Insanity in a position where he just can't win it out. And APH at the cusp of taking the series away from first MegaSavers.
Someone on Reddit's just going to be saying, yes. For you
That's why you get a
lovers
vandal
out there. yeah. Exactly. But you gotta feel for that. That was just the right, I think, distance, right? To just get that head tap without the insta-kill with the 1 bullet. But in any case, that offense that we saw from 1MS, we didn't see that for the past couple of rounds, but they wanted to one-up AIM here. But AIM's been the one-up team. They've been the one that just loves to go for these aggressive takes. And it's usually 1MS playing slower that gets them that round advantage. And here we get it. Here we find it. And here we mark it. Absolutely strong stuff. And they've only lost Astro in this fight. And Jeremiah and Sevi, are they ready to just maybe try to go for the save? Not really the best monies right now for APH.
They go for the back out here too. They know that space is not worth contesting. Once again, AMPH can still do this, reducing it to a 2v3. Kel does have Thrash available, and a very late lurk on the side of G-Insanity could give them a window of opportunity here. Chaniboy throws out the recon dart just to buy himself some space. Jeremiah with 8 health. Is this the lucky 8 ball? As Chaniboy, the complete raid boss of first MegaSavers, is bringing this back into a possibility of an overtime.
Man, positioning on Chaniboy is just insane. Not just the aim, but like how he just is able to see everything from such a different perspective, I feel like. In any case, this fight is exactly what MS was looking for. Now we're just 1 round away for that overtime. And looking quickly into things, yep. Broken economy here for AMPH. There is a Pucky in the hands of Magix right now, hoping that maybe he can get into the site, use that Viper Spit, and trade up weapons after a kill, but we'll have to see.
Oh, first MegaSavers, you talked about their win conditions, and it's them playing slow. They have all the allowance in the world to do so. Again, Neural Theft, just around the corner. Chaniboy's Hunter's Fury, not too far away either. Senor Carl does have a bailout showstopper if it comes to that, and Kel still has not used his Thrash, has not been allowed to do so. But that tag up is just going to keep AMPH at bay here. They have to play the staring game here, right? Because both these teams have high impact ults that they could potentially swing the round with.
Oh? Viper Spit actually used already right now. Is that to just, again, find some access into the site? But as long as Insanity's cameras right there, yeah, he's going to spot if anybody swings out of the ultimate. So this should be a tell-all sign for 1MS that B main really isn't the main avenue attack. Or is it?
Well, that's a question that AMPH is
30
trying
seconds
to...
Oh, he got spotted.
Trying to shuffle. And first MegaSavers, they're playing their, once again, utility to perfection. AMPH, now their mid-round calling is going to be tested. Look at Kel. Could be the first line of defense here.
I know exactly.
Oh, that's neural theft! The shotgun! Jinsanity's done for! Oh, the humanity. 3 versus 3, though. Can he plant the spike? No!
Oh, it's not.
Anyone's gonna pick it up? No, they cannot. Going to overtime.
Oh my
what
gosh.
a nade! What a showstopper coming in from Senior Carl. The distance, the timing, the explosions,
Switching
all
sides.
working in tandem.
Overtime.
And here we are.
Oh my gosh. This was something that I feel like none of the AMPH players were hoping to happen. It was right there. It was right there, Asterai, for a good minute. And suddenly, first MegaSavers going back on a bit of a rampage here. Every player has contributed. Look at that frag spread. It is just equal on all sides. But now they have to deal with a weaker attempt here towards attack, or towards the attacking side. There's MegaSavers there. Amped up. AMPH potentially can keep their composure together.
Just looking at, again, as you mentioned, so close, Nate. Jeremiah holding the top angle there. Giansanity giving away only one of the player's positions. Yon Peak, someone pocketed himself using that nade of his. Try to back away if you can. Gets the smoke from Sevi, so he's gonna at least be safe right now. I think he panicked a little bit and also used both of his satchels, just 2. And Astro, be aware of Nasty. Well, he was, but Nasty's just so good! Oh my god, spray transfer into the 4K!
Ooh.
And Nasty, the boy truly is.
Switching sides.
Oh.
Match.
Oh no. Oh no, no.
Again, first MegaSavers just looking so lost on this attacking side, giving Nasty a target-rich environment. And now we will have to say the same thing about AMPH here. They have to go on that potentially weaker side of theirs. I mean, this is where they froze up, but this is where they can make amends, Asarai. First MegaSavers just not had the chance to retaliate from that gigantic spray down. Now we hit a reset point. Look at this. None of them giving out early information and perhaps clarity on both these teams' minds right now. They just want to win the series out, man.
I like how both the raises were just like in unison agreeing that, yeah, sure, we should use our nades. Yeah, both on B main, right? Why? Giansanity coming around the corner here, but Senior Carl not realizing Yon Peak has already taken the first step into the site.
Not again.
Sanity, though,
Spike planted.
slowly creeping up, but his opponent is lower. The conversion good. Magic hears the reload, but not anything else. The quick little push out, and it's all down to Channy Boy. But again, the master clutcher slowly but surely creeping up. Spike planted. There's still time. Goes in for the swing, but unfortunately, he only quick peeked Magic's not thinking he was going to be there. And AMPH get themselves their first series win here on BCTPH Split 1.
The half player has taken yet another name, and this time it is for the series life. Great comeback attempt here by first MegaSavers Asterai, but ultimately AMPH taking their first series win. And again, it was just an amalgamation of perhaps awkward roles on the side of first MegaSavers, AMPH just being really hot off the bat. You know, Nasty, so many good moments from the pistol rounds of Ascent all the way to that 4K into overtime.
Yeah, I just am so flabbergasted as to how this happened. Again, from 1MS that you were talking about hyping up, that they looked like they were coming back online. They were starting to, heat up and everything. Just a whole different spell here. And now, I know maybe it's because Shing wasn't playing with 1MS. I don't know. That maybe could be a contributing factor. But one thing is definitely to be said. AEH, their name just says it all. They have that capacity. They have that fighting prowess, and it shows.
Hey, regardless of the reason, a win is still a win. And AMPH, finally, we are seeing signs of what they really want to do and how they want to execute their game plan. Magic's had a hell of a game here. 28 frags to his name and a lot of high impact clutches from everybody across the board. I think what was really strong on Magic's first half too was him denying the lurk of MegaSavers, because literally if MegaSavers just had 2 more rounds to their name, this could have been a completely different map.
Well, they weren't able to get that because of just how strong I think the lurk has been. I think for a good chunk of the first half too, we saw how difficult it was for GInsanity to find any form of success. He just lose to Magix. And speaking of which, Magix, again, not really the player you'd expect to be on top for AMPH here, but the way that he was able to poke and prod and somehow manage to divert the defense, right? And lurk, not just successfully, but overkill on the lurk and just get so much map control and kill opportunity was, I think, more than 1MS could handle for a couple of rounds. And it really allowed APX to create that big round lead at the very start.
That's just how it went, right? I mean, the big round from the start, and Magic's activating was also one of the linchpins for the success of AMPH. And like you mentioned, he's not necessarily a big volume guy for the most part, but today, something in the water. They did so well. On the other side here on first MegaSavers, Channy Boy was doing his best to keep this afloat. This man was just so clean. And the rest of the team did eventually fire up, but come into post-regulation, then the whole different story for AMPH. Again, they managed to find that swing of things. Ruboy.
Yeah. Again, how did that flash happen so that Magic should have picked up the sick round with the Bucky? There's no flasher for AMPH though, right? Like in that manner? Am I losing my mind? I don't know how that happened. Anyways, or maybe because he was lined up, I don't know, the Gecko
things
friendly
happen.
fire with the flash. I have to make sure about this. I know it sounds like I'm spewing nonsense, but it looked like they got flashed when they were coming out for that swing on B main. So I don't know.
I mean, wasn't it Kel's Gecko, his dizzy to blind, what do you call this? Magix, right? I think that's the swing you're talking about.
Yeah, but then GInsanity also got blinded. So how did he get blinded?
Maybe
Or,
I don't know.
Or was I tripping? Exactly, right?
I don't think he was blind. I think it was just like
all right.
a
I gotta
judgment
check
call
the
to
VODs.
march forward. Yeah,
All right.
we're gonna look into that very soon. Again, big congrats to AMPH Astra for getting a series win and putting first MegaSaver's balance for the playoff spot still hanging, still in contention. So once again, you really cannot sleep on any of these teams.
Yeah, what a big blow. That means that first MegaSaver now has again, they were just neck and neck between JustUs, and now this is first MegaSaver dropping down 3-5 to JustUs 3-4. And again, it's only going to be the top 6 teams, and there is very little games to be played up until now. So it's really going down to the wire. Anyways, we're gonna be just giving it to the panel to discuss things even further and how AMPH was able to win this series.
Pa tayo dyan. Pero muling nagbabalik dito sa panel si Likeable, Dash, and of course, Honey Glaze. Nako po, Dash, hindi natin in-expect to. Pareho tayo predict dito sa sa 1MS.
Feel ko,
yan na.
Feel ko si HG yung busog ngayon dahil yung prediction niya kasi yung panalo Pero kasi hindi rin naman natin talaga ina-expect 2-0 pa. Yun nangyari dito sa series na to, talagang parang confusing. Yun nangyari, pero AMPH ang lakas nila today
What did I tell you guys? Kapag nagkaroon ng composure, nakakaagad si Nasi. At doon pa natin yung nakita in the first game. At kitang-kita na nagtuloy-tuloy yun into the second one na kung saan, yes, he was comfortable. Ang gaan niyang panoorin onto that jet. Pero nung nag-cypher na siya, Diyos ko, parang naging ultimate boss or yun yung final boss na nakakatapat ng 1MS. Pero there are always some highlights din from 1MS na kala natin mag-game trip
Ito nga yung interesting, nagkaroon ng role switch dito sa side nga rin ng MPH. So, mamaya magkakaalaman din tayo pagdating sa interview for sure kung ano kaya yung nangyari sa mga kaganapan. At ano yung mga natutunan ng AMPH at napakalakas nila up against 1MS? Sa tingin mo ba, HG, naging factor na wala si Ching today sa side ng 1MS kaya natalo sila sa series na to?
I actually do think so dahil nanggaling siya sa initiator role na kumbaga siya yung usually nakakapagbigay ng opportunity nga kay Senior Carl, and with that big of a change na nagsimula na nga tayo in a good spot for them na manalo against all Esports, parang feeling ko nabawasan tuloy yung firepower nila dahil kahit papaano hindi natin nakita yung usual selves na meron dito sila Gian Sarinity and Senior Carl all over sa side ng first MS.
And nakita rin naman natin doon. Kasi normally nga, as you said, si Ching madalas si initiator nila, and having that adjustment for the team there, talagang malaking change ito sa side ng first MegaSaver. That's why nagkaroon ng tsansa itong APH.
Na-imagine ko rin, kasi di ba si Ching, very happy-go-lucky yung vibe, very parang uplifting nakakampi. So, kaya niyang i-help yung pag-reset ng mental ng team. And when tuloy-tuloy yung pag-down sa mga rounds dito ng side ng 1MS, doon na parang nasira yun. Samantalang on the side of AMPH, napakasolido nung pinakita nila dito. Lalong-lalo na etong si Tropang Nasty na ating MVP for this series, Dash. Kita natin talagang yung composure ng taong to. Saka yung rotation niya kanina, lagi niya nako-caught off guard tong 1MS.
Yeah, and ang hinihintay lagi natin pag dumadating yung MPH, talagang bukang bibig ko talaga yung pangalan na to ni Nasty. Pag si Nasty nag-activate dito sa team na to, talagang ipupush niya at talagang bubuhatin niya talaga yung team para makapanalo sila. And nakita naman natin, as you said, talagang nagkaroon pa siya ng 4K nung last rounds natin, and yun yung isa sa mga momentum shifter talaga na para sabihin natin, uy, MPH na to.
Alam mo, nakikita ko din dito nagiging comfortable. Our reason ng merong comfortability si Nasi is we have your Sevi din na backline supports niya na maaalalayan siya every time na makakapag-duel sa siya, and every time na makaka-multi-kill or magkakaroon ng mga trade-offs, nandoon lagi si Sevi na katabi ni Nasi. So kudos to the rest of the gang of AMPH dahil this is a really well-needed run. Lalo na this is already the last and final week for everyone na para magpakitang gilas at magpakilala on the regular season.
Ito sabi ni Nasty, kaya effective lurker siya. Sabi niya, shh, quiet lang.
Quiet lang.
Quiet lang. Effective na effective. Tingnan natin kung gaano ka-quiet si Nasty ngayon na makakausap natin siya dito sa panel. Heto na siya sa ating interview. Nasty!
What's up, Nasty?
Congratulations! Masaya kan? Ha? Gusto ko makita yung napakalaking ngiti na sa wakas, ito yung inaabangan yung pagkapanalo. Isa nga ang palakpak. Sige nga, paano kayo nag-celebrate? Pakita mo naman sa amin. Yun!
Yeah. Yun!
Siyempre dapat proud, di ba? Nasty, kwentuhan mo naman kami. Anong nangyayari kanina? Bakit sobrang init ng team nyo today?
Wala. Nakakain ng hotdog.
Noted,
Tama nga naman
noted.
kasi.
Dash, alam ko may tatanungin ka rin dito
Ayun.
kay Nasty. Let's go.
Ako yung tanong ko lang sa inyo, guys. Kasi, di ba, nung game 2, medyo crucial Medyo crucial yung game 2. Nung overtime, ano yung naging comms nyo? Kasi nakakita natin biglang nag-transform ka bigla nun nung overtime natin. Ano yung comms nyo nung time na yun at paano nyo na turn around na punta nyo sa favor nyo yung overtime na yan?
Kinip lang talaga namin yung composure namin, tapos di kami nag-stop na mag-communicate. Kaya tapos piniprevent namin sarili namin na matil.
Ay, mahalaga yun.
Totoo.
Ayun.
Once again, Nasty, congratulations sa pagpanalo nga ng series na ito. Grabe ang inyong pinakita. Lalo na nung nag-game number 1 tayo in Ascent. Nakita ko na ikaw naman ngayon yung naging duelist. Kwentuhan mo naman kami about your shifting yung mga roles, yung mga swap nyo ng roles. Paano ba yung naging deciding factor nyo? Ano ba yung reason ba't kayo nagpapalit? Dahil si Yonpic, nakikita ko nagdo-duelist din for you guys
May kasi, may ibang role na di ko kaya. Kaya ang role ko lang ang ginagamit ay Jet at saka Senti na lang. Tapos kasi mga flex sila, ako lang hindi flex sa amin.
Pero kita mo na comfortable siya kapag nasa duel na siya no? Pero yeah, again, congrats Nasty. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Actually, yun nga no? Tama si HG, kitang-kita yung comfort mo. Kumbaga, pag nandun ka sa dalawang roles na komportable ka, focus ka sa tutok mo, it really shows. Pati yung galawan mo, bagay na bagay sa mga role mo. Ako naman, first time kasi kitang may interview, first time ko may interview yung MPH. Gusto ko lang malaman, kamusta naman yung experience dito sa regular season? Kasi balita ko, matagal na kayong nagtatry for open qualifiers at sa wakas umabot na kayo dito. Kwentuhan mo naman kami, kamusta yung karanasan dito? Na-overwhelm ba kayo sa mga kalaban nyo o kung ano pa ba?
Syempre, na-overwhelm kami. Tapos, kulang talaga kami sa experience sa VCT. First time talaga namin maka-VCT. At yun lang. Wala akong sabi ba.
Hindi, ang importante dyan, first time, pero hindi ito yung last, di ba? Magkikita-kita pa tayo, may split to pa. Tama?
Yan.
Yun! Abangan namin kayo doon ha. Siyempre, ito na yung chance mo. Live tayo sa buong daigdig. Baka may gusto kang i-shoutout. Nasty, let's go!
Shout out to my girlfriend, Cristel, tsaka sa teammates ko.
Eh?
Uy!
Daras na yan sa teammates eh.
Baka may gusto ko sabihin kay Cristel. Sayang naman, dito ka na.
I love you, baby.
Ilan na tayo nakangiti ngayon? 5. 5 na tayong nakangiti ngayon. O, sige na. Sana, kumain ka pa ng maraming hotdog. Enjoy your merienda. Maraming salamat, Nasty. And congratulations sa'yo at sa teammates mo. Okay. Pagkatapos sumikat na itong interview na to, tataas yung sales ng hotdog ngayong araw.
Yan!
Na-skunk sila.
Ano bang pre-game food mo, Dash? Meron ka bang ganon? Bago ka maglaro, kakainin mo muna to, ganon.
Food ba o drink?
Pag drink, ano yan?
Coffee, syempre. Nagko-coffee muna tayo.
Ikaw,
syempre.
HG.
Yeah, coffee din. Pampadagdag adrenaline.
Nako, pag ako nagkakape, hindi pwedeng may lurker akong kalaban kasi napapatalon talaga ako. Kung kalaban ko si Nasty, nako,
Magulat ka.
mapapasigaw na lang ako at magsasabi ng words of affirmation. Hindi pwede,
Yan.
hindi pwede. Anyway guys, meron pa tayong susunod na series na paparating. That's gonna be between Valhalla and JustUs. So wag na wag kayong aalis dahil magbabalik pa ang VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Pa-intense at pa-intense na nga ang labanan dito, mga kaibigan, dahil natalo pa nga kanina ang first MegaSaver while they were up against AMPH. Dito naman sa second series, sino kayang team ang magsasuffer ng same fate sa kanila? Alamin natin together. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host, at ito naman sa ating panel ay kasama namin of course si Raph and si Wolf. Si Wolf may kinukwento kanina bago tayo mag-umpisa dito sa panel show. Ano yung kinukwento mo, Wolf, about consistency? Ano yun?
Medyo sakto rin kasi na napakita natin siya kanina. Medyo na-flex natin yung ating latte art, which I've been working on for quite a while now. And sa lahat ng mga nakakita na mga post ko, kasi syempre, pinipili ko lang yung mga magandang art na nagagawa ko. But there were so many mistakes, kumbaga. Sometimes I post them, pero sometimes hindi. But the thing is, yun yung kailangan work on. Ma-achieve mo yung gusto mong magawa na art or whatsoever. But it's the consistency that's hard to do. So yung yung replicate ba? Which is, I think yun yung common sa esports, di ba? You can pop off in certain games, but being consistent na nandun sa top, that's the difficult part of it talaga. Wow!
Wow. Feeling ko parang si Raph may iniisip eh. Parang nakaka-relate siya in a sense.
Wala.
Sa tingin mo ba, Raph, saan ka nagkukulang in terms of consistency right now sa mga ginagawa mo?
Siyempre sa Tagalog ko. I mean, look, I'm gonna go back into English now. You know, it's so obvious. Wala lang, nakinig lang ako kay Wolf. Parang wow, sobrang inspiring niya. Paano nagko-coach si Wolf, no? Baka future life path mo yan.
Tignan mo naman si Wolf. Kakaiba. Idol nating lahat yan. Pero syempre, speaking of consistency nga naman, ano ba yung consistent dito sa ating palabas sa VCTPH? Eh di syempre, yung sponsor spills. Oh, di ba? Maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
Of course, thanks our official Super App Grab. Score grabs lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
At last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusements Board.
Yan, maraming salamat po. Okay, yun nga sabi ko kanina, 2-0 in favor of AMPH yung kapalaran ng first series natin kanina. Pag-usapan natin tong second series dahil ang tema talaga natin ay sino ba ang aabot sa playoffs for this week dahil konting kembot na lang doon tayo papunta. So kilalanin natin yung isa sa mga teams na pwedeng makasira ng diskarte ng kalaban nila. Heto ang Valhalla!
Valhalla, there is a lot to like about this team. Unfortunately for them, though, we might not be seeing too much of them in the coming weeks, but as Laika did mention, they can still play spoiler. A lot of firepower on hand, but unfortunately, in their last few matches, they've been running out of stamina early on.
Alam natin na may mga known names dito sa team na to, particularly with Georgie and EJ. And then Hot Sauce, or obviously matagal na sa eksena. One thing that I can... At least they're having fun. Yun yung mahalaga doon. One thing I can say about Valhalla is nagkaroon talaga ng disconnect between sino ba talaga yung dapat mag-pick para mag-lead ng squad na to when it comes to frags. It's either EJ or Georgie. Unfortunately, ang tagal bago nila na-figure out yun.
Totoo yan. Pero alam mo, Wolf, yung parang factor na iniisip ko for today's matchup when it comes to Valhalla, yung previous matchup nila supposedly up against NAOS Esports, hindi kasi natin yun na-witness. So feeling ko may frustration sila doon na hindi nila napakita yung kaya nilang ibigay doon sa matchup na yun, especially up against a behemoth such as NAOS Esports. So ramdam ko talaga ngayon gusto nilang bumawi. Pero kakayanin kaya nila to, sabi nga ni Raph rather, they can still play spoilers up against the next team we're about to introduce, and that is JustUs.
it may be narrow, pero meron pa rin naman na light at the end of the tunnel para sa JustUs. Kailangan talaga nila mag-survive today. That's Lloyd Dream, Par Schofield, Repulsive, Second Love, and Psycho. Maganda. Well, I would say na hindi ganun ka-consistent, but there are so many moments para sa JustUs na masabi mo, pwede, kaya pa nila.
Grabe no, yun yung word of the day mo, Wolf, consistency. And
Sheesh.
siguro that's been a bit lacking on JustUs, but as you mentioned, dami nilang shining moments. You know, I feel like the potential of this team could be through the roof. Considering this is yet another open qualifier team that made it so far. Like you mentioned, that it is really slim, but doable, honestly.
Yes, it is doable. One thing that I also want to bring up dito sa discussion natin na to, yung current ng standings natin. So, yun nga, hina-highlight talaga natin for the day etong standings natin. Sino ba ang papasok sa playoffs? Kasi sabi ko kasi yung konting kembot na lang, nandyan na tayo. 2 more days after today yung mapapanood natin sa regular series. So, the score to reach here has to be 5. Anything lower, medyo nasa alanganin ka kasi Geek Fam and MegaSaver, alam na natin na alanganin sila right now. Pero if they get a score of 4, yung round differential na ata yung pag-uusapan natin dyan eh. Ayoko na masyado maging technical, pero yan yung kailangan abangan ng mga viewers natin ngayon. Kailangan talaga ipanalo ng JustUs lahat ng series nilang paparating para ma-secure nila yung slot nilang yan. And syempre, meron tayong mga players na nagli-lead dito sa sayaw na ito para manalo sila. No? Tulad na lang ni Georgie, of course. And sa kabilang side naman ay si Par Schofield. Hetong dalawa, Raf, napakainit na itong dalawa. Kapag nakita mo silang pumasok, wala nang atrasan. Dire-diretso lang.
Bro, I mean, the roles are super similar. They really want to push the tempo for their team. Pero obviously, medyo lamang si Georgie in terms of experience at the higher levels and has been that much more, I guess, favorite word ni Wolf, consistent all throughout his career. Whereas Par Schofield has just begun his, at least at the VCT level.
Ang thing with Schofield na napansin ko with this team is that whenever na, alam natin na magdedepende talaga sa kanya when he enters the site or when they're attackers at when they're leading charge for retakes, parang siya rin naman talaga na as the designated duelist. But the thing is, meron talaga siyang na nakikita natin na may tulong dun sa kanya teammates. Whereas on Georgie's end, unfortunately, yun yung glaring para sa akin na hindi ko nakikita dun sa Valhalla. Every time that they lose their matches, parang whenever Georgie is out, parang what do we do? Parang ganun nangyari. Which is interesting kasi sila yung team na supposedly dapat mas madaming I don't know, experience maybe because of they have EJ, they have Hot Sauce, but that is sort of the disconnect that we're seeing coming out from Valhalla. That's probably why may talagang highlight doon sa nagagawa ni Georgie compared to what Schofield can do. When it comes to stats, stats lang naman.
Nakikita ko to actually, and I think to a certain extent, if alam nyo yung VCTPH history, Georgie is a phenomenal player. Pero this is something na lumalabas at lumalabas eventually sa mga matches nila na nahihirapan pa minsan mag-keep up yung teammates niya sa bilis at bangis ng galaw niya. Ikaw, Raf, ilang beses mo na tong na-witness on the side of Georgie. So ano naman masasabi mo on the side of Par Schofield? Ano yung mga qualities na pinapakita niya in-game kaya nag-work together yung chemistry niya with the rest of his teammates?
That's honestly an interesting point to make, right? Because Par Schofield doesn't necessarily extend as much in comparison to Georgie, but I guess can still be as effective. Another thing or another quality that I think I've really grown to like about Par Schofield is that when he has an operator, he shifts his positions a lot and he doesn't try to be predictable, which again, for a young player, and despite getting kills his way, he still goes for what's better in the long run in comparison to the win now condition.
Yun na nga, win now condition. Speaking of win now, sino sa tingin nyo ang magwi-win now sa series na to? Wolf, ikaw na ang mauna. Total, ikaw si Mr. Consistency of the day.
Mr. Flex din, di ba?
Mr. Flex, alright, okay. This is definitely difficult kasi feeling ko mga teams na parang nandun na sa part na parang nothing to win, nothing to lose. They're better. That's why I feel na ito ata yung time na masasabi kong Valhalla ang makakuha nito at pwede pa silang manglason. Only because of that factor. Yun lang idea na no pressure whatsoever. Nakita nyo naman dun sa introduction nila, di ba? Papahingo-tayo pa sila. They're very happy at the way that they're approaching this match. So I think that without the pressure, weight off their shoulders, they can enjoy this game at sila yung mananalo.
Ikaw, Raph,
I feel like-
agree ka ba?
I want to agree with Wolf, but at the same time, it's like JustUs should have the urgency to know that we have to win today. Otherwise, there's just no chance for the rest of it. So I do kind of want to go on the way of, hey, the spoilers are gonna win today, but I think JustUs is gonna keep it together.
Hala, ako yung decider for the totality of the talent predictions dito sa panel. Ang hirap no? Kasi, yun nga, what if today, napili ng Valhalla, alam nyo, magseryoso na tayo, combined forces na tayo, i-correct na natin lahat ng kailangan i-correct at ipakita natin na kaya pa rin natin. Tayo yung mga players na matagal na nilang nakikita sa VCTPH and even in international waters. So bakit hindi natin patunayan na we deserve to be here? We're really a strong team. Pero at the same time, JustUs has been showing up recently, consistently in the matches, diba? Tuloy-tuloy rin yung wins nila. So, I'm gonna go with what we're currently seeing dito sa VCTPH and I'm gonna go with JustUs. Ang hirap. Sa totoo lang, ang hirap din malaman dito sa series na to. Pero excited akong ipakita nila sa atin kung ano talaga yung ibubuga nila. Meron ba talagang magiging spoiler or meron kaya na magpapatuloy sa papalapit nila dito sa playoffs? Magkakaalaman na in just a bit dahil ipapasa na namin kayo sa ating mga casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now here for our second series of the day, JustUs versus Valhalla, which I'll call the do or die arc of Split 1 here at VCTPH. It truly is, right? Anyways, before that, my name is Asser, now is Dash. A lot of these teams, they're still at the edge of being eliminated or not being part of the exclusive group that's going to playoffs, which is top 6. So definitely a do or die moment for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, it's gonna be a scary game, even for JustUs. I call them the middle of the pack teams that we have here, especially on the side of JustUs, because they're one of the teams that still has a chance of getting to the last chance qualifier. So they would need to win this match in order for them to qualify, and that's why it's scary. Valhalla, they have less chances of getting in there. If they win too, might be, but really not that close.
Yeah, let's see how well Valhalla realizes what JustUs is all about. I think one of the maps that JustUs have really shown to be one of their strongest maps, I think, has been Bind. So Valhalla, if they realize this, they should pick it off or take it off of the options from the get-go, but they don't. They decide to remove Breeze. Very interesting.
Really surprised about that Breeze ban that they had, because that's one of the maps in where Valhalla got one of their wins. But here, JustUs is going to be picking up Ascent for themselves. And I mean, they still have a good amount of wins in this map. So honestly, not that bad for JustUs.
Yeah, okay. So at least, right, there's that opportunity for JustUs to play that aim game that I think like a lot of these teams that are in the middle of the pack have been very much relying on. It's a thing that you kind of have to go for when you're just kind of very new. Again, just try to go for as much of that firepower compensation for lack of more utilities, more setups, and Ascent is a good start to this. It looks like it's just connected to two maps. Ascent and Sunset look so similar when they're right beside each other. But yeah, we'll have Ascent for a second map here.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be banning Bind. We talked about this a while ago, that this is one of the maps in where JustUs has so much victories. So their Icebox is gonna be next. We have Split or our decider map for both of our squads, and I hope that Valhalla would be keeping this together if they still want to get that win, maybe clincher some rounds or at least some maps in favor of them to get extra points, because right now everybody is gunning to get close to the 3rd to 6th place in our tournament.
I like how both of the teams are gunning for the maps that not only are they strong at, but their opponents are also strong at. Because I'm looking at the stats right now. Valhalla has a very, very impressive win rate of 3-0 here in, or sorry, 2-0 in this Split 1, where they've beaten AMPH, where they've beaten Stinky Cat 13-4, 13-11. So very good standing to there. And then we look at JustUs, who's gotten, let's not talk about the Zol one, but they have the AMPH, the Oasis, and the the online qualifiers that they've gotten all these wins at. So both of these teams really looking strong coming in to this Ascent map for map number 1.
Yeah, really hoping a lot of duels is going to happen. This is one of the things that Valhalla is really good at. The problem there is for the squad is how they translate those skills into something productive, where they go after. That is where the problem lies for Valhalla. I hope they keep it together this time around.
Yeah, well, composition could be a lot more different here.
What?
Not a lot, but slightly different. I was about to say, Just Us known to actually bringing out the Reyna. So you have a double duelist for the first time for today. And Valhalla, of course, goes for the very El Clasico here on Ascent.
Yeah, and for what they want to do here, from what we're seeing, we have a KO again back in Ascent here for the side of Valhalla. They would just want to have that safety before they go inside, and especially turning off all the Killjoy utilities before they go for B-side pushes. So that's why they picked that up for themselves.
Yeah. Again, it just gives them that much opportunity. I think the panel was also discussing... Sorry, I was just taking a sip of my coffee here because I wanted to get very locked and loaded mentally coming into this one because, again, super important match. Anyways, panel was discussing it. Par Schofield in that head-to-head against Georgie, so we are looking at somewhat of a matchup between the two duelists. Lloyd Dream, who I have seen be more of that initiator. For the first time, I'll be able to see him on his duelist right now. Very excited to see how that kind of pans out. But again, while we are just looking at these agents of ours, really wondering also what was going in the heads of Just Us. I can only surmise that they were hoping to match up against Valhalla's strongest map. If they win this and weather that storm, they can go into that next map with a lot more confidence and a lot more possibility of winning this series, if ever, which we have seen today. Has happened with those upsets that we saw with APH and one MegaSaver.
I'm really surprised that some of this squads really love to change things up, especially now that everything is going to be... they need to put everything on the table because they have to get these wins in order for them to get there, to advance, especially for Just Us. So that's why they are trying to change things up. Maybe this would work in the first map. Maybe we can experiment in this map in where both of us are good. So what they need to do here for both of the squad is for them to make sure that the first half is going to be in their favor in order for them to just get that much advantage, because both of them, they rely on momentum so much.
Well, here we are. Map number 1, start of the series. Do or die arc here at VCTPH Split 1. Ready with the quick contact as Lloyd Dream comes in swing onto mid. Georgie now holding with the Sheriff as it does go on that quick little battle against Par Schofield, and he does drop down, dodges away, does take a little bit of damage, but that's still going to be the 4 versus 5 as we continue the round.
Yeah. As we start the round, we already have advantage. Par Schofield being the star of the team, getting taken down. He's going to be losing a bit of that utility that they have from the Lear. But once they start this, still want to go for the A-side push. Want to be really safe. They have an idea with the push is going to happen right now. The timing is just perfect, and they can start right now.
Yeah, great use on that paranoia. Opens things up, actually, and Cycle's not been answered with just yet. Lloyd Dream might be a little bit too far forward pushed as EJ gets one onto Repulsive. They do miss each other, but Lloyd Dream actually converts the kill into that smoke, and Lloyd Dream just jumping, trying to dodge all of the bullets if possible. Second Love manages to double up with him, but very aware that it's still 3 versus 2. Hot Sauce lurking, waiting for the possible flank coming in.
Left.
And Second Love just so trapped in the situation. Help finds one though. We're not done just yet. Reposition. Hot Sauce challenging, wanting, and winning.
Good start coming in from the side of Valhalla. The way they started that battle, really didn't expect them to actually just clincher this round in their favor. They were able, at least the side of Just Us, they were able to get close to the side, but there was a bit of an awkward position that we had there for Second Love. They weren't able to translate much out of the kills that they had there, but Valhalla, at least the defense was good. Taking down Par Schofield, that's the best thing that they could do.
All right, before anything else, just big shout outs to Mundo and her baby. It's her birthday today. Name's Joy. Awesome. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Just, you know, yeah. We do check chat one from time to time, but, you know, guys, chill. All right. All right, anyways. Bigelow. No, not Bigelow fight. Just a tiny bit of battle here.
Yeah.
Fragment catches Par Schofield. That's going to be an easy pick for Brian, the rest of Valhalla here. Sitting outside of A main. They've already done the damage. That's going to leave Just Us back for the guessing game, but they want more just for that little bit of information to see if JustUs wants to re-encapsulate this A main control.
Oh man, they're losing a bit of that advantage again, just losing Par Schofield. Less than that fragging power on Par Schofield's side because he's going to be taken down. But what we've seen here, I hope that they would be able to still push forward because a lot of members are injured. This is an equal round for them, but peeking one by one is not the answer.
Yeah, definitely. Again, they're just walking into the line of sight, and more importantly, to the firepower that EJ has gotten very strong. We don't talk about EJ too much, but man is insane. 4-1 right now, and Valhalla two strong rounds. Excuse me.
2 rounds being taken. Just going for the default for the side of JustUs, and because of that, they just fell down one by one. They just got vanquished by the squad here. Now, have other plans in mind because they have guns at this point, so they go for an A-side push. Do have everything. They do have the push in their favor. Having 2 duelists would really help.
Ooh, yeah, JustUs finding Joms getting a bit too antsy there to come out of B main, as now the execution surely will be that A side. Hazel's got to back away. Good damage onto Repulsive already as the Nano Swarm sizzles a little bit, but they still manage to pick up that A side with neither a pick, just a couple of scratches. Smoke dissipates. Lloyd Dream still holding on heavy. No more dashes. He's going deep into this. If he drops down, that could be the weapon out of his hands, but no, he converts 3 kills in the blink of an eye. It's going to be down to EJ, but he will not be enough to win this battle, and JustUs pick themselves up a gun round.
Yeah, was able to put a bandage in that round that could have been very hard for the side of JustUs. Lloyd Dream was able to translate that 3 kills into a win for the squad, and I love that. The way he started the peak here, the timing was just perfect. Nobody was ready for him. That's why they got the win, and JustUs got the first win. Now we start. 4th round is where it goes, and where everybody has guns, they have to be ready on both sides.
Yeah, interestingly enough, though, Georgie is holding on to that Guardian, so man is confident of those 1 taps. Any case, of course, if it ain't broke, don't fix. As JustUs still want to go for that A main push. Smoke does make them maybe a little bit wary, but this is where it gets a little interesting. Lloyd Dream has already burnt up the use on his Tailwind, so he's not going to be able to use this as the round continues. Hold on. Drone gets a tag. They're slowly creeping up. They're very patient into this. They don't want to overcommit just yet, and it looks like it's just a ruse for now.
Yeah, the rotations has been called. Jumps is already here, closing in on site, so if ever a push is going to happen, they're waiting for some time, maybe put the off timing down, have the smoke down. They're waiting for a chance to go in. Once they drop the smokes, that's going to be the start of them going to site. There you go, Recon Balls getting ready. They could go to site anytime.
Yeah, Blade actually used, did give up a bit of information as well, but look at the 4-pin share from Valhalla. Is just really ready for this. They still have a couple of seconds, 40 seconds to maybe go rotate around if they do want to do so. But if they really want to just, again, buy time, wait for the smokes, there's another smoke that's going to be coming out of EJ, so they're just going to come into this with too much of utility to use with, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Second Love, excuse me, really putting that pressure, gets a couple of kills already, 2-3. Georgie and Hot Sauce going to have to go on retake duty. That is going to be what it is, as JustUs creates a great opening with this one, and Georgie picks up big. 1 versus 1. Lloyd Dream, 8 seconds. He's got to go for the plant. Hot Sauce not giving away his position just yet. It's a battle between 2. He repositions right now. Knows. Oh, he doesn't know that Hot Sauce is right underneath him. What a tricky position this has been. The Cloudburst making him second guess that he might have gone through the doorway there. Look at how quiet Lloyd Dream has been playing at, but Hot Sauce clears it on Hell, and that is going to be a great little clutch.
Georgie, the reason why they were able to win was able to get the double kill before they went in for that plant. The noise that he made on Garden was enough for them to stop planting, and getting that kill was just icing on top of the cake, as you see that. That's why they were able to get that win in their favor. Valhalla stops them on the 4th round, and this starts the cycle for JustUs to go back to that eco.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think the panel was looking at the chat a while ago on the English broadcast. Georgie was there. He was saying to Channy boy, Channy, this game is gonna be for you. And it goes to show. He starts it off with already 6 kills to his name. And he doesn't wanna fall behind, you know, his friend's performance from that last game we saw from 1MS.
Yeah. For now, as they start, they change things up. A while ago, they have been pushing A side for the side of Just Us. Have to be wary of what they need to do next. Georgie has some blades. Was able to see the push that is going to be coming in mid. So he needs to be careful because before this round starts, B side could be an answer. Not making any noise for the side of Just Us. Because of that Aldrone, that could be the signal for them to go for a B side push. This will be hard. Don't have a lot of utility to take down that turret, so they have to be careful when they start.
Second Lab should have that lockdown as he picks up the on his hands. Schofield being played around by Hot Sauce. Even though the lockdown's there, it doesn't really stop anything, or it doesn't really flush out anything here from Valhalla, as those picks, those swings, still favoring more, well, Valhalla here. No, we're not done. We're not done at all. The damage just continues. The punish is overwhelming and unrelenting, and it's only Second Love. Oh, he's just popping shots. Maybe he can convert one or two. Just the one. That's going to be that. And Valhalla swing and strike very cleanly and hardly into this round.
I'm really surprised that they used that lockdown this round. And after using the lockdown, then they swing. That was when the surprise came to me. And that's why they just gave out a lot. I mean, that round shouldn't be expensive for the side of Just Us, but because they used that, we don't have a lot to use anymore on the next rounds after. So, this round, they have to think about how they approach this now. Gonna go to the trusty default or decide Just Us.
Yeah. Again, it's more of those things where they were kind of just hoping that they can maybe bully out. And through that help with the lockdown flush coming up for the back of the site. But Valhalla is not a team that you can really, you know, make those kind of, I don't know how to word this, half-assed plays and hope that they're just going to swing at you. It's not going to work out that way.
Yeah.
Lloydrin, though. No, he's not going to dash through this. Is he? No way. He doesn't have a flash.
I think so. Oh,
okay, he's just going to get caught by Joms there. Immediately repositions outside of B main. But Just Us, they're thinking, they're hoping, but these are just, again, aspirations. Is not really clear-cut, well, swings on the round again, ability to clear these positions. There is that opening onto Georgie here on A short, but they've lost so much. And they haven't gotten any kind of control whatsoever. Ryan EJ playing between themselves on that split. I like the positioning here. Hasa's already on the flank, and Repulsive tight in that position. No real breathing space, and that's going to be a Valhalla striking so quickly once again.
Oh, what is happening? The defense is just so perfect for Valhalla. They have been keeping Just Us on their toes whenever they go for the default. Whenever they try to duel them, they can't win. And I hope Just Us would be able to recognize that, because most of the battles that they have been taking, they haven't been able to win. They haven't been trading off of each other. That's why it's free for Valhalla most of the time. That's why this is their day. Valhalla, their aim is on point.
Yeah, nothing is going down for Valhalla here. Georgia picks up the operator as well. They have so many it's to work with. So many threats available right now. They do create some pressure here, though. Paranoia does stop Lloydrin a little bit hard here on that A main. That flash is, or rather, that recon dart was perfect, but Georgie still hits the shot, and he's not done. He still wants to keep that challenge, holding B stairs for as long as he possibly can. Schofield and Repulsive, though, answer back, and that's going to be the entryway. This Hot Sauce has given up that he is somewhere at the back of the side. He traces it back all the way through the smoke. And now numbers dwindled. 1 versus 1. Spike dropped out into the open. EJ, Schofield, and EJ wins it out. So good, even though through the mistakes, Valhalla manages to pick it up.
Yeah, just by sheer dueling, they would be able to find somebody first before they go down. And that's why Valhalla was still able to get that round in their favor. It's really looking like this is just so hard for Just Us. Any strategy that they have been pulling out hasn't been working for the team so far. They need to find a way to use utilities first before they go, because dry peeking against Valhalla hasn't been working out.
Yeah, and you think, again, in when you look at the stats, that Just Us is the team that has the higher win rate. They're, again, a lot more successful than Valhalla throughout the start of this this split one season. What is happening here? It is just a whole different thing right now, and Valhalla looks to be again unstoppable at this point. 6-1. It's called already the timeout from Just Us here. Again, Valhalla really unstoppable.
Yeah, they would need to go back to the drawing board because the strategies that they have been coming up is not even a surprise for Valhalla. They're always ready whenever they try something. Even the push on mid, even when they try to go for catwalk, hasn't been working out. They try for B, they try for A. The only option, even the option that they have to go for mid hasn't worked out. So what can they do here right now? Right back, they do have another lockdown on the side of Valhalla, so a retake is not going to be a problem. But first thing that JustUs needs to do is get on site, because so far, they haven't on the past 3 rounds.
I hate to admit this, and again, this is the reason why I feel like Ascent just is so stale. As JustUs, they're really forced to have to win these kind of encounters because they don't have that KO to assist them, right? But because of this, they have to go for fights where they might actually be the one always going to be blinded. Anyways, Lloyd Dream and Par Schofield now just somehow managing to hold this mid-side control. It might not be for long as Bry is holding a corner right now. He's pocketing himself right here. Loy goes in for the swing, catches him with the Guardian, which is huge. 3 versus 2. This is the first time we're seeing JustUs finally get themselves that man advantage, which could be big as we do find Repulsive bringing in the payload. That spike all the way through the A side. Might close that door, leaving Lloyd Dream on A short to hold. But Valhalla, if they realize this, could mean that Lloyd Dream is just going to fight by himself. Yeah, that recon dart just gives him away.
No!
This is going to be bad. That ultimate giving them out in the open to Chris, but John might have actually pulled the trigger a little bit too early here. Killjoy lockdown used. Does not get any detained. Presses forward. And look at this. One in the left, one in the right. Lear comes up. Perfect positioning, and Hot Sauce just cannot deal. Swift round for JustUs here.
Great way to start up the momentum decided JustUs. Ending things up, winning those battles. They were able to get catwalk open, and that really opened up a lot of space for their members to get on site. And as we see here on the replay, the first step there, taking down Georgie on that operator, could have been big, but EJ, oh man, EJ made it hard even for JustUs, even if they got those 2 kills. So here, still a lot of effort for JustUs, but if they move towards this momentum and they work this out, they might be able to get more in their favor.
So also interested there with how aggressive Joms was, or was that Joms? Yeah, Joms was. No real need to actually push through the, I think, the smoke, right? Especially when you have that lockdown right behind you. You already know where the attackers are going to be placing themselves at, so I don't know. That was kind of a risk that Valhalla did not need to take. In any case, though, they still have so much to work with coming into this round. Still the full buys and everything. So we'll see how that kind of transpires moving forward.
Yeah, making them lose confidence in the early parts of the round is good, because that's what you can do here in Ascent. You need to just push away information from the side of Valhalla in order for you to start it up. And now, with no information, only one person at B that they know, they don't have tabs on everybody. So this mid would be a great push, but Hot Sauce starts it.
Yeah, Hot Sauce, again, just the instincts on this man really just goes to show how much experience he's already gotten throughout his years of Valorant. Psycho does get the punish on him, though, as he wants to dip in a little bit more on that kills. With JustUs, a lot more silent here, Dash. They're not really committing just yet. They're creating that kind of noise to maybe make Valhalla think otherwise what they're planning to do. But Par Schofield, okay, he's solid, he's fast, he's quick. Bry, only left person standing here on A main. Flash comes in, EJ backs away. Bry, is he going to go for the aggressive push as EJ actually goes for the TP, gets caught. Flash, pop himself in. They bypass basically each other, but he's too many targets to try to deal with. It just will not convert. Anyways, Joms already unleashing that Hunter's Fury, left with just that ult in hand. And he's also exposed it, so I'm not sure how effective this is going to be, especially when he doesn't really have the position or the time to retake the site by himself.
It's a good thing that that push coming in from Bry wasn't really that effective, because that crossfire could have been the end of JustUs when they planted a spike, because nobody was looking at A main and they had to be careful. But right now, with what happened here for this round, it's JustUs slowly gaining the momentum, slowing down the game so that Valhalla would not be able to keep this up, and it's looking really great for them. Just pushing out noise everywhere around the map is just gonna keep them thinking, and if they follow this pathway, JustUs, this could be the formula for them to get the at least 6 rounds this half.
They're creating those little bit of traps if they can. Par Schofield, though, he's starting to heat up here, and this is what, again, one of the win conditions that I think JustUs needs to have, because they don't have that extra initiator, that flasher in the KO. They need to go for these incredibly risky battles, right? And this is just the JustUs personality, identity. They gotta have to go for those picks if they can. In any case, double little swing here. And a cleanup crew between Par Schofield and Psycho opens up that A side. EJ, where was that? I think just loitering, popping shot through a main here. Hot Sauce being tracked, trying to get tracked himself. And jumps. Too many targets. Stimulation overload. And JustUs striking back fast.
Just like that, JustUs got the momentum in their favor. Play around a tempo that they're comfortable with. Slow it down, just make sure that they're not going to be confident, and once you get a site open, just push through, and Valhalla would be a bit late to that reconnaissance that they need whenever they get into the site. Lloyd Dream also getting a Shrike and also one out of the smoke. That's surprising, but now still want to go for an A side push. Now that they have guns on Valhalla, JustUs needs to be careful.
And I like to call this like the maximum bonus, you know, when you have so many wins off of a couple of rounds, and then after that you start losing so many rounds too. So your max loss bonus and your win bonus kind of just allows you to keep buying. Valhalla still has so much weaponry to try to utilize here. Hold on though. Joms pocketed himself on B main. Risk. Teammate. Hot Sauce not going to be able to assist him, as he is aware that market could be exposed, and it's not just done just yet. It's a battle between the two of them, but there's no need now for Second Love to, and again, press that issue on B main. They have that 4 versus 5, and they can start moving around the map accordingly to it.
Yeah, trying too much of his luck there. Second Love, that could have been destructive for the squad. That could leave the site open. Now that they do have 4 ultimates that they could use for the side of JustUs, especially that Hunter's Fury, they would be able to maybe flush out Hot Sauce on site. But if they don't kill Hot Sauce could go crazy anytime if ever they go to site.
Yeah, and he's defended this site very valiantly for as much as he possibly can.
30 seconds left.
Lockdown's been used.
Careful.
It has allowed, again, as you can see, Hot Sauce to block himself the back of the site here. Fragment from Bride to delay. Null command as well. This could be the chance to strike, but Hot Sauce unaware. He just saw Lloyd Dream floating in front of him, and it just blows up in his face. Bride now single-handedly trying to hold that B side, not going to work out his heroics. It's creating him into a martyr, as it's only EJ to remain. He has to retreat back away, because coming into that next round, they have to have every single weapon that they still have here saved up, which is technically one.
EJ just got ejected from side. He knows that he won't be able to win this anymore, but there's a lot of members from JustUs that doesn't have a lot of HP, but because he chose to back away, he should be safe right now, but Lloyd Dream is not. With that information, that gives Par Schofield a chance to just go in here. Probably heard his footstep. And he is gonna... What? He is still gonna get the kill against Par. He'll lose a bit of that gold, that credits, but still have a lot. They still have a lot on the side of JustUs. They had a lot of rounds in their favor, so it's not gonna be a problem.
Yeah, the answer really was just for them to take away the battle away from the hands of EJ here. But man can really hold on. He's got the sticky fingers there, so he's going to be able to use that coming into the next one as well. This one was huge. Second Love was so aware, and then out of nowhere, Lloyd Dream with the dash over the wall, or dash over the rooftop of Switch, and Hasa's just not anticipating.
Yeah, Hasas was not ready, and when they started this round, always find picks. And JustUs is what can they do here for the side of Valhalla is maybe they are the ones who need to surprise them now. But because they're going to be pushing on B side now for the side of JustUs, do have a lot of ways to go here. Because they don't have a lot of guns in their favor, this is still going to be a hard round for Valhalla. They're waiting for anybody to make a mistake here on the side of JustUs. But so far, JustUs taking their time.
Yeah, a couple shot flash being thrown here by Joms. Okay, a little bit of that opening. It's just a bit of a tag, bit of a soften up to a couple of the members. Hot Sauce is, nanoswarms are still here. So if you try to push through, this could be difficult. And look at that tracking from Hot Sauce. It's not yet done though. We still have Joms at the back of the side, but hold on, EJ comes in as well to assist.
Wow.
Fight goes on. EJ now comes up, and what a big play. That
EJ!
paranoia conversion into 2. EJ is a mad lad, and this mad lad is on that success streak. 7-5, and somehow Valhalla manages to pick up a 2-round lead from that last round.
From the shadows from EJ, they were not expecting that. They were just expecting one person in both halves, but because they were 2, it was a timing that they didn't expect. The paranoia just kept them at Speedway, and they were not able to just get on site. And wow, what a great way to win a round in where you had broken bars on the side of Valhalla. But now that they are on the attacker's side, on the defense on the side of JustUs, just need to hold on, wait. Any mistakes from the side of Valhalla, but for now, what we're seeing, default is where they're gonna go for both squads.
Yeah, multiple stacks here for Valhalla. Outside of B main, no pushes just yet. Par Schofield very close on that contact here. I think either a shock dart or... Yeah, just a shock dart, actually. Does not want to go for the swing right now. Just, again, to give patience. He is aware that Georgie was going to go for that quick contact once the turret activates. But it's just silent. Again, both teams just try to outpace each other. Not going to happen just yet.
Because there's a lot of people here. No, the good thing that nobody has gotten any kills from that round. He has been exterminated, neutralized, and the push that they're doing. B side, or rather mid, is pretty much open for Valhalla if they want to push. For now, no information. At least they have somebody looking. A good angle here if ever they want to push. Lloyd Jean able to see this push.
There it is. Georgie does not have a dash anymore, so he's really just going to clear this by himself. Lloyd Jean, big damage, and Bry thankfully has the assistance, so that's going to be the 2-1. Par Schofield, if he gets a pick here, that could be a heal. A very, very big deal for him. Hot Sauce playing 2 more bullets. Par Schofield cannot get away. Big impact plays coming in from Hot Sauce here. He's down to the 2-2. His teammate a little bit late coming outside of B main here. Second Love is aware of it, but he's still unsure if that's going to be really EJ coming out. Recalls his turret, which could actually blow up in their face. It has. Repulsive now comes in, and he's fully blind. He cannot deal with Hot Sauce at that distance, at that blindness capacity. An 8-7 Valhalla manages to re-encompass the pistol.
Uncanny timing on that lurk from EJ. Going from B main, getting that paranoia, getting both picks against them was a nice time. And now, JustUs is not having the greatest day here. Even the pistol rounds they were not able to get was also because of how they started this round for the side of Valhalla, getting kills in their favor. And so far, JustUs, oh no, it's looking really bad for them.
Yeah, stuck at 5 for the moment, right? They've really bought up into the Sheriffs as well. There's a push that they've gotten, exposed to the rest of Valhalla here. Valhalla's response is just to rotate all the way around to A main, which could be a good answer, especially now that again they realize that JustUs has gotten for that 4 mid push.
Yeah, but what they don't know is that everybody is gonna be pushing on A side. They might be surprised here. Lloyd Jean even. It's a good thing they didn't get the kill there. And now that gives opportunity for Valhalla to go elsewhere because of what they saw a while ago from mid. Where did they go after that mid push? That is the question that is looming in the minds of Valhalla.
Well, it's kind of difficult for JustUs too, because I think Valhalla played them like a fiddle as well. If you realized how they did that mid presence, went straight to A because they couldn't find and didn't want to fight the long-range battles with the Sheriffs. And now Valhalla perfectly addresses the rotations and everything. Jaws fights one another. And then it's just now going to be Par Schofield and Repulsive. Such an expensive commitment as well from JustUs here. 4 players with the Sheriffs. This goes to show how, again, they were wanting to get that success, that reward from the Sheriff buy, but it's not going to come.
They got so much. They got so much in the side of... What is this? JustUs having a hard time getting their aim right on track. And Valhalla is just getting those wins, just getting those victories. Always triumphing whenever they try to go for those duels. Even the Sheriffs or the side of JustUs is not working in their favor. And Valhalla is just swimming through success in this game. Now that they have their guns of JustUs would be able to get this victory that they very much need.
Hot toss, or excuse me, Second Love gonna have to run away. Ooh, he actually pockets himself here into the corner, so he might be able to sneak a couple in. One only, though. Big little tags onto Bri, but again, that's only going to be that. Moment of the side, going to the plant on the spike. A couple of players somehow outside of B main here. The rest coming right in. Parscofield wanting to get that value off of his flash right there, and it's somehow working. EJ repositions, chases down Parscofield. The dismiss, not enough. Pockets himself into the corner. You're not going to be able to escape.
Yeah, the timing of Valhalla has been constantly perfect here because of the way they started this. The way they started is they know that they didn't have better guns compared to the members of Valhalla, the members of Just Us, and that's why when they did, they just rushed B side. They can go for those short range fights, and that they did. And when it went in their favor, it's just snowballed in Valhalla. Man, oh man, especially EJ and Hotsauce, this too has been carrying the team so hard. They have been so good this game.
Yeah, dynamic duo in a sense, right? I believe they were former teammates as well on Ren, if I recall correctly.
That's rough.
Yeah, this is just going to be a shooting gallery for EJ. Cleans it up. That opens everything. Hot Sauce going to be able to back away. Second Love already exposing that he bought himself that SMG. No one's going to find him at that distance, and they're just going to make sure that they can, again, take as much advantage as possibly can. Repulsive cannot really find anything here, unfortunately. He hasn't given away his position, but he has to make so much noise just to get any contact. Break the door or break that window. If you do, yeah.
No
it's one of those moments.
way.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Had to do something. Had to do something. Repulsive, but oh man, this is just for the side of just us. Really thought that they have advantage here because they are one of the squads that made old Stinky Cat shiver in their knees. But in this game, it's looking like Valhalla, the stronger team. They have been on point, especially their two star players for today. The high impact frags that these two have been doing for the team has been keeping them alive. And this is a very much needed timeout for Just Us. They have to rethink on what they need to do this game because if not, Valhalla could just go away with a win here.
It truly is that needed, but it's also very late into the map as well. No, it's like 11-5 already, and they're just calling it right here. Haven't they felt the pressure when there was already those insane streak of rounds for Valhalla here when EJ was just being EJ unstoppable for the most part, 24, 6, and 9. Man hasn't even hit the threshold of double-digit deaths. So you really see how much economy he's able to save and how much impact he's able to garner.
Yeah. For Just Us now, one good thing, they have Lawyer Dream for that first pick. If ever anybody from Valhalla overextends, would be able to get that first shot in, then open up a site. Now that they're looking for a push on A site, not the right timing though, but maybe if they don't smoke Garden, they would have a chance here and they would be able to push. The timing might be a bit too late.
Flashes though make everything a little bit slower here. Drone doesn't expose, but wait, Repulsive just gives away. Whoa! They line up though to Repulsive, but hold on, it's not done just yet. It's a game of contact here, and right now, it's a game that Just Us are winning ever so slightly. They cannot let their guard just down. No plan on the spike just yet. Hot Sauce has an ultimate. Dom's exposed, but can reposition. Activating on that ultimate of his. Dom's trying to reposition again. It's just a calm, collected maneuver. Even though that could get a detain. That could get a detain. It's just going to be nothing. Is again, too much of a press here from Just Us on that defense.
Yeah, bought some time for the lockdown, but Repulsive just held them off here. Was able to get the 2K. He had less numbers when they started this round, when they put down the lockdown. They tried on the side of Valhalla, but it didn't really work out. And Just Us, it's just, even with this operator buy that they had, they weren't able to get some kills, but at least they were able to win the round. And this is very much needed. Another try at A side for Valhalla, and they started really fast. And Georgie needs to get the first contact, because if not, with this vision that they haven't pushed just yet.
Yeah, Lloyd Jim has an operator, but he hasn't shown it just yet. He took the time to maybe spaced out a shot, but ultimately actually just let his teammate get very much caught out in the open. Smart play coming in from EJ, but Psycho and part of Schofield strike so quick and so fast that I think even Valhalla just thought, what the frick just happened?
That was 5v3, and they got sprayed down by Par. Oh man, what was that? I thought it's gonna go in the favor of Valhalla, but even EJ wasn't able to get those 3 kills. It was pretty much free, but it's a good thing that JustUs was still able to look at where he is. And when they got that kill, it started to go in their favor, and in just a blink of an eye, in that 2-second timing, JustUs was able to get all the kills that they needed.
Wow. Just goes to show how why Par Schofield is on that duelist role, right? EJ, what a position! Catches Lloyd Dream, figuring that there was an opportunity, a world where you know that Jet is going to be going for that swing. Unfortunately for Lloyd Dream, did not figure out that EJ was going to be doing something that that off-putting, off-angle, off-aggressive.
We take that back later on. Whatever they have for now, Valhalla. With Georgie even holding that operator. Looking at the angles and where JustUs is, they're playing a bit too far from the side of Valhalla. They don't want to take any shots. They don't want to take any chances, because losing one more member is going to be bad for the squad here. And they have to commit right now, but they have to be careful in how Second Love might get the first tap here if they go at B side.
I like how Georgie's again just so closely on mid here. Second Love doing the same thing. Hotshots gets picked off.
30 seconds
That's going
left.
to be the flank done. Georgie has to switch up weapons here because he's going to have to go on that occupation. He's got to do the Georgie thing, stash it onto the site. Or other blade should actually spot out Second Love here as Georgie clears up the rest of things. Bry has to dance through the ultimate, backs away against it. Could get
10
caught, but
seconds left.
it's only going to be the one tag. Spike's going to get planted. Looking quickly into the mini-map right now. It's only EJ really playing slightly away from his teammates as he holds that B main position.
They have lockdown. You can use it anytime. Jump starts it. Get 1 kill, and they might be able to get more. They just need to get this round in their favor. 4 versus 3. The advantage is in the favor of Valhalla. They need to put down that lockdown if they want to win, but with 2 people, it's going to be hard.
Wow. Joms also showing that he's got himself a trigger finger on that operator of his. Again, Georgie was the one that started it, but Joms also kind of adding, that a bit of threat. Look at this. EJ, 30 kills. And is,
what is that?
Lack of a better term, putting Valhalla on his shoulders.
Yeah. EJ has been really great this rounds, especially on the rounds that they're not expected to win. EJ just clutches it and just get multi-kills every time. That's why he has 30. I mean, quick maths though, but yeah. Again, for everybody out there, they would want to get position on site, but Par, no! Georgie didn't look. He died. And now it's going to be their chance, but JustUs makes it so that this is going to be hard. They can go for the push.
Through the smoke as well. The quick little push out. They do somehow manages to swing through on the doorway, and everything is just going absolutely bananas. Second Love gets picked off, and these rounds are just going out of control. Drums now trying to reposition. Has to also remember that he can get detained. A sniper in hand. He's gonna have to also, maybe. Okay, now he knows where his opponent is. He's just gonna hold it an operator. I love the bravado. I love the aggression here. There's time for Psycho to again go around.
Ooh.
I wonder if Joms' spine senses are tingling. Oh, it is. He absolutely knows what's happening right now. He sees it, but cannot react to it. He heard him drop. He thought that he was just going to be right in front of him, but he went right on top. An amazing, amazing understanding of spatial awareness there from Psycho.
He saw his head, gave out information, and now he doesn't know where he's going to go. But this round started with Par Schofield just getting first kill, and it started in their favor. But this round was pure chaos. It was trades per trades and movements that you didn't really expect. But now, 12 is to 8. You still get this. As long as they don't make any mistake for the next 4 rounds, JustUs could still get this to an overtime. And Pretty much so. It's possible because they still have an operator on hand. A broken buy for Valhalla this round.
Back to the ballpark at least in some aspect here for Valhalla. Just us slowly creeping up the, I guess, the overheat of Valhalla here. Valhalla getting a lot more confident, thinking that they can, get these
right here.
Waves kind of plays against just us, but it's not gonna happen again. Who is that somehow has the better stats. They can still always come back to things. Valhalla, if they
think that hot sauce stopped him on his tracks.
Yeah, but it's only gotten 2 kills already here. They still haven't gotten any form of control in B main, on mid. No push just yet. As long as maybe Second Love is still alive, he can allow his teammates to stack a lot more effectively across the map here. EJ now starting to set up some smokes on that B side. 30 seconds remaining, and the remaining players here of Valhalla has to start striking now. Turret should be able to spot one. Wonder if Second Love has a nice little crossfire position here with the Guardian. Not really going to be the case. 13 seconds, 12.
10 seconds
Bry
left.
running in. Has to start planting EJ at the opening. And this is going to be a numbers discrepancy in terms of the retake. Second Love's already gone for the swing. EJ finds him. Gets inside the smoke. Gets traded immediately by Mark Schofield. Hot sauce! Out of nowhere picks up the 4K. And the man is a magician.
Oh, man. Even they were surprised about that win. I mean, during this game, Hot Sauce and even EJ, this duo, this crazy amount of kills that they got from this game really made it so that they would be able to win. The times that they were able to clutch up, the times that they were able to get these multi-kills in their favor just got them the win. And that was such a great performance from Valhalla.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, Valhalla is... What is up with the teams right now that,
True.
Again, are, I think, for lack of a better term, just not going to be able to squeeze out of split one, right?
Yeah.
Just, again, there's nothing left to lose. All about that experience, all about creating that synergy. And I feel like after these 4 weeks of battle, coming into the 5th week, it might be starting to click. In any case, let's just look at the stats real quick here. And EJ, 31 kills, 387 ACS. Man was really just picking up kills left and right.
Yeah, and also remember, just us picked this map against Valhalla, and Valhalla just performed in the map that their adversary just picked, and just us wasn't really able to get much. They weren't able to get inside a lot when they were the attackers, and when they were the defenders, Valhalla just swooped in, just surprised them, especially on the round that Valhalla got their 10th win. That's where it started. That's where it started to go to the favor of Valhalla. Just us was always kept in the dark.
And this is what, again, you get when Just Us brings out one of the strongest maps that we've seen Valhalla play on as well. Again, the comfort. Yeah, 13 first kills and everything. EJ always at that highlight, on those highlight reels, showing to us that if he gets, again, those kind of 1v1 battles, he's just able to convert so quickly and so well.
Yeah. And the times that they were able to clutch up rounds that they are not really expected to win were really surprising for Valhalla, especially when they get the first kill. Valhalla, both of these teams, the rounds that they got the first kill, almost always they're going to be winning those rounds. And that's why here in this highlights, whenever it is expected, they are just going to get multi-kills per multi-kills once they started off in their favor.
Now it's dangerous territory again for Just Us. These teams do not want to get those L's quite quickly, but I mean, there's just something different in the air today. Again, everything's just clicking for teams like AMPH, now for Valhalla. And look at how happy Valhalla are. Just, again, getting those dubs for themselves. In any case, that map number 1 is already done and dusted. And Valhalla, as we prepare ourselves to get into the second map on Sunset, could spell another disaster here for Just Us.
Yeah, you can see the celebrations a while ago. They were laughing, they were smiling. They know that that was a surprise even for them, and they performed this well this game. if ever they keep this momentum, they would be able to get this in their favor. Again, everybody, that was just our game 1. We still have our game 2 coming up. So we're just going to take a short break and be back. Don't go away because we still have some more games.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Just Us versus Valhalla. We saw what Valhalla can really do once they get to, I think, just spread their wings, and now Just Us is in danger. Similar aspect of what we saw with first MegaSaver and APH. First MegaSaver was in trouble, and now same thing with Just Us. These teams that want to get into that top 6 is getting trampled with the teams such as Valhalla and APH. And again, not taking away from them, but they are really performing today out of most days. Maybe it's the time for them to click in, but again, it is just incredible to see them coming together to get these 1-ups.
Yeah, even during the early stages of this tournament, there were glimpses of hope from Valhalla. But again, the only problem that they had there was they were not able to get this amount of kills that they had from today, because today was also a surprise. And now they're showing it. It might be a bit too late, but you know what? I respect it. I respect this. If ever they win this, I respect it for the side of Valhalla.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, this is just Valhalla making, again, a statement for themselves. Out of all of these players, they have that capacity to go above and beyond. Jom showcasing that he's able to create those opportunities with the op, Georgie with the entry fragging, EJ with the multi-kills, Hot Sauce with the anchoring. This team really is the complete package, and once they start to mesh together, the threat level rises. Now, Just Us, they have that opportunity to bring this back on Sunset, but there is a big caveat that if they lose this, it really does hurt their chances as well into getting into that top 6.
Honestly, this match is much more important for Just Us, because they are the teams that need to win the next 2 games that they're going to have if they want to get, or maybe clutch that 6th place for themselves. Because if not, this is done and dusted also for the side of Just Us. So that's why they need to win this series in their favor. If not, Valhalla would just go away with just pulling them together with them down under on the lower ranks of their tournament.
Yeah. So that being said, though, Sunset's going to be that map. We're about to go into the match already. Just Us going to be on the offense, Valhalla on that defense. We'll see how it pans out. As we saw a while ago, Pistol really looking to be a Just Us staple. But now it's Just Us going to have to go super aggressive. Schofield now coming straight in the blind, giving them a little bit of coverage, even through the tripwires and everything. But Valhalla, EJ strikes. Classic in hand. That's going to be a couple of kills. Let's cross into the side, using that wingman to plant the spike here. There's a lot of damage done to Just Us. And Valhalla knows this. They're setting up ever so slightly on the push.
This clearing up everything that they can.
Yeah, truly. As he has been used already. Flash, bit of a slowdown here from the rest of Valhalla as they try to clear these corners. Waiting, the stun comes in, and look at that, tracing the bullets all the way to the center, and 1 more to remain. Psycho out in the open. Saba managed to pick up that 2nd kill. Georgie repositions as well. He hears the drop down. Psycho playing around. Georgie can start defusing that spike as well. Does he know? Comes around, makes that noise. Georgie chases. But he still has it halved already. The drop down, the punish, and Georgie wins it out very cleanly, very easily.
That was too close. That was too close. Valhalla, the way they started this, just breach mid. There were no informations on the side of Just Us there, and that's why they were just able to take this in their favor. Once the breach mid was able to get to Link, that was already a great start for the squad there. But Just Us, it was really hard. It was a really hard call again for them. But with the 3 kills from Psycho, that could have been their round.
Man, very close into that fight inside the smoke too.
Let's do what we do.
Couple of buys here from Valhalla. Could be dangerous still. Couple of half shields as well, right? So Just Us with these sheriffs in hand. 4 players have gone up and picked up that sheriff. So they're really, even though this is a weaker buy, this is still pretty expensive enough that they want to get some value out of this, if nothing. And then EJ, I thought he was about to do an EJ moment again, but not for this time at least. Still the clutch from Schofield though opens up that sight. Hot Sauce could be in trouble right now in that swing, and Schofield finds the first pick into the B.
Yeah, that's gonna be a plan for them for sure. And what they want to do here for Valhalla, jumps already damaged. This is an expensive round, already losing 2 members on the side. They would need to help to at least get everybody on track if they want to start this round, or at least get the win in their favor.
Yeah. Nays are doing pretty much good damage here, though. That retake from Joms and the rest. JustUs might have played a bit too compact with each other, but Valhalla, someone manages to re-encompass that and save the day. I thought I was going to be thrifty already, but again, great use of utility and retake to just ultimately, again, get that round.
Yep, the dizzy to the pain shells was what made them win this round. The kill on the pain shells from that throw from Georgie is where they really shown that moment. And here, now, gun round again for the side of JustUs. They need to win this round in order for them to have an equal footing against the other squad once they go for that 4th round. But for now, what we're seeing here for the side of Valhalla, they have a lot of people at mid. They might try to trade them out. They do have some Guardians, so if ever, they do have some chances of winning if they try to fight this.
I got the spike.
We'll see. Is going to be the first buy round here for JustUs. Slowly creeping outside of B main here. Just a couple of traps here from Hot Sauce right here, but I do like how the tripwire is much closer on Pillar, so if ever someone gets stripped up there, could be an easier time for him to get that punish rather than what's on in front of him. EJ goes in for the TP. Are they even aware of this? They are. Paranoia comes in for the swing as well. And look at that pinch. The Dizzy just blinds everybody. And JustUs bamboozled. Cannot escape. Cannot get away. Spike's already dropped. They've already scattered onto the B main position. And they can't really get away. Schofield now stuck. Has an ultimate. Pocket himself into a corner. Could allow him to go in for a nicer fight. But Jogs just too fast, too clean on the Guardian.
No information on that mid push coming in from the side of Valhalla. That's why they were able to clear until their spawn. And because they cleared that, they know that there were 5 people here on B main. And if we find a way to push them, they were able to do it. Even without replay, we can see how they just sprayed down like 3 people on B main and they were left with 2. It was a bit too close, but Valhalla won the 3rd round and JustUs, that's not looking great.
Yeah, you think that at that certain round, JustUs was going to be able to get something, but then EJ just comes up for the swing. Just goes to show how I think right now Valhalla are really pressing their, I think, mental advantage. You know, I guess we'll call it like that, because every single play Valhalla is willing to try to do to see how far they can press JustUs to, I guess, to the limit.
No, he didn't see it. Oh no, didn't see EJ. But at least now mid is open. Nobody is here to actually peek out, and Lloyd was able to get to Boba, so they could go for market. And EJ, he needs to find ways to win this.
Spike down mid.
Okay, jeez, I thought Lloyd was going to actually lose that fight as EJ was just, again, able to play so far away. Georgie, alone by himself, 2 versus 1. He can't actually fight for the spike here, though, if he wants to. He's brought out the showstopper. He actually delivers it, and Lloyd drops the payload. Georgie now has so much positioning and timing to work with here because he knows that Schofield is going to play that slower, safe game. It's a battle of the minds.
Left.
And he can... Oh, wow, look at Georgie. He might be even able to hear Schofield planning it on the A side. I wonder if the timing is going to be just right.
No!
He hasn't given away his position just yet. No. I don't think he knows. I don't think Schofield knows about this. This is going to be so clutch. It's a game of hide and seek. Whoever gets who. Is this going to be unlucko for Georgie? He's just about to spot him, and he's going to be able to clear through the wall, through the box. Georgie, what a big brain play and a big brain read against Schofield.
What a smart play from Georgie. Oh, no! Oh, no!
You don't skip leg day when you're with Georgie. Yes.
Oh, no. He's going to remember this day. Schofield, oh no. Let's take a look at the replay again. How it started, it all could have been in favor of JustUs, but because Georgie was able to breach mid and was able to get that showstopper kill, it was closer than ever, and that's why he was still able to clutch it up. Now JustUs has some guns in their side and even some ultimates. With the neural depth, they just need to get that first kill in order for them to get the position off the members of Valhalla. But for now, a lot of people in A side, and it's looking like JustUs wants to go for a full A.
Go for that explosion, and again, wow. There is that good amount of push right now for them because they have that run it back. Georgie just, wow. All right, just fully, again, confident that he's not going to get hit on when he tries to pick up that orb. He is around the corner here, though, so even if he does get flashed, should be able to escape quite cleanly. Unless he goes in a bit too out of the open. Sees out Power Schofield. They all light up for him. Psycho does get the trade, but is tagged out 30. So this is not the cleanest of executes or cleanest of fights that JustUs was kind of hoping for.
Wait, I thought Lord Dream's gonna die there. Oh man. But again, from what we're seeing here for Valhalla, they are just holding up. Neural Theft is gonna be used just for them to have a direction and where they want to go. Valhalla is backing away, trying to go for a bit of a non-committal angle, but here comes the push.
Yeah. Nice little use on the Dizzy there. Does trace it down. But the positioning for Joms hasn't been cleared out yet. They thought that it was already safe, but absolutely not. Hot Sauce and Lloyd Dream. That's a confirmation he was looking for. Joms pressing the advantage. Spike has been planted already here. The defuse to come in. No! Lloyd Dream tracks it through the smoke. Absolutely stellar stuff. And now it's a battle between the Cyphers. Nice use on the Cypher cage to reposition. Is Hot Sauce aware? The re-ping and Lloyd Dream. I always save your 3K. One in the open, one in the smoke, and one in the clutch.
3v1 was able to hold off the push coming in from their side, and that's why they were able to win. It's looking like, during the start of this round, it was looking like it's in favor of Valhalla because of the magic that Joms did during this round. But because they both died to the hands of Lloyd Dream, oh man, Atas was a bit too late in that rotation because he was forced back by Lloyd Dream himself, and he did almost everything this round.
He really did put a lot of impact in that one. Not as felt with the Jet from last game, but you know, man can really go for those flex plays. Anyways, Smoke's already being pressed here on that A site. Tripwire into the corner here. Might stop Par Schofield for the moment. Run it back, activated. You know it's gonna go for an offensive push right now. And Hot Sauce, Hot Sauce gets picked off.
Way.
Yeah, that was the scary part about this. And EJ almost second on the menu.
Way to run it back. Looking for smokes. A lot of people in elbow. Or they start to push. Trash is going to come in. Would it hit somebody? I think yes, Par Schofield.
Yeah, that's going to be a trace, mayhaps. EJ still somehow manages to survive. This is going very much every single direction, every single corner, but JustUs coming off of a high from Lloyd Dream follows up again with a swift retribution on the A push.
All started for JustUs.
Right here.
Just by pushing on A side, the run it back just was magical for the squad here. Once Par Schofield got the first touch there, there were nowhere to go for the side of Valhalla, and that's why they were just able to take it. They can rinse and repeat that same strategy. From what we're seeing here from the squad, just because they don't have any guns anymore, I'm gonna take the risk and go for the mid push because nobody's defending mid anyway, so might as well just push this for the side of JustUs.
Here.
Okay, now.
Here.
Ooh,
oh no!
What a camera!
What a cam!
Yeah, they haven't realized it yet too. I think now they do. JustUs has the better weapons here though, so I mean Valhalla not really in a position where they can go for the punish unless they have those quick crossfires. But Market might be a little bit too difficult to really find that position. Joms finds one. Farscope finally shut down, but again they really can't do anything through this. I believe I hear the Thrash being used as well. Psycho, I think, was able to rip it out. Again, Lloyd Dream just picking up the hopes and dreams of Valhalla on this save. And JustUs equalizing 4-3. It's really gone neck and neck.
Yeah, Lloyd Dream holding off Market again. The start of that round, it was really expected that for the start that Hot Sauce is going to be dying there. He doesn't really have much of a battle he needs to win, but for JustUs, the way they defended Market, because it wasn't pushed by Valhalla, they stopped the push from happening. It worked out in the end for them. And now, with the ultimates from the side of Valhalla, but also on the side of JustUs, to start this round explosively. So it all comes down to who pulls the trigger first.
Did I hear? Is that right? I thought the... Oh, it's up to you, Mosh. Okay, never mind. Not the Thrash used. Okay. I am losing my mind a little bit here, but it's fair. It's with fair rights. It's been a very stringy set of rounds. The double peek, but doesn't even phase Psycho. They thought...
What a Psycho.
But it all for naught. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Georgie comes in for a big little punish. Has himself that ultimate. Rocket used. And the spike hasn't even planted just yet. No one's on the side here. George's going to be happy to see nothing. Of course, he's not going to be able to convert that ultimate of his, but shouldn't matter. Hold on, hold on, hold on. He's going to try to maybe get back into cover, which he does. The rest of his teammates will keep him safe. Look at the position of Lloyd Dream. He's on the best time to go in for this flank, but his teammates need his help here.
No
Repulsive
way.
still hits the shot through the stun, not going to matter, and JustUs equalizes 4-4.
Oh, that could have been big for Loigi, but he wasn't needed that round. The two people that were defending in main, they were enough to hold off their ground. Even with the amount of ultimates that they used, it was perfect. And now, what happened this round, Psycho and even Repulsive, they are the tools that they need for them to win this. And rotations, I love what Loigi is doing so far.
Really has been creating so many impact positions, right? But also because I think Valhalla just is forced to be spread so thinly. Hot sauce. Oh,
Wait.
wow. All right. It's a weaker buy for Valhalla, but doesn't mean that they're on the weaker buy, that their mental is on a weaker state as well. Always willing to go for these catch-offs.
Exactly where
And it has been working ever so slightly. Lloyd Dream now forced to use that neural theft of his, at least for now. Georgie and teammate exposed. He has thrown his paint shells there just to kind of put a little bit.
Wait.
And again, they will get faked out on this. Or maybe they go for that mid push and start picking up those weapons first. Either way, it is going to allow Lloyd Dream to slowly creep up with the rest of his team on that A side and maybe even go for a big flank here on top mid.
Have information. They are hearing this now. They can go for the push, and Jumps is going to be the first kill that they have there. And now they're going to go for the flank.
Repulsive is not going to be aware of this. One coming into the corner right now. Georgie picks up a spade. Psycho already gave away his position, and he's very close right in front of the site. Already hit by the stun. They see where the Dizzy is, but does get a flash off. Gives him a little bit of buying time, buying space. But
the flash!
Bry comes in for the flash point into the punish, into the bait and switch, and that's going to be a thrifty for Valhalla.
Good trades from Bry. The two trades that happened there was what made them have that man advantage. But also, the start of this round, Hot Sauce. Or let's call him... Oh man, that's cringe. I was just
go for it. I shall be the decider of the cringe.
I was about to say let's just call him the whole Carolina Reaper, because it was a crazy start of that round. But great start from Hot Sauce, getting that double kill, and now gonna go for a pause. Have to think twice about what happened that round.
Man, what just a big catch, and again, it's just I think just us, because they have a man down. They're kind of hoping that maybe them getting that quick little plant on the spike and then trying to reposition is going to be good enough. But Valhalla realizes there's so much more that they can do if they just try to wrap around, get those weapons that was falling on mid. They already knew that JustUs, if ever JustUs maybe had one on that anti-lurk, they could go for that that trade up once again if ever that happens in terms of 2 versus 3. And you see the mental here from from Valhalla, knowing that they have the numbers advantage, and any single time, as long as they stick together, they have that capability to again press that advantage that they had against JustUs because of what Hot Sauce did.
Yeah, especially with when their economy got broken here from the side of Valhalla. It went by a surprise that JustUs just got the momentum, started it over, and now stopping that from being a full waterfall on the side of JustUs. That's a good round, especially that they had broken buys that round. So for Valhalla, just need to really just layer this ultimate in their favor, and I think already okay. Hot Sauce is back. Technical pause is going to be down. And they should start this with this neural theft. If ever Hot Sauce gets another one of those insane peaks again, would be able to start this perfectly.
Yeah. Would be foolish though to think that JustUs will allow that to happen. So they're probably going to be a lot more cautious of the shenanigans that Valhalla have been pretty much privy to. So we'll have to see if they will do that. Looks like if you look at the positioning there for Hot Sauce, he's not going to allow that to happen. Does place a bit of utility here on B main. But the push out from Valhalla doesn't come from the Cypher, but comes from the rest of the squad right there. As you saw both Psycho and Georgie willing to go for the fight right now. EJ close on the swing, is already prepping his paranoia here. Makes any noise, goes in for the contact. Not going to have any kind of kills whatsoever. But you can already see how aggressive Valhalla are pressing on to their advantage. Mosh Pit gets absolutely nothing. So EJ and teammate explode. That's a drop on the spike. And they're going to have to try to retake this. Parscopi with the stuns. But again, EJ can just always reposition. He has it from the shadows as well if he wants to do so. And he can back away. Re-smoke even if he must. But not going to happen just yet. The isolation is good. He's able to go around and jump. Now assist. Second Love has to go big, but he cannot. He's just too much pinch, too much press for time. And that is Valhalla showing you what they got.
Yeah, the trade from Hot Sauce and EJ, the way they started that round was perfect. Hot Sauce got one, they got two on main. They even got the spike, slowed down the push coming in from the side of Just Us, and that made it easier for them to just clincher the round. And remember, it was just a controller. It's hard to push whenever he puts out the smoke there because you have to be always wary of what they can do just after. And there you go. Rotation was called. In mid, there was jumps, and the help just came, and the fray was there, and Valhalla was just able to take the win.
Man, it's so difficult to be in the position here for Just Us. Valhalla is creating all these power plays, points of power around the map, and they just can't seem to flush it out. EJ, I think, wasn't understood that he was there because of the mosh pit, or he just was like, you know what, I don't give a damn. I'm just gonna keep pushing in. I'm just gonna go aggressive here. What's there to lose? And he had everything to gain. Georgia coming in for the swing right here. A little bit too over-aggressive. Might get refrag, but somehow, through the flashes, through the dizzies, it's all the assistance, man, and he's out of there. A bit scattered, a bit scathed, but not dead for any point of the means. Oh, that flash. Oh, that flash. Psycho converts for two, though.
What?
Not yet done. It's a battle between the two.
No
Georgia
way.
should be able to back away here, even if it does get tagged. Should be safe. EJ now TP's up above. Psycho's not aware of this, but my goodness, he's hitting all the shots. Paranoid comes in. EJ super aggressive. Psycho tries to convert, and EJ's out of there. Bloody murder for the man himself. Santos and Lloyd dream. Santos comes a big plant on the spike. I don't know if they have to activate it. That Wingman's going to be able to at least press this into a position where Valhalla has to go for that retake. Smoke for a little bit of that cover. And Psycho, even with 70, I feel like he still has a possibility to do this, especially where he's already planted that swipe. But Hot Sauce dances with death, plays around the bullets, somehow matrixes his way to a victory there, and Valhalla pick up a 7-4.
Hot Sauce is back in the game. Once he had those first two kills, he's back, and the momentum is now in him. And for now, from what we've seen here during the start of the round, Psycho, man, that was a scary round because when they hit the first flashpoint on Elbow, I thought it's gonna go in favor of Valhalla, but Psycho just got a 3K out of nowhere, and that almost became Just Us's round. And here in the end, a 2v1 is just too much for him.
Yeah, such a difficult position to be in there for Psycho. He's been converting so many of these rounds, showing to us what he's got in terms of that individual firepower, but it is just falling ever so slightly. Par Schofield has been holding on to that running back for, I think, a few rounds now as well. 2 to 3 rounds, if I'm not mistaken. Second Love as well, not really felt in this one too. And Valhalla, every single player is coming online. Hot Sauce. Those 5 kills, sure, they're just 5. But it's impact frags. Very big deal when you're thinking about how close some of these rounds truly have gotten. And now Just Us, they're in a mission to just, again, take that breather, get that last play in motion, and hopefully get that 7-5 if they can.
Yeah. Just Us needs to get it, because once they go to the defense, it might be a bit easier for them. But right now, what we're seeing, the run it back wasn't used a while ago because Par just got destroyed when he started to go for Elbow, and that flash just worked out in the favor of Valhalla. But now, still want to go for a push on A, just waiting for any answers from the side of Valhalla first. But because of this one-way smoke that they have, it's just making it harder for them to just go for the push on A side. And now they're thinking twice. Do we go mid? Do we go for A? For now, maybe we can find a kill.
Wait, what was that place right beside EJ? I think that was just a star from Repulsive there to kind of threaten maybe a push on A link. maybe force EJ back. Anyways, Thrash has been activated here. Scanning out A main for the meantime. And doesn't get any information whatsoever. So now, there's a bit of a picture here being drawn for Valhalla. You're not A main. There's a possibility that it could be that mid presence. And Par Schofield, he rips out the run it back, as you can see here on market. Gets immediately stopped. And okay, that's not a kill on Par Schofield. That's just a denial on his run it back, which might not be the best here for Georgie, as he gets immediately picked up by Repulsive. Thrash does get that information, a confirmation as well, that Just Us is somewhere hankering on mid. 30 seconds on the clock. They can always go for that rotate, but there still is 2 players of Valhalla holding on. Haven't lost anyone just yet. Not really a lot, but they have to make do with this one if they can. Flash used by Par Schofield. 20 seconds left under the timer. EJ playing devil's advocate inside of his smokes. Throws the paranoia. Holds the reposition. No one's holding the angle just yet for him. And Joms does not stop the plan on the spike. Does he know how close Par Schofield is? No, he does not. So EJ gets blinded, gets caught. Here comes Hot Sauce for the flank, but it's not going to matter as Just Us plays around Valhalla like a fiddle.
As you said, 7-5. They just had to think on what they need to do. There were a lot of utilities thrown on B side. Let's rotate to A. And once they rotated to A, there was a bit of an off timing from the side of Valhalla there, and that's why they were not able to defend it pretty well. And also, they used the Thrash early in this round, and because it was stopped, they didn't really have a lot of utilities to use now once they went in for that A side push, and that is where they just swarmed A and just took it for themselves.
Yeah, this is just showing again how creative Just Us can really be, especially with that timeout. You know, they were able to get their composure coming into that last round. Now it's a lot more palatable here, you know, a lot more digestible what they can make do with a 7-5 over a 8-4 if ever. A big deal if they can get this pistol as well, but easier said than done when Just Us have been very solid on their defense as well here. Valhalla, slowly but surely coming out of elbow. Second Love's on that contact first. He has to make sure that doesn't get separated with Psycho here, who's been a very big deal too. Quick little dizzy for Psycho. Somehow manages to survive, but he's not done. He could actually get trapped here. Has to kill the wingman if possible. At least that denies the plan on the spike. And the right click, as they get a little bit too close, does get bombarded by the shot. Spike still out in the open, have to pick it up. Very much damaged players here for Valhalla, and Just Us should know about this. They can work their magic right now. They don't have to go big, but they can go and whittle down the offense. What a shot from Lloydry through the blind as well. And we still have numbers working together in favor, but EJ lines it up. His classic, an absolute menace, and EJ goes up big once more.
Defended his post with the classic. Let's take a look at that round again. That looked really rough on the side of Valhalla because Psycho just started off perfectly. That pull that they have from that Astra really stopped the wingman from getting that plant in the favor of Valhalla. But once they started, look at this. The heads just fell on the side of EJ.
EJ is he's been more than just good. He's been godly here for Valhalla. He's been giving these rounds when I feel like Valhalla shouldn't be able to. Just goes to show how big of a player EJ really is in terms of that impact. Man can convert. Man can make those plays. And again, we're seeing it here right now in the second map.
How slow they play this. Play it slow. Play a bit far back. Or the side of Just Us. Make sure that they don't give any good kills to the side of Valhalla. They just need to defend their site. A site would be the push here. Rotations has been called by Just Us. A lot of people are at B because they got information at A. Now, they just need to get that first touch for Second Love, and they would know that this is an A push.
Speaking of Second Love, he's already incurred the wrath of Georgie here. Has another satchel to get into the site. Takes damage from his own little ability there. Hot Sauce now keeping up, stopping their tracks with the smokes and everything. And this should be a clean-cut round for Valhalla. Just Us now playing together for the most part. Par Schofield, I do like this. He did commit to buy a share of not just that, but the curveball as well. Problem is, he's going to have to get real close and personal to really get that max value on the curveball if ever. waterfall coming into a link. Great little flashes all together, but again, they haven't really cleared up too much. Tries to go big there with a couple of flicks on the Sheriff. Not going to be enough, and that's going to be Valhalla 9-5.
The magical EJ again goes at it, just goes for the trade. Whenever somebody falls, he takes 2. That's why they were still able to win. But again, that's an equal round for the side of Just Us. Now that they have a broken buy inside of Just Us. It's gonna be hard. It's the second or rather third round of this half. They don't have a full buy, so this round is still gonna be really hard for them to just translate into a win. Now, from what we're seeing from the side of Valhalla, they do want to take a closer look at mid. Maybe take a peek first. A lot of people from Just Us are at A site and try to get some kills first before they start. But so far, they don't get information. That is going to be a signal flare for Valhalla to go for B.
He's been a bit quiet here for Valhalla. Okay. Makes a bit of that noise. Throws out the satchel as well, I believe, to try to break the B main entrance tripwire, which is not there, as you can see from Lloyd Dream's setup. And I think with Valhalla not really getting any confirmation about the breaks on the Cypher Trap, they're very afraid to go a little bit too hard into it. Boombot just to clear, but this is Valhalla really making sure that if they push in, this is going to be a true commitment. You see the catch onto Georgie here as he tries to back away. Fires through the smoke. Spots out Lloyd Dream, who was retreating. What a punisher coming in from Georgie. He's really found his confidence here with the rest of his team. Bry into the corner. Repulsive does get the pick. Georgie's still not done, and he's hungry for the kills, man. He's not stopping at all. As Psycho. Now the no. Oh, he spotted him already. Just wait patiently. And, you know, he plays it like an absolute fiddle. That's going to just put us in double digits here for Valhalla.
Our rounders is supposed to be their bonus here, but because they had broken buys and also the way Valhalla started that out and Georgie just being thirsty for those kills, and when he started, he does, and it keeps the ball rolling for the side of Valhalla. And now the problem lies 10-5, no guns whatsoever for Just Us. They do have some ultimates if they get some ulti orbs in their favor, but for now, still not a good round to lose for Just Us because it's closer and closer to match point for Valhalla.
That also broke their economy here too. There's only going to be just a buy for Par Schofield with a hero Bulldog. He is close on a run it back, so if they maybe get some kind of pick swing on mid, as you can see the positionings, maybe that could be something that they can translate into more round control. I don't know, but Georgie's back on that showstopper of his. There's so many options right now for Valhalla to pick and choose what they want to really do, especially when Just Us is so near the brink of losing this particular series.
Showstopper is up for Georgie. He start this explosively by getting just one kill and getting the site by himself. And once he covers the whole site, would be a good B pusher just for him to get that great satchel play at mid. But from what we're seeing from Valhalla, they still respect Just Us so much that they are still going for that default in order for them to just get the advantage, snowball from there. Once we get the first kill, that site is going to be open. So that's what they have here. But they don't know that Lloyd Dream pushed out already. Lloyd Dream probably heard the spike has been planted, or at least thrown down. With this Boombot, Georgie could get the confirmation.
The lineup not actually clean though. I don't think Lloyd Dream actually gave away that he was pressed up that far in. But the call for Just Us might be a bit of a mistake right now, as there's 3 players just with Lloyd Dream there. Still though, Par Schofield's already so deep on mid.
No.
Oh, that's big. That is huge. They did not want that to happen. Tripwire as well for the anti-flank, and A side is a ghost town. There is no one here. Georgie's not even going to use his ultimate. They realize that Just Us is scrambling to find any form of map control, and they've lost that A site in the blink of an eye. It's not looking too hot at all. There's no need for Valhalla to really go for the chase here. Nade could come in. EJ so close on that A-link position. Flank's already down. Paranoia used to answer back, and this is just the lineup that they were hoping for. This is clean up. Very methodical for Valhalla right now. It's just 1-2 remain. The stab in the face. Repulsive is going to get chased with the blades. And that is death by 1,000 cuts. Valhalla executes, and they are 11-5 now.
Great execution again from Valhalla, not giving any information for Just Us, just forced them to push on mid just to try their luck because they were not able to get anything out of that. And it started also for Valhalla getting that first kill. A site was open. That's why it's just a free take for the side of Valhalla, and that just snowballed in their favor. And with this is, oh man, this is brutal.
It really is. Still though, chance for Just Us to pick up something right now on the push. They have some saved up weaponries here.
Oh no.
Oh, they're afraid. They're very afraid.
Running.
Georgie is bringing in the payload. Anybody on the side? Knock, knock. Hello. Georgie's here. Finds one on the second love. That is not too good. Far Schofield trying to pocket himself into the side, but that thrash is coming out from somewhere. Georgie finds one, or rather, Georgie gets found by one. Far Schofield holding the side with the 3K. That's huge. Now they're going to have to go around with this. Big little fights. Right into the corner, gets pinched in, and he's done for.
Far Schofield anchoring the side, taking a 3K, holding everybody down from the side of Valhalla. Would have been an easy side take for Valhalla, but because they were not able to stop the anchor, man, Far Schofield just going crazy. They don't want to give Valhalla their match point, but remember, still have a lot of credits to the side of Valhalla, so it's still gonna be okay. They still have a round to cover. They just have to play this certain round. But they have to run it back. They have to be careful how they approach this, because from what we're seeing, Far Schofield could easily go for the retake.
And Far Schofield really wanting to get that retribution against his rival duelists in this game. EJ spots out a little bit of control here in A main. Doesn't really want to overdo things just yet. Spots out Schofield's head, and that is done for Schofield. Not what you really want to happen. Second love as well. Possibility to get a refrag is a must right now for him, but EJ doesn't want to deal. And this could be good because Hot Sauce finding a different angle right now, as Second Love's attention might be set up for what's right in front of him. Tries to go in for the rotation, and I love how Hot Sauce is just risking his life to use the neural theft for that information.
Yeah, can put that hot hands and skill bar to BJ. They go inside, they got pulled back. They can still start this. They started it with a kill, and they have man advantage now.
Psycho does get a pick off with the mosh pit. Spike's gonna get planted here. Boombot does get that contact at the back of the site. I don't know how many they did get confirmation of, but at least they know someone is on Boba. This does allow possibility right now for Hot Sauce to go in for the big flank. Second Love gets just peltered through the smoke, and this is not looking too good. Repulsive, alone by himself. He cannot save this. He has to go big or go home. Options dwindling, and he is done for. Solid round once again.
Match point.
Round is done. Valhalla just took it for free. Our Schofield, I really love the enthusiasm of this squad here for this us to just try find a way to lower the numbers of Valhalla, but Valhalla is always at the top of this game. Really can't blame them when they try something else, but it's not really working out. And Valhalla again back with the 20 kills, and EJ has been such a monster this game.
It really has been. We couldn't really stop what was happening there in that situation as well, right? So difficult to be in the spot here for Just Us. Now the push comes to shove. Georgie, there's the trades that they were looking for, hoping for. Numbers looking a little bit better. Can they pick up that spike though out in the open? Georgie finds an opening as well. Has neural theft, exposes the positioning. This doesn't stop the push coming through. And the timing on Second Love, that is quite the unfortunate beat. 3-3, Thrash used on the flank right now on A main. This allows him to scan so many of the positions, but look at how far the rest of Valhalla have pushed up. EJ might have overstayed his welcome, as he tried to back away. And Hot Sauce, my goodness, how does he win that fight against Psycho? Was already set up right in the motion. EJ! Dude! How are you dodging all of these bullets? Man is surviving with all of the punishes that could come out, and you can already see Valhalla a lot more composed with their win, but they're so happy with how they were able to get out that 2-0.
He has a dodge passive. That's how it's happening here in this game. Honestly, Valhalla has been crazy this whole series. EJ not getting punished whenever he should be, and always taking multi-kills together with him. And even in game 2, Georgie also goes ham in this game. It's just a crazy game. Valhalla, from what we've seen from Just Us, they tried everything that they can, but Valhalla always goes at the top, and it's just a great try from Just Us.
Yeah, it goes to show again how strong I think the individual star power of Valhalla really has. Georgie and EJ were on an absolute tear there. Look at them. 300 ACS spread again, shared between the two of them. Actually 600 shared with the two of them, you know, but it still stands. Anyways, on the other side, Just Us trying to stand on top of that is Psycho with 293. Man was doing some work. Unfortunately, it fell a little bit short here in this series.
Yeah. They tried. That's all I can say here for Just Us, because Psycho, the hold that they did, Par just activated a bit too late. But Valhalla, they were on point ever since the start of this game, and that's why they were able to rack up so much rounds when it was their time. 6 out of 6 on that post plant. Once they get on site, nobody's gonna stop them. And Valhalla just made it so.
13 kills on that first one. Anyways, again, these two games, these two maps, EJ on a tear. Look at just how quickly he's able to just get those conversions. And then, of course, you know, we have the cool, calm, collected EJ clutching out these rounds. And then we have Georgie, who's just, I don't know, for lack of a better term, just absolutely bombastic. You know, just rushes right in, creates that aggressive opening, and it creates such a nice little tandem between the two of them that they're able to divert attention because of Georgie, and then EJ just comes out from the shadow and swings and get those multi-kills out of nowhere. Just absolutely threatening when you're up against a team such as Valhalla when they're this strong.
Yeah, and also, for lack of a better term, Valhalla, everything just went right for Valhalla. Whenever it comes down to the pushes, everything just goes right. The timing is always right. Whenever they go to a site, sometimes it's a ghost town. There's nobody there just because of them. Some feint that they did from B side. That's why, honestly, Valhalla did so well this whole game. So I hope it also goes to show that this momentum could translate in their last game. That could still happen, and maybe just pull some teams down together with them.
Fair enough, right? I mean, again, EJ, one of those players that has gotten that international experience, and it really just goes to show absolutely talented player. Anyways, Valhalla is still struggling, but somehow they showed us what they truly got. Anyways, we're going to pass it on to the panel to discuss what happened in this second series.
Sa panel, of course. Pero heto na nga. Raf, may sinasabi ka kanina kung gaano kalupit nga naman tong si EJ, no? Iba talaga kapag franchise player, eh, no?
Oh yeah, I said that. I forgot. I was, you know, ready to talk about something else. But yeah, I mean, EJ, there's a reason why he's been on the franchise league and why people have looked at him. And to be honest, akala ko may difficulty siguro yung pag-adjust from, I guess, from duelist to the frontline role into something more supportive like the Omen. But it seems that he's fit into everything really well.
Yung ako naman, before this, may mga comments about dun sa duo ng EJ plus the Georgie na mataas na kasi expectations when they went in together this sa JustUs. But in the first few games, di ba, our series na nakita natin si JustUs was Georgie na highlight natin. And now na at this point na parang wala na pressure sa kanila, biglang nag-rise to the occasion na si EJ. Sana mas mapaga to, but hey, we can't complain. 50 bomb, as you said, Raf, dun sa before we started in 2 games.
Yes, in 2
Dami
games
kong
nga naman.
Dami kong sinabi, tapos ako pa yung hindi makaano. Oo nga, no, I said that.
Hindi kasi, kung tutusin, sobrang bilis din nung laban eh, no? Pero ikaw, matanong ko dito, Wolf. Sa tingin mo ba, yung performance ng Valhalla dito, ganito ba sila kalakas? Kasi parang nawala yung weight sa shoulder nila. Walang pressure as much sa larong to sa kanila versus sa JustUs eh.
Oh, 100%. I think na-mention ko rin yun dun sa predictions ko. Kaya yun sila yung naisip ko. I think may magic talaga ang esports eh. Lalo na pag mga group stage na round robin. It just so happens. I've seen so many times sa mga teams na wala na talagang pressure na biglang nag-outperform at pinapakita yung sarili nilang lakas talaga. And then eventually, when they get back to the following season or the following split, doon na nila na-realize na, ay, pwede pa natin itong gawin. And then, bakit hindi natin ito na-realize mas maaga? but it's 100% I'm 100% gonna support yung question mo na yes, ito yung best na nailaro na ito talaga yung potential nila.
Ayan, tingnan natin kung sino yung MVP natin for this series. Iba talaga ang nagagawa ng no pressure. Kunyari, surprise tayo, Raf, na ito nga ang MVP natin kahit, di ba? Tinan mo, hindi nga natin ine-expect kasi sa totoo lang, ang daming nag-perform din from this team.
Right.
Whether it was, of course, si EJ or si Georgie, pero ito nga, Raf, si Hot Sauce pa nga. Siya yung nagulat din kanina yung reaction sa player cams eh.
yung final 4K niya, uy, ginawa ko ba yan? Oh, nakita mo sa highlights, di ba? But at the same time, Sauce is such a reliable player that I think this has been a topic many times in the past that he's consistently made, di ba, word of the day ni Wolf, consistently. He's consistently made the good play, never necessarily the low percentage play. And, it also helped win the day for his team.
Yes, indeed. Tingnan mo nga, saktong-sakto yan. Kausapin na natin si Mr. Man of the Hour, Mr. Consistency himself for this series, si Mr. Yusef El Yusef. Hi, Hot Sauce!
What's up?
Okay lang yan. Nasa VLR yan. Kompleto yung detalye. Congratulations! Alam mo, nakita ko kanina yung reaction mo. Parang nagugulat ka kapag nananalo kayo. Anong nasa isip mo? Bakit gulat na gulat ka?
Hindi, yung nangyari kasi kanina dun sa Ascent, yung nandun ako sa lane. Kahit ako nagulat din ako sa nagawa ko dun. Tapos lahat kami nagsigawan kasi kaya doon kami nagtatawa na kami lahat. Tapos parang, paano nangyari yun? Tapos di na rin kasi ako naglalaro masyado. Sabi, huwag ka na mag-compe. Nakasar na ako.
Yun naman pala yun. Ikaw, Raf, anong matatanong mo dito kay Mr. Hot Sauce?
Grabe talaga si Mr. Humble King. I don't pay that much. I'll 4K to win the map. It's okay. But I guess a more serious question is, did you come into today with a different mentality ba? Or wala? Just another day in the office?
Actually kasi meron kaming lineup na ginagawa dati pa. Si EJ kasi talaga yung controller namin, which was the most effective for our lineup. Kaso hindi namin siya masyado nagawa since nakita niyo naman yung kinuha bigla na NAOS yung dati naming roster, nasa roster namin, I mean si Eman saka si Jerome. Shout out to you guys. Tapos sobrang onti na ng preparation namin, so nag-double duelist kami. Tapos hindi siya masyado naging effective kasi madali mabasa and so. Pero sana nagawa na namin to dati pa, sayang.
Wow. Thank you so much for those answers. Actually, ito na lang talaga yung gusto kong matanong. Parang what can we expect from you guys in the future? Particularly sa'yo na ang tagal na namin ikaw kilala, matagal namin napapahanga mo. I'm one of those fans mo nung talaga dati ko pa yung nagsa-cypher dati. Remember nung mga unang split pa ng VALORANT ng VCT, you were playing the cypher when no one else is playing the cypher, diba? So yeah, for you specifically, what can we look forward to?
Hopefully we're still gonna try our best the next game. Narinig namin is there's still a chance, pero of course it's a really low chance. Pero we're still gonna do our best. So hopefully by split 2, kami pa rin yung same roster and we'll do our best.
Yan ang gusto kong marinig, yung mga naglo-look forward sa split 2. Kumbaga ngayon medyo alanganin na, pero for split 2 looking forward na sila. Kung dadalhin nyo yung ginawa nyo today sa split 2, nako, maiba-iba ang usapan pagdating sa Valhalla. Pero heto na nga, actually sabi ni Wolf, matagal ka na niyang idol. Wolf, wag ka, matagal ko nang kilala yan. Friends sila ng mom ko, by the way. Paborito ko kwento, laging i-share yan. Friends sila ng mom ko sa Facebook. Nauna pa silang magkakilala kaysa sa amin. Favorite story ko talaga yan. Pero heto nga, syempre, ngayon lang kami ulit nagkaroon ng chance na ma-interview ang Valhalla. So baka may gusto kang i-shoutout dyan bukod kay Mojer and of course kay Eman. Baka meron pang iba dyan na gusto mong bigyan ng atensyon.
Siguro shoutout sa kay Joms kasi sabi niya na shoutout ko daw sa interview. Sa mga nagsusupport din sa amin, gusto rin namin mag-thank you. Alam namin na medyo unlucky yung mga sunod-sunod na laro namin, mga nawawala ng kuryente, internet problems and all those stuff. Pero na-appreciate namin kayo and shoutout din sa lahat ng mga Muslim. Ramadan Kareem, let's go!
Let's go! O sige, congratulations again on your series win and for being the MVP for this series. Maraming salamat and have a great night, Hot Sauce!
Thank you.
Ang galing. Ako lang ba? O parang ang gaan-gaan ng feeling sa interview na yon, no?
Oo,
Very-
sobra. Kaya, yun eh, yun eh.
Akala ko may lalagay ka kasi. Sorry, ako rin eh. Pero yun talaga, promise, hindi ko pinapalampas yung kwento na yan. So,
Yeah.
share ko na lang din para alam ng internet. Yung younger sister ko, schoolmate niya kasi tong si Hot Sauce. Maliit na school lang yon. So, yung mga parents, magkakakilala, ganon. Kaya
That's
friends
cool.
sila ng mom ko, diba? Ako pa yung huling nakakilala sa pamilya namin kay Hot Sauce. Small world. Pero small world, napaka-cool. Ayan na nga. Pero eto, syempre, itong mga interview, mga fun moments natin dito sa broadcast, hindi naman itong mangyayari kung hindi dahil sa sponsors natin. So, heto na, pasalamatan natin ulit ang Minesi Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented, of course, by the one and only PPGL, the biggest esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. So thank you, thank you.
And last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Ayan, maraming salamat, guys! Meron pa tayong third series of the day, so huwag kayong aalis. For now, magko-commercial break muna tayo dahil kailangan ulit painitin ni Wolf ang kanyang dinner. So, kita-kits, VCT Challengers Philippines will be back! Challengers Philippines is back, ladies and gentlemen. At dito sa panel, kasama natin ng ilan sa mga OG Mineski boys in the house. Kasama natin si Mr. Azuray and of course si Mr. Vil. Balita ko pareho kayo, nagde-deadlift nga. Pwede bang pakita nyo naman yung fruit of your hard labor? Dali,
magsimula tayo kay Azuray. Azuray,
sige,
patingin,
sige.
Okay, teka lang.
Yun na.
Grabe na. Oy, grabe naman yun, men!
Ikaw. Dapat kailangan kasama.
Vil.
Huwag mo iwanan. Huwag ganyan. You know.
Hindi pa talagang formed pero
Grabe.
pwede kitang iuntog dito, Darwell. I mean,
gusto ko
Azuray
yan.
pala. Darwell!
Okay lang yan, Justin.
Ayan
Long time
na.
no see, ah. Ayun.
Ayan na si Darwell saka si Justin, nagkakaanuhan na naman sa mga tunay na pangalan. Para lang kanina
Laika.
kay Yusef. Ayan. Wala pa eh.
Di, meron na yun, oh. May
Meron yan! Oh.
Nice.
Konting tulog pa, mga 2 araw. Meron yan.
Ayan, para sa kaalaman ng lahat, active kasi ang mga VCT talents nyo. Ano na rin yan, inspirasyon na rin para sa lahat. Let's get our fitness journey on, no? Ganyan talaga tayo, napakalupit.
Health is
Actually, and speaking of health is wealth, no? Yung mga pagkain, marami na-order na healthy food sa isa sa mga sponsors natin eh. So bago ang lahat, pasalamatan na natin sila. Umpisahan na natin, of course, sa Mineski Global, ang official tournament organizer of the VALORANT Challengers Philippines 2024 na presented by PPGL pa nga, ang pinakamalaking pinakamalaki pa, na esports league dito sa bansa.
Also, thanks nga pala sa ating official super app Grabs. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
And of course, ang isa sa pinakamahabang spill sa araw na ito, this tournament is officially sanctioned by GAB, or Games and Amusement Support. Shoutout nga po pala sa inyo, mga trabaho dyan, kay Miss Cynthia. Hello!
Gusto ko yung sinabi mong pinakamaikli, tapos paiikliin mo pa sana lalo. Buti naman binuo mo.
Ayun nga, sorry ako.
Oo. Ayun nga. So, eto dito, parang spice up natin ng onti itong panel na to. Total, nasimulan na natin yung mga fitness, kumbaga, saka health and wellness. Daan natin to sa angulo na paano ba magiging healthy yung mga laruan ng mga players dito? Ano ba ang kailangan na paghandaan or yung mga warm-up? Kasi di ba pag nag-workout tayo, kailangan may stretching, may mga mobility stretching at kumbaga, ano kayang kailangan gawin ng mga players natin dyan? Isa-isahin natin yan sa discussion natin. Siyempre, unahin natin sa pag-introduce sa first team natin dito. Ito ay ang Geek Fam!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Geek Fam in the house. One of the old faces nga sa mundo ng VCT ay nagbabalik para makalaban ng isa sa pinakamahirap nilang makakatapat, which is NAOS Esports later on. Ito yung team talaga na nakita natin based off momentum, talagang kuhang-kuha nila. Pero in terms of consistency, talagang big shoutouts nga pala kay Slatom na kahit hindi talaga siya hard duelist dito, kahit talaga initiator pa rin siya, kitang-kita pa rin natin siya lagi na yung nagta-top frag talaga para sa mga teams nila. Pero at least, diba, si Brain Freeze nagbabalik din siya. Medyo hindi na din talaga naging okay yung debut niya dito sa VCT, pero we're really hoping na makabawi siya sa mga susunod nilang laban.
There's so many things na pwede pa mangyari dito para sa Geek Fam. Kung titignan nyo yung statistics na meron sa kanila, they have this, of course, this now match with NAOS. After this is going to be JustUs. There's still a possibility to get a better standing overall dito sana sa ating group stage kung kakayanin nila i-overcome ito. Pero sa natin sa mga stats nila, it's not looking too good. But as with like I mentioned nga, there is that time where teams can start to drive, get that mental sync between each other. It's already been 5 weeks, so baka may chance dito ang Geek as we saw throughout the rest of the day na palagi may upset tayo with like teams such as Valhalla and teams kagaya din ng JustUs.
So, ayun nga, balik tayo sa topic ng health and fitness. Kumbaga, bilang isang, pwede ka na kasing maging deadlift coach Azuray, di ba? So, kung ikaw yung coach na itong mga players na to, ano ang maa-advise mo sa kanila para matalo nila yung upcoming na kalaban nila dito? Anong pwede nilang gawin dito, coach?
Ang hirap yan na. I think the short, sweet, and simple of it is yung pinakamalaking bagay. Alam mo, sasabi nila na parang isipin mo nila na back to zero na yung nangyayari sa atin. I think that's too much use. Ang sabihin ko na lang dito is play na lang with communication in mind. Kasi ang isa sa nakikita talaga sa mga teams na newly formed lang is tumatahimik sila ng tumatahimik pag natatalo sila. And I think that also just kind of spirals out of control dito for in terms of like them losing. So yung mga better communication, yung being vocal as players, as a team is gonna be exceedingly important para sa mga more stressful situations na kailangan meron kayong vocal communication for it.
Yes,
Assistant coach. Ang lito ako deadlift eh. Kumbaga ako yung taga-spot sa likod di ba?
Tama.
Pero totoo lang for me, for the side of Geek fam, just try to be comfy lang sa mga lahat ng lalaroin nila though. I mean, alam naman natin na NAOS talaga nasa taas na yan. And for me, enjoy na lang nila kung ano man nandito. If ever sa mapa, just play out the maps kung saan kayo komportable.
Ayun, yan sabi ng coach and assistant coach nyo sa pagbuhat ngayong araw. Alamin naman natin kung ano kaya ang mapag-uusapan in terms of one of the strongest lifters so far dito sa competition na to. Kilalanin naman natin ang NAOS Esports.
Honestly, there's nothing else to be said talaga about how incredibly strong this particular team is. Again, with the addition na nakuha nila si Eman dito as they're calling IGL, they only had that one blemish sa record nila, which is that match against Zol. Na I think they might have just had an off day. Pero ever since after that, akala ko makakapalag din OSC that had their own parang sabihin to, win streak going. Pero hindi. NAOS is still the absolute team to beat. Wala na talaga ako masasabi dito. They are the pinnacle right now of Valorant in the Philippines, and napakalaki na kailangan gawin ng Geek Fam para matalo ang NAOS Esports.
For me, I mean, sa side ngayon ng NAOS, it's like they don't really rely sa energy ng mga kasama nila because their own mentality is really that strong enough sa siguro para hindi nga matilt or to get out of a situation na medyo dehado din. Kasi may mga ibang teams kasi na pag na-tilt na yung, or pag hindi na nagsasalita yung isang player, doon na talaga sila nagka-crumble. Pero like what you've said, Eman, di ba? Dumating tayo sa punto na talagang si Eman, in terms of experience, they have it already individually. Talagang nagkaroon sila ng naging top na sila sa buong Pilipinas, at kahit hindi ganun kataas nga yung mga kills nga ni Eman in terms na sa ating mga ng KDA, talaga nakukuha pa rin niya, nasusuportahan pa rin yung team niya in order for them to get that big W sa mga games na nilalaro nila.
Yeah. Ayan, kumbaga si Eman nga yung spotter din. Yan, medyo may similarity kayo dito, Bill, di ba? May support
kumbaga
din.
Kumbaga ako nakaganon.
Yeah. And don't forget din pala, just talking about Eman lang din, again, he comes from a tier 1 tournament na Pacific League from last year. Yeah, sure, hindi ganun ka felt yung presence niya back then, pero experience like that is sobrang, I think, incredibly important, incredibly valued dito as to why NAOS saw that potential. Not only because yung performance niya in the game, but of course, yung experience niya and how he translates that sa yung mga movements dito na NAOS. And really goes to show, di ba? Ang linis ng executions nila. Palagi sila may follow-up. They always know how to back up into sites better. And again, now it's just showing to us what a complete team looks like talaga dito sa VCTPH.
Oo, sobrang kompleto talaga ng team na to. At lalong-lalo na dahil yung unang bumubuhat sa team talaga nila ay yung mga duelists. Katulad na lang ni Ja. And of course, on the other hand, it will be exotic ang ating dalawang duelist dito. Vil, ano bang masasabi mo na sila pa nga ang napag-head-to-head, ang Raze main at ang Jet natin?
Ang maganda dito kay Exotic, di ba? Well, hindi lang din talaga reason halos na yung ginagamit niya. Meron siyang variation, kumbaga minsan nag-jet siya, dumating tayo sa punto taga-Gyoro din siya. Pero right now, for the side naman ni Ja, we all know, once na si Ja nag-init, tuloy-tuloy na yan. Lalong-lalo na sa Icebox. At yun yung isa siguro na dapat iban ng Geek Fam. Yung Icebox. Para magkaroon nga sila talaga ng kahit konting laban nga dito sa serye ng NAOS Esports. Pero hopefully, na Exotic, na kahit hindi siya ganoon ka-explosive in terms of statistics nga na ginagawa ni Ja, na talaga napunta pa tayo sa 40 frags nga na ginawa nga niya, di ba? We are hoping for the best nga dito kay Exotic na makabawi pa. And bata pa to sa Exotic eh. So, mahaba pa ang road para sa kanya.
Totoo. I completely agree with Vil dito. There is that raw firepower na nakikita natin kay Exotic. He's one of those flick-style aimers talaga. So he's very entertaining to watch once he starts to pop off. Ang problema lang sa kanya is, alam mo na, yung way that he approaches fights is very just yung na-experience talaga sa, mga online qualifiers and such. Hindi pa siya sobrang meshed well into the competitive scene ng Valorant talaga dito. So this is going to be quite a challenge for him to have that maturity going up against someone like John. Nakita mo na even though John's not the fastest of players right now, he's so calm, he's so collected. And yun yung kind of big difference that I would see between these two players. Hindi dahil sa pickups nila, hindi dahil sa stats nila, dahil sa I think yung presence nila with under pressure. Ja, I feel like it's just a more refined gem dito, while si Exotic may pagka roughness around the edges na kailangan i-smoothen pa.
Oo, agree ako dyan. Kasi pag pinanood mo si Ja, parang calm, cool, collected siya, regardless sa kung anong nangyayari. Kaya kahit sabi mong may mga instances na hindi tumatama yung shots niya, ang bilis niyang mag-reset, parang walang nangyari. Tapos change weapon lang, kaya niya pa rin bawiin yung sarili niya no? Napakaliit na bagay.
Saka yung monitor nandiyan sa harapan niya. Kumbaga ito si Ja, tapos yung monitor.
Sample. Ganyan.
Pero si Ja eh.
Naka-tilt na konti yung monitor pare.
Oo.
Nakaganon. Ang ganon.
Tapos pag na-flash, gagano na lang siya.
Si Ja ba yung player na nakatungo sa monitor o
Yes.
hindi? Iba pa yun?
Yes, siya yun.
Si Ja nga yun. Iba ka, Ja? Iba ka?
Wala yung i-charge ko yung phone ko, hindi mo rin makita yung angle eh.
Okay lang yan. Ang angulo naman na pag-uusapan natin ngayon, Asoray, ay ang angle of prediction. Sino nga ba ang ipe-predict ng panel natin this time around? Ako naman mag-umpisa kasi kanina ko pa pinapasa sa iba. I am gonna go with NAOS Esports. Alam mo, very shocking no? I'm sure yung mga audience din natin dyan, naintindihan kung bakit ito yung pinili ko. This is a very, very strong lineup. Consistent, tulad ng topic namin sa second panel. Malakas bumuhat. Whether it's Ja, Papi Chulo, Mojer, kahit sino pa sa team na yan, malalakas bumuhat. Parang itong dalawang gentleman na katabi ko dito. So, Asoray, dahil malakas ka rin bumuhat, ikaw ang sunod. Anong prediction mo?
Yeah, para sa akin, again, chat can say it kung bias man tayo or anything, but the stats can't be denied, the results can't deny. NAOS ang ilalagay ko dito. Sila ang team to beat talaga. Napakalaking, I feel like, wall to climb over ito para sa Geek Fam, and I don't think this is a time for them to make it happen. Siguro sa split 2 pa, pero right now, split 1, NAOS is king.
Wow. Mainit na. Ako na ba yan? Ako na. Sige. Pero ito dito sa side nga ng Geek Fam, I mean, nakita nga natin sila, they had a glimpse already na maglaro nga sa VCT, dumating tayo sa punto na halos 3 teams pa yung napuntahan nila from Abaddon the Best, from MVP Esports, ngayon Geek Fam na. And in terms of them being really aggressive, na sobrang aggressive talaga, lalong na lang sa Exotic, tignan natin yung makakabawi sila. Pero right now, sa NAOS ako.
Yung laging ganyan si Bill may build up dun sa team, tapos yung kabila yung ipe-predict niya, di ba? Ang galing! Ayan. Okay lang yan. Pinaspot mo lang kumbaga yung Geek Fam. Grabe ka talaga, Bill. Iba ka sumet up. Actually, bago natin to ipasa sa casters, curious lang ako. Natanong ko na to kay Asoray before, pero ikaw, Bill, gusto ko rin malaman yung thoughts mo. Total, nagbubuhat ka na ngayon. Masipag ka na mag-gym. Mas magaan na ba yung pakiramdam ng mouse mo?
Well, Pwede na. Pwede na. I mean,
Bill, pakita mo.
Magkapad kami na ni Asura eh. Pareho kami na mouse niyan eh. Pareho kami na niyan, men. Pero ayun na nga. Kahit anong mangyari, Asura, mahal na mahal kita.
Love you, bro.
So yun na nga, nalaman na natin. Pag nagbuhat kayo, magkakamahalan yung mga analysts at gumagaan yung pakiramdam ng mouse sa kamay mo. With that said, yan na ang conclusion for our pre-show panel for the third series. Sa ngayon, casters, kayo na ang bahala.
A big wall to climb for Geek fam in order for them to win against NAOS. And there you go. You look at the mouse, it's the same for Rap. But for everybody out there, this is going to be a hard matchup, especially from what we've seen from their past performance from both of these groups. So we do hope to see a very big matchup from this. I mean, my name is Dash and I'm here with Rap. And this is the match between NAOS versus Geek fam.
Oh, very, very tough mountain to climb. And of course, we have the same mouse. I dragged them into this hole, so, you know, what's up, guys? But with that being said, we're going to be jumping into the map veto to see how this is going to work out. I mean, we all know that statistically speaking, NAOS does have an upper hand on majority of these maps. And we've already gone through the do we ban Icebox limbo. So I'm really curious how Geek fam are gonna go about this.
Yes, please. Yes, please. We do ban Icebox. It's the last time that NAOS fought a team in Icebox. They destroyed them 13-1. Now, so it's really scary to open that up. So at least now NAOS has some options for them to go about. And it's Split, second one that they want to go for.
Still a really good map for the side of NAOS. And I feel like we've had some obvious difficulties here on Geek fam. I'll always be a firm believer of Geek fam and their ability to potentially steal this away, but it's really looking hard. I mean, you know, we know the track record of NAOS. We know how filled up and stacked that CV is. So, you know, it's all about belief for our young guns here.
Yeah, and even in Sunset, this is one of the maps in where I thought the teams that fought against NAOS, when they fought NAOS in Sunset, they might have a win. But also, my expectations were wrong. And they are still good at this map, especially in Sunset. As you said, everything that they have, the experience that they have, it's all there. That's why it's really hard to call for it for Geek fam. But yes, as you said, maybe, just maybe, can find a way to clutch this up.
That's a big maybe. Well, now we see that the Lotus is out of the way too. Don't think this was a frequent choice in the arsenal of NAOS. But again, if Geek fam is confident that they can potentially put up a fight towards Bind, then by all means, right? But still, we are looking at a map pool that I feel like still fits the style of NAOS, that can be calculated and can be decently slow at times, which is the polar opposite of Geek fam. I feel like at their very core, at least when we looked at them as ex-Abaddon, ex-MVP, it's a very contact-heavy team that has a lot of front-facing firepower. Obviously, there's been a few system changes here and there, but again, it's just that discomfort that maybe playing against NAOS is gonna provide.
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, the goal is get this to game 3, get this to Bind. That's one of the only maps in where NAOS lost. It was Breeze and Bind. Maybe they have a chance on Bind if this doesn't go to 2-0. So yes, I'm hoping that we reach that.
It's true. And we are going to be jumping right into the agent select here. Not a lot of speculation left on the board, but on Split, this doesn't look like we're going to go for anything too crazy on both sides here. It is looking like Geek fam wants to have safer fights and just take as few peeks as possible before gathering info here, especially with that Fade and that Breach. Meanwhile, in NAOS, same old, same old. Double duelist still too.
Still the same composition that they always run whenever they go to Split. Hasn't changed. They always love this comp. Once they breach the first line of defense, they always just snowball in favor of NAOS Esports, especially that they're the ones who are on the attacker's side. So Geek fam have to be careful about how they approach this. It's a good thing they have ways to stop NAOS from going for that push. They have a breach, they have a Fade. They should use these utilities to the fullest.
That's also a big question, you know. Sometimes teams do get a little too impatient and leave a lot of utility unused. Hopefully, that basic principle won't show its head for Geek Fam today, and as well to an extension too now. So, I mean, granted, they do have double duelists. They can set the tempo and play off the rhythm. But Geek Fam, as we mentioned, do have a lot of deterrents.
Have to weigh what they need to give up whenever they are going to be giving up a site. And much of the time, we always talk about how in Split, you do need to get a good amount of rounds in the attacker side in order for you to just have an easier times once you go to the defense. So now, going to go to the game. Be the start. It's going to be the first round for Geek Fam. Remember, NAOS had so much momentum during their last game. They definitely destroyed their last opponent.
There.
And in Split, it's gonna start here for game 1.
There.
Not sure what the bearing is for this match. I'm not entirely sure if Geek Fam is in contention for playoffs for a playoff spot, but as I mentioned before, teams still want to compete, teams still want to win, so they're definitely not gonna try and let the slip away. They're very passive towards both sides, and their strong side is actually leaning more on A, but Geek Fam don't know that NAOS is already setting up for a more B-oriented push.
Oh yeah. Started up. Making some noise on B side. Haven't had a lot of presence in A. There could be an answer here for their squad, but they're also just looming in on mid and may be able to find out where the members of NAOS are. Be stopping them with this fault line. Whenever they try to go for that push. Aggressive peek. Exotic starts off with one. Good start. Lose one of their members, but it's Nexi. And they are still looking for a push on B side. As they slow this down, 30 seconds. It's when they start, and we could see some movements from NAOS. Start this anytime. Ja, passing it up. Going in. Wasn't able to see it. Hydra Kid needs to be careful about this. Ja doesn't peek it off. That's why Hydra Kid is going to be left alone here. They have a good crossfire, but nobody's moving just yet. 15 seconds. The only time that they have the flashes are happening. They need to push forward. Mojo needs to make space. If not, Geek Fam will take first round.
That was such a well-placed nade by Mojo there just to deny the push and create a bit of a gap between John and the rest of the team. A little confusing too, knowing that they did see Hydra Kid teleport back out. Just didn't bother with the corner clear and the hard commit there. Great pistol round by Geek Fam just to take that initial momentum away. Talked about the strong sides where defense is just king on this map. NAOS might have their work cut out for them.
NAOS losing the pistol round. A bit indecisive of what they wanted to do on the B side. As they head into it, they should fasten it up. I mean, this is going to be a bonus round for Geek Fam, so normally they are just going to dominate this time around. But with the hero buy from Hydra Kid, or not even a hero buy, he could just tank it up against the members of NAOS.
Yeah, he does have a decent amount of armor. I think Brain Freeze might want to look to get that gun if it ever gets dropped. He is across the map, and nobody's really falling towards his location. And as we mentioned, this is pretty much an anti-eco on the side of NAOS. I don't think. Yeah. Although, honestly, something crazy might happen with the classics.
What? Yes. Something crazy did happen, and they have to peek out against Latham. It's going crazy since first round. Got a 2K a while ago, got a 3 now. What's next? A 4K and an ace?
Just have to see. Geek Fam doing well here. Not really looking to upgrade just yet. Brain Freeze is going to spend just for that Vandal. Meanwhile, now it's fully equipped. Wonder what Geek Fam has cooking here, because I feel like just looking at that trap from the first round, maybe they have something else in mind too.
Anti-eco a while ago now. NAOS could definitely surprise them with a change in speed. Get a bit faster from the past 2 rounds. And with that, they're going to be pushing on B main. Got the ulti orb. As they start this, want to still make some noise on mid. Definitely go push B heaven. They're going to go for it. It's a good thing that Geek Fam already has a setup here on B main.
Oof. Well, we talked about the slow pace that now it's like the command, and obviously it's coming into play here. Geek Fam Blurred specifically taking just a smidge of damage here. That's gonna alert Geek Fam that there's already so much presence towards B Heaven. But look at NAOS. They backed out yet again. They really want to play the slower tempo. But you talked about that Guardian too. And Hydra Kid right on the money against Ja.
That's rough. That's rough for NAOS. It's a good thing that Nexi starts it up, opens up a bit of a side. But what they don't know is that Slatham is at the bottom, waiting for them to cross. Nobody's crossing just yet. But this is also a decision from them to just go for an A-side push. Slatham needs to be careful. There's going to be a Trailblazer. Here it comes. It's not going to hit. And hit on the head it is.
Oh. NAOS finally gearing up towards a hit. Geek Fam crumbling all of a sudden. However, they do get a few rifles to their name here, albeit just blurred. Damage still being done. Mojer undiscovered just yet. Crossfire being set into play. NAOS is being patient.
Oh no, Mojer just got sprayed down. Papachulo is waiting right there at ramps, and even in heaven, nobody was able to see him just yet. Be using the grenade to clear up some angles, but Papachulo is just gonna have some answers here. Gonna be peeking out again, not even dodging all the shots, but here it comes. The damage is there. Two people are down, also are far away from each other. No crossfires. They have a smoke in front of them. If ever they push an elbow, they could perfectly do that, but Emma just peeks out and takes down two.
Oh, what happened here? I mean, it looked so good. Again, it was a bonus. Geek Fam had intentions. Just kind of looking at how the spread for the frags went across throughout that map. There's a lot of fighting early on. I'm actually not sure where Blurred got that player from. Was it a full spam, just like a full blind spam?
Yeah, it was.
In any case, we're gonna have our true gun round here. Now it's looking to break that rhythm. Eman does have the Seekers up very, very soon. I actually think Ja's having a little bit of trouble here. Hydra Kid has had his number for the earlier uptake of this round. And Ja perhaps looking to survive that much longer against this Geek Fam squad.
I have to be careful about Exotic. Out on that angle. Not gonna be ready for this, but Eman is also looking at it already. The smoke is gonna be dissipating. He's gonna be seeing a bit of a pixel from Mojer, but he doesn't. Actually, and if they push this, it's gonna be crazy. The timing of that smoke is perfect. The swing is there.
Oh my gosh.
But it's a good thing there was Eman to go for the trade. They have the ultimate. They have the Seekers. So if ever they start this, that's gonna be their signal flare to what side they're gonna go.
Look up the sky perhaps and react to it, but Geek Fam throwing just that much more utility to halt the push of NAOS. Time is winding down and there's not a lot of commitments just yet. They haven't opened up any of these sites, and both players, or rather on both sides, have dug in quite deeply. Slatham does have a full belt of utility and might run into a few problems here. So far now, still trying to scan out what they can.
Oh, they don't know. Slatham is waiting. Goes in a peek on two. And this man been going crazy so far. He has been doing so much for the squad in Brain Freeze. He's gonna peek with Slatham. Gets the shot again. This man is crazy. And he isn't ready for Brain Freeze to be at the bottom. Holding onto the spike with 15 seconds on the clock. They're taking so much time. And because of the shots coming in from Slatham, they just translated that to a win.
Defense looking like it's the strong side of Geek Fam. Doing a lot of prep work against NAOS perhaps. Maybe finding that timing. So far, what NAOS hasn't really adjusted to is that Geek Fam is so ready for that first hit. They always throw utility out, destroy the main push, and isolate whoever tries to entry. NAOS have to figure this out. Otherwise, this could be a snowball for Geek Fam. Not a lot of weapons in their end either.
Have a Nightfall ready for Slatham. And so far, duels that they have been taking against this guy hasn't been working. Now to fasten it up, have some stuns to work with. Really close right there. Mojer, even with a flash, was able to peek out. Exotic gets two. Taken down on mid. That's already bad, but at least they get some gun upgrades.
That they do. They're gonna put this to good use.
I know
NAOS, despite missing two, not really shaken here. They have occupied the middle portion of the map, and Geek Fam have somewhat isolated themselves in some fights here. They back out, let the sheriffs ring. Nexi does get one. NAOS still have the rest of Geek Fam to deal with.
Opens up the site, takes it, conquered. That could be a fortress to defend this. Have one person that is low HP a while ago, but now at least he has been healed up. Timing couldn't be any more perfect because Emin wasn't able to see it. Was able to hear it though, but he has the Nightfall out. He has to time this Nightfall really well, and he has to put it on the right spot. But Nexi hasn't been seen. No information. What? Nexi has been seen. Once they push his Latham. Oh no. Hot hands on this guy. He has hit another shot yet again. They're taking time. Time's ticking. They're losing their advantage, and they have to peek out Slatham. Wait, they're waiting. Okay, he got in on half, and Slatham has more time. Sees it's going to be used, but Emin is ready to go for another peek out. And Emin gets the revenge for NAOS.
NAOS getting drained here in terms of their economy, but getting around under their belts. Essentially burning a few members that they would have loved to keep. Geek Fam still have a good economic advantage here. Crazy swing out there by Exotic to get even two. Didn't burn the big ultimates is the biggest thing for Geek Fam. They still have that Nightfall. They still have potentially a showstopper to combo into. Meanwhile, now they're not too far themselves. Albeit the only big team fighting ult they have on board is Eman's. But look at this. They try to change the pace yet again.
Magic Kid, instant smoke on B. They already pulled out the rotations from Geek Fam. A lot of people were in mid a while ago, but because of the noise they made, they stopped. Just wait for the smoke. Just wait for the push on B side. And this off timing that is happening today could be a good position for them to just relocate.
That they do, and once again, now it's playing with tempo, playing with time and rhythm. Geek Fam, they recede to safer positions. There's one tripwire here on this on the A side, so that might just give NAOS a little bit more hesitation. And enough of a window for Geek Fam to really go into, but it looks like the side take is gonna go uncontested still.
Got the site already. Haven't planted the spike just yet. They have to clear a lot of angles because they haven't seen anybody. They have to be careful. They go for the peek out. Two people right here. Blurred is gonna be peeking, but he's gonna be seen, and that upgrade is gonna be for free for Blurred. He gets two. Right now it's open. Right there at the ramps, Exotic wins the fight. Papichula is just going to be looking at it on site. Nobody's going to be seen. They don't know where they are. They are going to go for it already. The showstopper's still going to hit, diffusing already. And he's a bit too late, and Papichula misses the timing.
Oh dear, still flubbing up the exit. And now NAOS. Are they close to an eco? I'll have to double check on that. Once again, well done on the retake here by Geek Fam. Even with the requisitioned weaponry, still doing quite a bit of damage. Exotic also kind of holding his fort down, just chilling and not overextending to maybe hunt for a fight, burning so much time away from the defuse.
I'll be broken by here for now for the next round. Also, as you said, haven't been burning any of those big ultimates except for that showstopper that won them the round. And the Slatham and Blurred with the Nightfall and the Rolling Thunder, these are gonna be scary once. Even if they get the plant on, they have to be wary about these two ultimates.
Still no Seekers for Eman to really bridge the gap of the information here. Play them and Blurred with both the big fighting ults doing really well. Slay them specifically. 10 frags already on the board. NAOS, they've been going for a mid-centric take, but Geek Fam have been largely unresponsive to this. And NAOS, they just cannot get those early picks that they would want.
They have been losing these battles. And so far, just donating a lot of kills. Giant Mojo is still not there yet. Still not at the peak of their hot hands. That's why they haven't been getting a lot of kills so far. With some hero buys from Mojo, all their even for Jot, they have to start and find a way to win this battle. The sun is gonna be there. Stops Shot from getting a kill. He's Exotic would be able to just run away from this. He's still finding, still a bit teasing a bit of the members of Geek Fam before he starts, but now they're forced to back away and they start to go for B side. They've cleared B heaven. They'll be clearing this.
This breach pick and the fade pick is just causing so many problems with the fault line alone, and Slay them just having the Haunt in his back pocket is enough to keep NAOS at bay. Maybe there's a small skirmish towards CT here.
It's gonna be scary though. Oh man, they have to both peek. They can get a double kill out of that. What a peek from Blurred. Oh, still wins the battle. At least now they lose one key ultimate on their side. And Ja also falls. The people with guns are nowhere to be found anymore. And they are going to be losing their footing. 30 seconds on the clock. They still have time to run away here. But Nexi starts off perfectly, but Exotic has been seen. He gets two. He has the neural tap. They have the Nightfall at least to push them back away. But they haven't had the plant just yet, so they have some time. With this neural tap, they see where they both are. They're wary of their positioning. They have to be ready about this. Time is ticking. Brain Freeze starts off explosively. They can get the neural tap back on. And with the spike on their hands, both of them at pillar, they have to peek together. But also Geek Fam found the assignment. Both of them are peeking together. And Ammon has to be ready about the Seekers. Peeks, it's last them wins the battle. 1v1, he still gets the shot on the head.
Now it's looking like they're getting dismantled on split. These utility throws on the side of Geek Fam have just been putting NAOS in a mix. Again, that fault line early on was already enough to just somewhat stall them. I love that trap from all the way in CT, and despite getting a good salvage play by Nexi, it's still Slay them pulling through for his team. They still have Rolling Thunder unused. Now NAOS, they really want to stick to their protocol here, but it looks like this tempo is just outright not working for them at the moment.
Man, Slayton is just crazy to scan. He has been gaining all the kills whenever it comes down to him against 3 people. He's always gonna get a 3k. So far, that's been a constant trend, but for NAOS, because of the broken buy a while ago, again, same thing for today. But at least they have the Blade Storm on Ja. Has to find a way to get those kills now. Because it's not working. Should find a way to rush and just get the site by themselves. They still have a Rolling Thunder for Blurred.
Once again, being so passive is Geek Fam. They're really not wasting whatever advantage they have here. Now, granted, they are in the more difficult side here. Haven't really taken that tripwire away. Go for a heavy hit. But Geek Fam, once again, just so ready to let this one go. Blurred, Rolling Thunder could be the end for the NAOS attacking side, at least for this round.
All going away from side. Brain Freeze, if he peeks this and sees Ja, could be perfect. They all ran away. Goes for Revs. 4 people are here, but they are losing the battles. At least they got some trades in their favor. Here comes the Rolling Thunder from Blurred. Was able to hit 2, and they have to be careful about this because Mojer is still alive. 2v1. Brain Freeze could maybe tap the spike. Nexi, here's it. He has been baited a bit, but at least he has some teammates. He knows where both of them are. And Papi Chulo is not peeking just yet. He sees it. Gets an 11 HP on this guy.
This is no problem.
He's afraid of Nexi because he knows he's low HP. One tap on the head could be the end of it. But Nexi at least was able to win.
Every time now spin around, it's just so expensive. It's such a slog, and it just feels like Geek Fam are putting as many roadblocks as they can. Again, competitive half as it is, it's always just a nail biter at the end of these rounds.
Every time, oh man. Geek Fam. I've been looking for this state of Geek Fam ever since, but against NAOS, they're golden. I've been doing wonders this game. Right now, at 3-5, they haven't. Oh no. Amen just got another win there. And if Ido Kid falls, at least he got one. Somebody was there to go for the trade, and Blurred is already on site to defend it again.
Adjustment phase here by NAOS. Finally bearing fruit. Now they lose Hydra Kid and Exotic. 2 players that have a lot of gravity in this situation. No more smokes. No more explosive utility on Exotic. Once again, stagger it. But Blurred, despite everything, manages to equalize the numbers.
Roll the dice. Worked in his favor. Now their move. Don't have information where most of the members are. That's why they're playing very far away from the site. They're just waiting for any movements from NAOS. No ultimates right just yet, except if Brain Freeze gets a kill here, then we'd know where the members of NAOS are. But for now, nothing really fancy. We still have some flashpoints to use if ever they want to peek this. With no information on site, NAOS could get in there sneakily.
Contact was the call. So far, none have resisted on the side of Geek Fam. Blurred does have that fault line to potentially delay the plan, but potentially burning all his utility. Maybe giving NAOS a bit of a jump scare here. But if Brain Freeze can get one, then he will have that neural theft to confirm.
Not the right spot. They have the hunt. They could use that as a way for them to get information where everybody is. Have to be careful about it, because if they drop it on the roof, nobody's there to help each other out. They're clearing everything. They're overthinking this. They have to go on site right now. They're losing time with the flashpoint. Timing's just perfect. They know where Papa Chulu is, but not everybody else. They have to peek on B main. Nexi and Emin. The double peek and the crossfire was enough to stop them.
Ooh, NAOS slowly climbing back on the weaker side. Geek Fam, for the first time, going on an eco. No more threat of a Rolling Thunder or a Nightfall in their arsenal. So perhaps this is the round where they're going to be a little bit more active. Maybe stack up a site. Now, if they can get that read, I just have an easy avenue towards whatever would be the weaker side. But so far, it's been a lot of mid dominance for our veteran team. They do have that neural theft again by Nexi. And as I've mentioned, Eman's Seekers are going to play a big part here. It's just one orb away.
Has to get an orb in B main or maybe in A. They have a great smoke set up there for now, especially from the Nexi whenever they use their cage. So if ever they start off on A side, it's going to be perfect for them to start this with Seekers. Get information on where other people are. Right now, it's all going to go to how Geek Fam is going to be approaching this round. Would they stack mid? Would they try to push? Would they surprise NAOS with this eco round that they have?
They could potentially surprise them. I mean, but they don't have the paranoia on Hydra Kid. So they might just be relying on a Blurred flash here. But Blurred has been significantly anchored towards mid, so maybe none of the extremities would be in trouble.
Oh no. Are they ready for this? Oh no, Ja wasn't ready for it. Oh no, they lost Ja.
Dear.
But at least they still have Mojer with 2 satchels if ever they want to enter the slide. The good thing that they were able to breach a bit of it. Already seen. With this camera setup, they know that somebody's here, and Slapdom is ready to go for the peak. Didn't win the battle.
Oh, and I'd wager that I'd rather lose my duelist than my initiator here. Especially at this point in time. I mean, that scan would be so useful. In fact, Geek Fam taking that early fight again would potentially be rubbing NAOS the wrong way. I mean, how many rounds has it been that Ja has been the sacrificial lamb? But maybe that's a price NAOS is willing to pay, especially when they're getting frags like this.
Yeah, Billboard, they have to clear it. They see Brain Freeze goes in, goes for the shorty shots. Clear the side, but Blurred has been taken down. One more to the head, or 2. And now it's with Hydra Kid. I mean, it's an eco round, but at least he gets a gun upgrade. Has to be covering all angles by himself.
Spike planted.
But this is still going to be hard round for him. Fighting against Nexi and Mojo on site. Paranoia is going to be used, not going to hit him on the right spot. They still are sure this could still be a round for Hydra Kid. But without any more smokes, 5 seconds for that next smoke in order for them to hold off this ramp angle. But somebody's at his back already, and Mojo with a 4K.
That's definitely one way to equalize the early disadvantage. Is just kill 4 people. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
True.
But now look at this. Geek Fam had such an impressive 5-round start over NAOS. Now NAOS has equalized. Again, it's just so hard to put NAOS down. Their ability to adapt and execute that game plan on the fly is second to none, despite their, again, headlining players not having the greatest of times here, Jap. We talked about it. Early picks, not getting the frags he would want.
Oh no. They're gonna go in, showstopper. They're gonna go for Brain Freeze, sees him. That's Brain Freeze dead. Frozen on the spot. Frozen in time. Right there now is clearing ramps and they were a bit too greedy. But at least they got 2 out of that. Last one person again. Hydra Kid on the same spot.
Defense shattered already for Geek Fam. Hydra Kid has a tall order in front of him. That's the first. But unfortunately, his sides will be exposed and Ja gets his third. NAOS lead the half for the first time on this map. One more round for Geek Fam to equalize this.
After getting 5 rounds for Geek Fam, it all went down to NAOS just farming a lot of this rounds. Already got adapted to the tempo and where Geek Fam has been playing. They haven't done any more of those greedy picks that they have been doing from the first 5 rounds that we have. Now they're punishing Geek Fam.
It's like the first 5 rounds, the utility was almost perfect here. And on the side of Geek Fam, at least, the NAOS just was fighting tooth and nail to get those rounds, right? I mean, imagine how expensive it was to just survive with 1 or 2 players. Geek Fam, they now shift their defense. I think this has been the most radical switch. We don't have the breach presence towards mid. And Geek Fam could have the right read here. They have the anti-dash tripwire set up. Eman and the rest of the boys are still quite eager to take this fight.
Oh yeah? Sees both of the tripwires, goes in spot. Hydra Kid at least answers with 1. They got the kill already. Don't know where the cam is. They know the chat is at backside. They're ready for this push, but Nexi, they were not ready for him. They have to clear him up before, but Nightfall is not gonna let them have an easy time here inside. They're being bombarded with a lot of utilities, and 2 people are left. They can't hear anything except for the screams of Slatham. And this is, oh no, he's dead for sure. Ja has no chance of winning that.
Tied at 6-6 now.
Switching sides.
Competitive as it can be. I feel like this game has been going on longer than it actually has. I mean, we've seen a lot of intentional adjustments on both sides here. NAOS obviously wanted to brute force their way towards mid in the earlier portions. But sadly, some of the members not having a hot start had to once again reassess. All things considered, both teams under their own conditions are doing really good. Geek Fam, who's had historically a shaky defense, is now equal with NAOS, and NAOS, who's again on the side where split tends to give the most difficulty to, equalizing.
Yeah. Good start, good spot. Been for Geek Fam. As if to surprise them again. With the push that we were seeing here for NAOS Esports, there's only brain freeze that they have to see here. And with the cage, Ja is going to be peeking out. Are they going to be chasing him down? They are. They're going to be seeing brain freeze, and 2 of them are going to be peeking. They're already breaching on site. B side is going to be open. Now they know at least that there's a lot of people at A, so might as well just plant the spike here.
My wire. At the very least, NAOS have found themselves in an advantageous position. Losing freeze on attack will open up their flanks. NAOS already sent a few of them here, but look, do they know Blur is close?
Oh, it's a right click. Sonic also opens up with 1 kill of his own. They have the man advantage, but with the flashes, might be able to work their magic, but Ja not making it easier for the squad. There's somebody. Oh no, there's gonna be scary. There's somebody that might be at their flank, and they have to be scared about it. They know the Slatham is in the area, and Slatham has been golden on his timings. They're gonna be peeking. Somebody's at heaven, but Mojer. 1v2. He just has to trust Ja on this, and he does.
Woo. A little scary there. Again, Slatham has been so sharp. He's been so sharp this entire map. And I would not put it over his head to clutch that situation out. He did have the haunt, and I feel like there was a slight slip up on that initial tap of the spike. But NAOS here, slowly pulling away now. Geek Fam. They upgrade 3 pistols, but that's about it.
Don't be scared. They're gonna be peeking now on A. With what we're seeing from Ja, oh no, he's gonna be peeking this with an outlaw. That gets 2k out of that peek. And now he gets advantage for the squad by default.
Oh. Again, it's one of those things where, yes, you need your info. Yes, you need to adjust. But Ja with the trusty outlaw wins out the brawl. NAOS, they sit pretty. They sit comfortably. Geek Fam, little confused where they want to reallocate themselves. But again, light buy. It's a very, very conservative upgrade. So not a lot of surprises here.
Yeah,
There.
I mean, anti-eco for NAOS. So pretty much a bonus round for them. I love what Geek Fam is doing here. They're just denying information. Because from what happened a while ago, NAOS... Oh wait, gonna be pushing B Heaven. They don't need to push this blind. But they did. And Mojo just got the shot, and Hydra Kid is gonna try his luck second time around. They would. They see him get the headshot on the guy, but they're not gonna win the battle because Mojo is golden.
With that new coat of paint and that new polish on Mojer. Not a problem at all. Ugh, that's actually nasty again, just seeing it. Outlaw, really strong on those second to third rounds. But after that, it's kind of okay. It just falls into okay territory. Geek Fam with the upgrades here. Again, they have a lot of initiating power. They have a lot of safe ways to peek out and potentially make the defense shift a bit more. Now they don't really have that luxury. I mean, that's double duelist. It always has the consequence of we have to fight, we have to be proactive.
Yep. Punishment from that walk that they're doing at mid. It's gonna be the Trailblazer. It's gonna be pushing members of NAOS away in order for them to have very non-committal angles and just wait for the push to happen first. Yes, their first indication is gonna be the utility throw from the side of Geek Fam. And they're deciding on going at A. NAOS, not really the best defense, but they're ready for any dashes.
Yeah, they're expecting a lot of that verticality. As we mentioned, look at all those hits.
Oh, yes.
Oh, again, disjointed. Lagging a little bit behind. Oh,
What was that? Nexi getting the kill together with the trade-off that they did. And with the spike on hand, at least blurred answers. With the stun, just being chased down. Got this to a 2v2. And this fight, even with the advantage a while ago, they can still go for the plan. Paranoia is going to be used. They're waiting for the peek on Elbow. But Billboard and Elbow are not clear. They're going to go for the peek. Emin is going to go for his first step and slap them. Has been so sharp today. He has been getting all those shots, all those wins, and he gets the next one?
Activated. Slay them again. For the namesake, slaying everybody. Nightfall in hand. Once again, might just push the tempo on the next few rounds. I'm really surprised, despite having such a great start on that retake. Slay them a complete wrecking ball and landing impressive shot after impressive shot. Now, it was a bonus. And it does look like NAOS are going to go for that operator just to get things going and maybe, just maybe, force the flashes his way.
Fourth round, they have the Nightfall on Slay them. This is... Oh, man. It's going to be a bad round for them if they won't be able to get insight. Remember, they have an operator on Jot. They're ready for any pushes on A. If they don't decide in pushing A side, rain free zone now. Scary if he peeks out. Just starts off with a kill because they know that there's an operator on A side. They are wary. They're deciding on going at mid and B.
The choice is still pretty much open here. Exotic sees a shoulder.
Oh, no.
Not double dipping. Look at again the defense by now as they're playing the patience game. They're gonna give up B Heaven. But so far, despite losing a member on the A lurk, Geek Fam still very much interested in softening up that site.
Yeah, but they have no smoke on ramps. Play them is gonna be peeking this. If he wins the battle, that just opens up the site. And now they go for the double peek, but yeah, ready for that double peek. Can go for another angle, goes for it. Slay them already moves past. And Exotic goes in, tries to go for the bait out, bait and switch. And Exotic opens up the side for themselves. They got it. They still are clearing Heaven. They're waiting for the plant to drop. And Hydra Kid goes in, gets a kill, make it 3v2. At least this is a doable round, but Mojo has the showstopper. He has to peek out, he has to double satchel. But Slay them wins the battle yet again. And he stops for nothing. He sees the foot. He knows that he's here. But right now, okay, they go for it. Pain shells, the timing could be any better. He's just holding for it, and he gets it! Emin! Wow!
Hell no.
no.
That's
Oh no.
that just feels awful. But again, Geek Fam, they thought that they had the allowance to go for the post plan. I feel like once they try to initiate too much contact towards CT, and that's when NAOS decided to pounce. Again, great decision making all round, and somehow Ja has been getting away with these early picks. Again, the potential answer here by Geek Fam could just be using the Prowlers and the Flashes a little bit earlier just to dissuade that type of aggression. But this is exactly what it's like to play into the hand of NAOS.
Ooh.
It was
That's
bad.
Yeah, another Trailblazer comes out. They get the stun, and both Evan cleans up, wipes the floor against Geek Fam, and NAOS is just gonna clean house. They got everyone.
Quick and clean is NAOS on that round. Now it does kind of look like Geek Fam is defaulting to trying to fight it out when realistically they have so much utility. As I mentioned again, and I sound like a broken record, they really don't have to take a lot of these early peaks.
That's true. That's true. They could just bombard one side with a lot of those utilities and they could get away with it. But because they are not doing so and trying to take the trades on Mojo and even Nexi, NAOS is just getting away with just winning the battles overall. Even with that, Slatham, glimpses of hope for Geek Fam, especially if Slatham is left alone inside, just anchoring the side by himself, he would be able to defend it. So now with the Nightfall, even a neural tap brain freeze, have to be careful about this next round.
Careful is an understatement. Once again, Nightfall, and a lot of the ults actually kind of coming online here. NAOS maybe just reassessing what their win conditions are. Still not having the best numbers game here is John Papichulo, but so far hasn't really hurt their effectiveness going throughout the map. Strong side again, eh? I mean, they're paying a lot of respect to the lurk threat. Honestly, if Ja gets another early pick, I feel like Geek Fam have to adjust. I mean, like, it's imperative that they stop this from happening because it'd be 3 rounds a row at this point.
Looking like they can do it again. Have 2 people on A side. But Ja, I'm gonna try and peek out already. At least they have some cages ready. Wherever they want to go for the push safely. And Ja is in a very, very aggressive angle if they go for the push. As we were saying, they could do this. They could definitely do this. They have a Nightfall. They could clear side because they heard a lot of sounds. They could get away with just peeking out, and Ja, at least Nexi was able to answer back. Nobody's on site, but they have the neural tap to get information on where most of the members are. They go back to ramps, but they are getting cleared by Mojo. It's stopping them from going for that push, and that slowed them down for sure.
Getting stalled all to hell is Geek Fam, and they've used majority of the resources here. Not pouncing on the Nightfall opportunity.
Trapped. What?
They are trapped.
Oh no. They're trapped, but at least now speak out, and that honestly rewarded the members of Geek Fam. They're gonna go for the rotation. They hear it. They hear running coming in from their side. Mojo is gonna be coming. Gonna go for the peak, but no. The timing's just perfect, and Geek Fam could go for the plant here. Bird is here, but Mojo wins the fight. Nobody's here to help him out. He has been seen, and Brain Freeze goes in. That's it. He had the neural tap. Might be a bit too late. But Slatham is the only person on site. He's gonna be seen on pillar. They could go for a great crossfire here. And Nexi is already here. Timing's just perfect. Not there for the trade. Brain Freeze. What? He has to be scared about this. He doesn't peek out. He goes in, and Nexi still wins.
Oh no, I actually think if Brain Freeze didn't fire that stray shot, then Nexi would have not the idea that he already made it towards B main. I mean, realistically, the mix-up could have been, would he be peeking from heaven or from B main, even after the neural theft? But again, it's these small things that slowly add up. Just a tiny error that somewhat led to disaster. Again, Exotic getting that early pick, not necessarily translating into a round win. Scrappy fight. But see, I don't know if he saw the barrel first.
Yeah.
Still unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Haven't had any rounds after the pistol round, and the bonus comes after. Haven't seen Exotic, though. They know. They're going to be peeking this for sure. They're going to be fighting against a lot of people, but Mojo Still has the satchel, he can still run away, but there's a lot of people that he needs to fight against. Here it comes, the pain shield comes out, but Blurred is still gonna be getting away. They didn't have to do that, but Geek Fam is happy about it.
Once again, by virtue of having more utility, Geek Fam pretty much bullied their way towards towards mid.
No
They do have
way.
that rolling thunder still. But Ja all alone. I'm pretty sure this is a safe call. I don't think they're gonna contest this all throughout.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're just gonna be waiting for any... Oh, Ja could get a good exit frag. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they do get the info that Ja is here, they could just go for the CT route anyway.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time, Ja is risking quite a bit by being in this position.
He gonna get any kill? Time is ticking. This is gonna be a round for Geek Fam. Honestly, a good start for them because they just won the battle at mid. Just by sheer numbers and sheer utilities. Hunt is not gonna see him, but the peek out up goes out. Latham sees it. He needs to run away.
Oh, they're gonna go for a bit of a hunt. They do have a small allowance on the side of Geek Fam, I believe, but they're also not in a great position to risk few more rounds, and Geek Fam can equalize against NAOS. But NAOS, they've just been so sharp too. They've, again, gathered information, although this pause on their end, I still feel like is really well timed. They were caught off by that aggression towards mid, and on the side of Geek Fam, they should really continue this utility shuffle that they have been pretty much winning most of the game with.
They just have to use all the utilities, honestly, especially if they want to fight. I mean, most of the angles that NAOS has been doing, especially for Ja, isn't surprising them anymore. Just throw out utilities there. Even the hunt on A side could be needed because if ever, most of the time, NAOS Esports always goes on an angles and where the hunt could reach them. So they could definitely use that in this push. But from what we're seeing here from the movements, it's still go for the default. Maybe find some kills first.
That's been their game plan, you know? Like, maybe just default it out. I think Exotic, despite how sharp he is, there are some small moments where I feel like if they could adjust their timing just ever so slightly, then Geek Fam might have more success on some of these earlier fights. NAOS now on a strange buy here. Would fully expect Mojer to jump into the heart of the battle with only just having a shotgun. One away from Showstopper. So if he has the space to collect an orb, this could be his big equalizer. Ja gets caught out. Luckily for him, nobody on the opposite cross. Oh dear.
Ooh. Are they gonna be crossing this? They're gonna be crossing onto Rams. Not gonna be seeing anybody, and Exotic needs to clear a lot of angles. Going for very... Oh, wow. This angles that they're going for and decided now is... You're not gonna expect this. Emin peeks out, sees somebody. Doesn't know somebody so close. Goes in for the stun. Helps out Nexi. Gets the heal out. They can go for a side, but what they're not ready for is the speed from Mojer. He still has a showstopper to get the double out of that. And that's one more person standing. They get upgrades, they get guns, and Hydra Kid doesn't get the spike. Needs to get more of his heads ready because he has to look at two people. Ja waiting for more shots. Now goes to Ramps. Don't clear it. Oh no, that smoke was his signal to just back away.
Maybe the call here is to run to the opposite side of the map, use the ult, just get something going for him. But it looks like Hydra Kid wants one more pick. Now it's not allowing this, but he could just hit somebody from behind here. There's an awkward window between Eman and Papi Chulo. And
No.
Well, never mind.
Here he comes.
Never mind.
Match point.
Yeah, here comes Santa Claus. That's the gift of NAOS Esports. With that, NAOS Esports just... Man, this surprise from Mojer just getting 2 kills just out of the cage. Oh man. Came out of his cage. He's doing just so fine for NAOS.
Let's start the
Well,
party.
Geek Fam, it appears we are in a bit of a situation here. Once again, I believe in the heart of the cards, but NAOS going by the numbers and going by the percentage plays here.
Here.
I am not sure what that was about. But Geek Fam now have all their players towards B.
Yep. They're ready for any. Oh wow, they're ready for any push here. It's a good thing that they have some ultimates to use with. They even have Hydra Kid already on site. Is Jarrett ready for it? No, he's not. Nexi was able to slow it down. No, the showstopper was stopped by the double box, and Nexi just got a kill out of the smoke. This match point is gonna go in their favor. Even using the smoke to just cover angles. Ja just finishes it, lays them down, sends them to the Shadow Realm.
Looked so good, but when adjustment period came, NAOS just had too much. Geek Fam, despite making it competitive, could not go to the final stretch.
Bit of a breather from NAOS Esports from that game. That was a bit too close for comfort. They lost a lot of rounds when they were on the attacker side. It's a good thing they were able to get 6. That's why they were able to just easily just shut them down, snowball the game in their favor once they went into the defense.
Yeah, and on the opposite end here, Geek Fam kind of freezing. Honestly, like, they had such great sets early on with utility to, once again, disjoint the attack of NAOS. Had the, I think round 1 in particular of the game was something that I really liked. Hydra Kid got that double teleport layout. The nades was there to stop the rest of NAOS from pushing into that site, and had a lot of free taps towards NAOS again. And then after that, you just kind of see it run out. But again, this is what experienced team versus an even more experienced team tends to look like.
Yeah, one of the problems too was the burst bloods that they have been getting at the side of NAOS Esports once they went into the defense, and that confidence coming from them just really snowballed. And that's why here, for the side of Geek Fam, hope in the next game they would be able to use their utilities a lot better. Because as we were saying, as you were saying, during the whole parts of the round there, they haven't been using a lot of those utilities to just clear off those angles or just brute force their way into the site.
Especially with a lot of the early picks from Exotic, we get, like, once the confidence is there and the frags start rolling, it does kind of convert into space, into map control. But a lot of these fights were taking into the were taken in the choke or in the middle of mid, and that doesn't necessarily convert well on the attacking team if there was an immediate trade. Geek Fam again, Play Them was a shining star to them. Adjustments running out, but still the spirit of this team remains strong.
Yep. That's what we needed here. Slay Them and Blurred working hand in hand in order for them to get those utilities out, and even translating those to kills. And Slay Them, most of the fights that he took, he always won. And that's why it was really scary for the side of NAOS. Even Mojer wasn't even able to win fights against Slay Them during the times that they needed it the most. But as you said, they just crumbled. They just froze when it came down to it, and also on the rounds that they need to get those wins on the second half.
Yeah, the second half was just a whole different story here. Geek Fam a little lost on those attacking sets when you would have kind of assumed that would be their stronger side, or at least were a bit more equipped towards it, especially with the hot hand from most of their players early on.
Yeah.
Again, they can't get hung up on that too much. We still have the rest of the series to go. We were talking about Bind, and if they can bring it to that point, then I think it's still going to be decently competitive.
Yeah. Geek Fam is doing wonders in this game. Kind of seeing glimpses of hope for Game 2, and even if we have Game 3, they could definitely give NAOS a run out of their money. The way they used their utilities, especially during the first half, was perfect. I loved how they just flushed members of NAOS Esports out, made the peak a bit more awkward. In the end, it all came down to how NAOS just adapted from their playstyle.
Oh, well, again, that's a lot on the checklist, you know what I mean? Like, there's just so many things that they have to readdress first before they can maybe lead the dance again against NAOS. But aside from that, NAOS have just been doing, I guess, great with what they've been given. Granted, Jaws not having the greatest of days in terms of volume and numbers, but once he got that operator, he was controlling the space. But before we can nerd out a little bit more, we're going to be going on a short break, guys, so we will be right back. And of course, we are back here with the lovely stare of Dash here. Please breathe, sir. Please breathe.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I
Don't forget to
I
exhale.
can lean back now.
Although it has been quite a, I guess, super close matchup, at least for the first part, right? And then now it's turned on the Jets. Just to get things going here. My name is Raf. Of course, that handsome gentleman over here is Dash.
He's the handsome
and
gentleman.
we are jumping right into map 2, which I believe is gonna be Sunset. Now, I think this is a map where we've not had too much to think about, at least on the side of NAOS. I think they only had one game on Sunset against MPH. I'm just trying to come off the top of my head here, which they ran that Reyna. Now, it would surprise me if they would do the same thing, but I feel like it's always a treat for everybody for, you know, the Reyna pick to let loose per se.
Yeah. If ever that works again for NAOS Esports during the last time, I mean, I also think they had one more game on Sunset. I think it was against first MegaSaver, and during that time they didn't run the Reyna anymore. But here, if this is gonna go in favor of whomever, because so far from what you've seen during the start of this split is a 2-3 split for the members of Geek Fam, a 40% win rate for them, but they are confident in taking this map against NAOS. In the 2 times that they had here for NAOS, it's 100% win rate because they won both. So the thing is, I want to see how Geek Fam would be approaching this next map, because at least a while ago we saw glimpses of hope in split.
Yeah, I thought that their planning was really nice, and I thought everything was incredibly intentional, and that they're really getting into the system that they want to. But again, adjustments are just such a limited resource, especially at the top level of things. And once that ran out for Geek Fam, then that's when trouble started brewing. Now Esports, they took complete advantage of this too. So no Reyna this time.
No Reyna, going for the Viper again, the same as what they did against first MegaSaver. Is having that extra layer of stopping the aggression coming from the enemy team would be great for them to gain advantage, because you know, whenever NAOS plays it slow, they play it slow. And whenever they try to start it fast, they always just go and they want to ward off the angles in order to give their duelists a bit more space. Now that we're going into it, Geek Fam, same setup for them for the last time that they played here in Sunset.
Definitely not really a surprise. I mean, I feel like maybe the Fade could have done away with some of the problems playing against the Cypher. But again, Breach, still very powerful. Although I do think some of his utilities are limited in terms of where you can use it effectively. I feel like Geek Fam might just put a little more emphasis towards mid, just because they have that fighting power. On the side of NAOS, double controller is going to once again slow things to a crawl.
Gonna be starting it off with the attacker side for NAOS Esports, and they're going really fast to get the information on where Exotic is gonna be. Not really a headshot or two for Mojer. Started off with a headshot from Papichulo, connects to the noggin, but Mojer is still dodging all the shots. Nothing has hit him so far.
Man, that's something that's been happening to Geek Fam again. A lot of trades, but can't get positive map influence over here. Blurred Hydrokin and Brain Freeze not out of the equation just yet, but with Nexi knocking on their doors and doing so with such a heavy hand, Geek Fam's defense weakening yet once more.
Had to find some information. That's why Brain Freeze needed to peek there, because they have zero information. Gonna be pushing. Once the camera drops, it's gonna be great. You've seen where he is, Blurred. With one more flashpoint into his name, would be able to use this to a T. Wait for them to go for the push. Really gonna take this site. Waiting for Hydra Kid to push. He gets one. Doesn't get another, and Blurred. All is in his hands, and he is gonna peek right now. He's gonna try his best. But with only a flashpoint and a fault line, they are waiting for them to drop the spike in. But he is still not peeking out. Fight against Ja. Lights it down. Uses the flashpoint. Hasn't hit his shots just yet. He's gonna go in. He's gonna be fighting against two. Stun them out in order to fight an isolated battle. He doesn't get it.
Ugh. I feel like the window of opportunity with the flashpoint and the fault line, even if all of those landed, it would still be a high execution thing to do.
Yeah.
Let me see who joined the Discord.
Nobody.
Nobody, actually. All right, we're all safe. We're all safe. That is unlucky.
Yeah. Still haven't had any curses for today, but maybe whilst we're saying it, they have somebody join the Discord while this is all happening. Or now somebody got disconnected that's why they're having this technical pause, but they're back. We're back to the game.
Caution here.
We are back. I didn't want to speak too soon. I was waiting for that timer to go down. Here we are. NAOS Esports with the upgraded weaponry per usual. Papi Cholo and Ja looking to flip the script. Actually, I didn't realize Ja was on that Omen, so this might just be a pseudo main rifler behind Mojer. I mean, yes, the paranoia is going to assist in those fights. Maybe the teleports are going to help him to be a little bit more proactive. Become aggressive stats.
He said proactive push. A lot of people at mid. But Jai's not afraid of taking the battle. He wants to overheat. But that he did. They lost members. No upgrades just yet for the side of Geek fam. 2 members still staying at mid. They haven't planted the spike just yet. They have to rotate, find the site, stay there, and play together.
Unrelated to the whole thing, but look how straight the 3 X's, the blue X's on the minimap are. I don't know, just something to take note of. But now they've...
I'm tracing it on my monitor now. Right? Yeah,
it's decently it's decently clean. Now Geek fam, they might have put their eggs in the correct basket here as now. So they want to pivot off of this wall. Remember, those sheriffs are still as dangerous, so they have to respect Hydra Kid's presence here. Now it's using the most of the clock by just hard clearing every single angle here, and that just proves how dedicated they are to being disciplined with the game.
30 seconds left.
Pretty slow start. Nothing more for Hydra Kid. Just only have a Shrouded Sep on his name, and he's anchoring the site. They have to clear this. Have to be careful how they approach because Ammon. Oh, what a shot from Hydra Kid. He got 2. Could have been perfect for the squad with Brain Freeze. It might surprise them. Not going to be taking any committal angles for the side of NAOS. They're just waiting for any pushes coming from their side. They could be playing back. Don't see it. He doesn't get the headshot.
I don't know if there were any other ways to play that situation a bit better, but you know, with the classic in hand, it's already as difficult as it can be. Good fights here towards mid though on both ends, as well as the trades on the side of Geek Fam, making this as expensive as possible. With that, NAOS might just have to do this exactly. They're gonna put the pistols on the players that have fallen and just have a few light buys. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, fully equipped, locked, stocked, and loaded. Perhaps aggression is the name of the game, but no. They decide to stay on their own side.
Papachulo. Nobody's here to trade him. But he has the smoke. If ever Exotic peeks out. Oh, there you go. He was ready. Wait. Now with the satchel, he might be able to get 2, but no. At least they were able to trade it out. Not gonna risk the upgrade here for next C. But at least with that, they already called in the rotation. They are sneaking at the back. Are they ready for this push at screens? Because Slay Them is the only person in sight. And nobody is here to help him out. They need to clear every nook and cranny. But Slay Them, are they gonna clear it? Oh no. See the barrel, he's dead!
That's 2 Vandals. Oh. And now NAOS with rifles in hand. Maybe a Bulldog Jack can pick up. Makes this side hold even easier. Blurred, not converting.
No.
Run! Ah, he's dead.
Oh, wait!
They're dead!
Hydra Kid gets a 3K! Surprisingly! Oh man, they lined up perfectly, and that's why they were able to finish it off. Here comes the paranoia. Hydra Kid with the confidence that he was able to build.
My eyes on them.
Has the double boss to work with. Now when he peeks out, he's fighting against two angles. A scary spot for Nexi. They have to peek against this guy. It's one. Might be able to get two, but Brain Freeze stops him from this onslaught.
So close, but now it's again on the objective of taking as much economic damage to Geek Fam. They've done it. Bringing it to a really narrow clutch. Salvaged by Hydra Kid, who's been on fire. Beautiful sight.
Wow.
Unfortunately for Geek Fam, just was not, or you know, as I guess frugal as they wanted it to be.
Yeah, wanted it to be clean, but lose a bit of the guns just because of that. And now, fourth round, expected that this is where all the big guns are gonna come out. With the aggression here, Mojer starts it off with a satchel, and right there and then Ja answers with just one kill at mid. Aggressive angle though. I like this angle from Hydra Kid. I think Papichulo didn't peek out. Right there at mid, they want to make some noise. They know that there's a lot of people here. They haven't had the spike in their hands yet. They haven't decided on where to go.
And they decide where to go is the question here. Is map control really in anybody's favor? Granted, Geek Fam tried to be a bit more aggressive with Exotic yet again. Getting peppered down, and I think this is what NAOS exactly want to do. They just want to whittle down this defense. Hope for a snowball effect.
Wow.
But Blurred gets one. So, again, probably going to hit a reset point here.
Yep.
Never mind.
Wow.
I know exactly where you
Just 2 kills from NAOS. Now that's gonna be making it harder for them to just get more. With that location is seen,
planted.
they know that both of them are gonna be playing together. You have to be careful on the angles that they take. Have a good idea on where they are. That's why it's running. Papichulo is gonna be seeing 2 here. Not looking at the right direction. You might be surprised once they peek out. It's a good thing they have a tripwire. Once they pop this, Chulo's gonna be ready for the peek. He gets one, but Slay Them is still hot on his hands.
1v3. Spike down and again trying to save the weapons here. Perhaps maybe an earlier rotation would have been in order for Geek Fam. Again, hindsight is 2020. Now, I think going into the next round, potentially only Brain Freeze has a rifle alongside Slay Them here. And again, just a little bit of a mess towards mid again. I understand that Geek Fam want to surprise NAOS with their aggression. But so far, it's been a read upon a read, and Geek Fam have to maybe reconsider where they can really fight properly.
Really surprising how clean most of this mid fights are happening. Like, Geek Fam getting wins, now it's just getting wins, straight offs from each other, so it amounts to nothing most of the time. But now, they still want to go for mid, and they would want to just try to peek out again on mid. I mean, surprise, surprise, we're still at mid.
Alright, Exotic has the... Lord Bando. I was about to say that shouldn't be left unsupported. But again, going for an aggressive play when NAOS has been punishing this proficiently. Perhaps maybe a different call is in mind or is in the works. Doesn't want to show the adjustment just yet.
Oh no.
It looks like they want to stick through this.
Brain Freeze is trapped. They want to take the gun. Brain Freeze goes in, takes the gun. Now they still have their Vandal on hand. But as you said, that trade in mid wasn't really ideal. Exotic losing his life with the Vandal. It made the round a lot harder just because they had to take it. They had to use a lot of utilities in order for them to take the gun back. And now they're going to be going on site. It's a good thing they have the tripwire, but with the paranoia, there's no trace that is going to happen here. They have to be crazy about this. Brain Freeze is going to be peeking out, but no, they don't see it at the right spot. They pinged it, but they were not ready for a shot. Balls. Wait, give him a corpse. Oh my God. The showstopper takes the shot, and they are just gonna clean house, Slay Them with all his team on his hands. Nexi just shuts him down.
Wait, did Brain Freeze use Neural Theft there as well as another ult? No, it's just his ult. Ooh. Can't help but feel that NAOS have a gigantic, I guess, play read on Geek Fam right now. And it feels like this grip for control is not going to loosen anytime soon. Geek Fam might just have to make a drastic change to keep the players alive, slay them, despite having a great performance early on, cool down a little bit.
Bit of cooldown in the hot hands he had from game 1, but Hydra Kid, from the past rounds that they were able to win, he was able to clutch it up. And again, this time around, still gonna be scary. As long as NAOS Esports is winning the battles at mid, won't be able to take much here for side of Geek Fam. A very needed timeout because they have to find a way, have to think of a new strategy because this mid push that they've been doing, unfortunately, it's not working.
Yep. That's the gist of it. You know, it's just really not working. They've been trying to set it up. They've been investing a little bit more utility into it. Hydra Kid is going to have to hang back with a Bulldog this time. Considering the Outlaw, maybe it's a better idea to have that versatility and maybe just brawling power. But again, to go back to the original point, this mid strat just has plain been denied.
Taken out.
Sure, they get the camera out. Now NAOS also still waiting for that punish. Geek Fam, they're a bit more cautious this time around and will look to take maybe control away from B main.
That's good. Mid NAOS think about that push on mid. No information whatsoever. They don't see anything. They might be able to go for a push, an aggressive push in B main. Already taking cover, already taking spot. But with that ulti orb, they're just gonna be giving it to Exotic in order for them to champion a showstopper if ever they need to go for a retake.
Aside from... Never mind, I was about to say that they could use it. Even thinking about it could potentially jinx it, but a big fight not allowed to happen by Nexi.
Ah, that physically hurts. I had to, oh man, I had to move from my chair and that hurt my toe. I was surprised about that play. And now, Geek Fam already losing their footing. But whilst I'm saying that, they gain ground on A side. Now it's now going to be deciding where they want to go. Need to make movements really far away on the places in where NAOS wanted to go. There's somebody at B main. Blurred is waiting for any push. They're losing time. They need to run to site. They have to clear a lot of angles now. They might be overthinking this, but Blurred is ready to hold them out. They won't be able to take the spikes down, and that's a round for Geek Fam. They took so long.
My ult's ready.
Did take a little bit too long here, and they're paying the price. Geek Fam keeping their heads cool, and now adjusting to yet another game plan. Now still have a healthy economy with them. Maybe they're gonna be a bit more aggressive to one of the sides of the map here, maybe towards A, towards B, instead of huddling over for the concentrated punish. And with that being said, it does look like they are gonna go for a A play here. If I'm going for, I'd say common spread, going for that. Oh, actually no, they're gonna go for an early market push, looking to catch out anybody from elbow, but no presence by now is given.
You know what? Those mid pushes, that was the reason why they won the round. Now it's overthought about what is gonna happen at mid. We should always put somebody there. They overthinked it a bit, and that's why they lost time. And now they're playing very far back, waiting for the push at mid. And Geek Fam is doing it yet again, waiting for any aggressive pushes, using the flashpoint. Now is very wary of this. It's a good thing that they closed the doors.
Conditioning has paid off at least a little bit on the side of Geek Fam, as you mentioned. A lot more resources being guarded towards or being invested towards that flank. Now market smoke in its way. Nexi can't really dip in as much as he wants to. Anticipating a push. But now they gather back towards B here. Maybe they got info that the Cypher is towards A. However, Blurred with a rolling thunder could single-handedly put them in a sticky situation.
30 seconds left.
It's really scary. Still, with the smoke. We have to be wary of Mojer once he pushes down. Recon Bolt gives him information, but Hydra Kid isn't stopping with the onslaught. He's still going on a rampage, but Poppy Chulo has some answers for him, and that's some kills. 12 seconds on the clock, and now they're piling up bodies on the side of Geek Fam. And here it comes. The spike has been planted in a 3v2. Slatham and Brain Freeze, all is in their hands. They have to push. They had to be crazy about this push. Slatham still wins a battle with 10 HP. What can he do? Can do so much, but he has to pick two.
Oh my gosh.
And he has to fight against two people. Slay them. Oh no. It's a scary fight that he has to take. He's losing time. And right now, Ja already knows where he's coming from. That's why they still got the win.
And just a little more assertive is NAOS this time, not wanting to repeat the deny that Geek Fam was doing. Oh man, just a little too over aggressive towards Market perhaps. Landing a few impressive shots as per usual, but there was just a lot, and I mean a lot of utility yet again not being invested there. There was the Rolling Thunder, but the timing of getting into the site denied by NAOS.
No more guns for them, except for the trusty sheriffs. There a new sheriff in town? Yes, there is. Got the hits. And now it's just taking information out of this Hunter's Fury. Already enough to push them away. Slap them.
Take flight.
And together with Exotic, they have a pretty great angle here on this crossfire. Already have sight. Slatham has been killed. Have a showstopper and Exotic if they need to get some surprises on the hands of NAOS. But are they going to take the risk? They're stopping every plan because of all those utilities that they have been using. Even with the eco, NAOS had a hard time getting this plant in.
Difficulty being obviously shown. The numbers, they've dwindled just a little too far here. Geek Fam, all they can really hope is for a stray exit or a V2 with nothing but sheriffs. Pretty sure that's going to be a sound cue that NAOS will refuse to even acknowledge. And now could just leave Hydra Kid to perish from the spike.
Wow.
They don't even wait for that to happen.
What a sharp turn from Mojo. It's the win against Hydra Kid there. Now it's back at it again. Now it's gaining advantage against Geek Fam. Just those 2 rounds that they have here. Now that they have guns, they're looking for another strategy for this next one. They have to use this ultimate, do something productive with what they have here.
Oh, well, this has been a game of default upon default. Now it's not necessarily throwing out any early round set plays here, which again might be just the smart thing to do because Geek Fam's just so ready for it. Exotic already gets his one and bounces out. This is maybe something they should have done earlier.
From the past 8 rounds, that's what we're waiting for. The kill on mid when it starts. Oh man, now it's successful. Now they lose they lose the controller, but they still have Papi Chulo, so they have no choice but to go to A side because there's 3 people at B, and this is one of the only smokes that they could use in order for them to get inside.
Still a minute left in the round, and a Viper's Pit could be making this incredibly difficult for Geek Fam to go into. But how did Mojo even get there? Empty mid now. Oh, it's falling apart for Geek Fam again.
Oh no. And then gonna be their next target. They have some recon bolts. Even with the from the shot. Wow, Edmund just win the battle there by default. And with that, they gain advantage even if Ja wasn't in the area. As we said, they wanted to go for the A side because they lost Ja. Does it matter? Because they have been winning battles for battles with Hydra Kid. Says, round is not yet done. Could still clutch it up. But if he doesn't save this, we don't have any guns for the next round.
That's just unlucky, honestly, on the side of Geek Fam. They got their one, they bounced out. But now it's going for maybe the more unpredictable play to just kind of still send players to maybe identify if there are threats towards mid. And their call was right. They slipped by. Both sides were vulnerable. And again, a lot of these individual fights, if you look at the minimap right now, they're just so far away from each other. Now it's again just picking Geek Fam apart. And this slow but sure way of playing the game has essentially freezed Geek Fam yet again.
Oh yeah, here it is. He started this round. I thought there was some chances for Geek Fam, and as we said, had to make that mid play work. Yes, they did, but the whole round just crumbled in front of them. And now, oh man, just piling up this rounds on the side of NAOS Esports and Geek Fam. Just having such a hard time finding any ground against this squad. And now they're looking for a push at B site. Nobody's here. Poppy Chulo is the only one defending on mid. And it's a Nico round, remember. Only have a hero Vandal from Hydra Kid from the past round. This B push is gonna be way easier than they expect.
I feel like we're just not getting enough kills off of Flash on the side of Geek Fam. I don't know if my memory is failing me or if my eye test is missing something here, but I feel like NAOS are just not getting flashed enough, and they're not allowing Geek Fam to get their help out as quickly as possible. Again, they try to pull the aggression away from the defense this time around.
Yeah, and so far, most of the peaks that, as I remember, most of the peaks that I remembered from NAOS Esports, they always cleanly just peaks. That's why, as you said, yeah, they have to flash them a lot more in order for them to not get this site freely. Now they have a mid open. Had a lot of people here a while ago, but now they know that there's a lot of people here. There's the flash that you're looking for. At least they get to kill an Nexi. A trade and a Vandal together with it. They push market. They're reloading, but they're not gonna get any kills out of it. That's perfect. And now Geek Fam has the hold on this round.
Spike down B.
Wait, what?
Wow.
What?
It's like if
that. Yeah, it's
10 seconds left.
Surprising that the flashes are working.
It's like if you flash people and shoot them, they die.
Player standing. Thrifty.
Again,
You're
just
right. You're
a
right.
little confusing. At the same time, good for Geek Fam on the adjustment. Oh, they don't even get to keep their weapons. Now it's again just so oppressive.
Probably heard you while you were saying that.
Perhaps.
I mean, what was that? How did those flashes on those tons connected?
One enemy remaining.
We were waiting for it
I
since a
don't know.
while ago, and now I hope it's not a bit too late that Geek Fam has been playing like this today.
Yeah. Again, it's just... I don't know. Again, it's just one of those things where adjustments may not be like the most obvious thing. I think Wolf was talking about the esports magic where like if only we did this sooner, right? But I think people
Yeah.
often forget too, and I guess this is mostly for the spectators. It's like at a high level of Valorant, you just have such a gigantic mental stack. But finally, this
Ooh.
mid-peak is just getting so much value out of Exotics fighting.
Yeah, that's what we were looking for since a while ago. The wins on the battle at mid, and they had to just help Exotic with that first flashpoint that they did. That because of that, there was no trades that were gonna happen. Now B main, this is what they did during the past round that they won rather. Slay them. They've been seeing this a very open mid. And there's a trip war at B main, so they would know if ever somebody pushes back. So this is still numbers advantage for NAOS if ever they push this. From what we're seeing, Slay them still playing it back, playing it slow, playing it far away from any commitments.
Again, they try to dissect this as well as they can, but Geek Fam, obvious
30 seconds
advantage
left.
here. Brain
Oh, no.
freeze, getting caught in the mix. Might not be ideal, but they do pop the pit. This could still be doable by now. Geek Fam, they make a mad dash towards that side.
Get the kill. They hear Nexi drop. Slay them waiting with just a blind spray. And he doesn't see where the next person is and slay them. Holds the site, anchors it by his own.
Last round.
Fathom, Slay them, call him whatever you want, but he will answer it and he will execute. Again, just a little bit of a, I guess, dip in his performance earlier. But now when it matters the most, he is coming alive. The thing is, this could be maybe a reverse of what happened, right? Geek Fam lose a bit of a lead, but then take control of the situation. Now it's obviously with this timeout not allowing that to happen. Blurt, again, rolling thunder. Big swing on that piece of utility if it does get thrown out at a good time. Meanwhile, NAOS Esports still having the strongest of economies. We'll have maybe 2-3 more rounds left in the tank for a full buy, no matter what happens.
Yeah. I mean, this is the last round anyway for now, so they have to put every wealth that they have into this round. And for Geek fam, it's looking that they have a lot of ultimates to use for them to gain the victory here. They can even have the Rolling Thunder or Blurred. So it's looking like this is a bigger chance for them to win this compared to NAOS Esports.
It's scratcher of a situation, really, is NAOS was winning out of just sheer assertiveness on maybe like a 3 rounds stretch. Then Geek fam going back to that more mid-oriented take. And it looks like that could happen again.
Whoa.
Showstopper here. But Geek fam actually just now narrowly avoiding death. No tripwires on this side, so free taking on B. But retake could be a completely different story.
Yeah, sees it. Using the Aldron to even have the Hunter's Fury. Flushes him out of that angle. Mojo needs to move, even with a flashpoint, so does need to be ready if ever they go for the push here. Place around the pillar. For now, the members of NAOS hasn't planted the spike yet. They're in their heads. They have to close the door, and they have to go for a push on A side because they're already here. They are going to be planting the spike.
Right here. Oh, big reroute here on the side of NAOS. Hunter's Fury might just actually catch one.
Nexi.
Oh man, with all that utility, to nobody's surprise, has finally fallen. Rolling Thunder in the hands of Blurred. Eman reveals his position just a little bit. 1 away from his own Hunter's Fury 2 dash. The numbers thinning on the side of NAOS.
Playing far back. Uses all the utilities on elbow. They do have a smoke there. That's why Papa Julu is still safe. Safe he is. And Slaydem just gets the kill. Geek fam, what a clean round with all ultimates on deck.
That is unbelievable on the side of Geek fam here. Despite getting outmaneuvered in the beginning, still manages to recollect themselves for this impressive retake. Slaydem getting those kills once again to give his Hunter's Fury, albeit not available now. A little bit of time to breathe. Geek fam, second half. Close to taking that lead away from NAOS if they win this pistol.
They win the pistol, they can equalize, and NAOS. Looking scary. I've seen a lot of attacks in Sunset that have been super successful. But here on the next one, how is NAOS going to be able to defend this? You have a double controller setup. Mojo falling is not a good sign. And they have a lot of injured members here for the side of Geek fam once they start to push in B.
Could just be a gentle nudging to eliminate them away from the round, but the numbers advantage, like you said, could get whittled down here. Exotic, I don't know where he got spammed from.
That's true. I have the same question, but he has low HP now. At least the healthy member stayed alive. Might be Nexi who actually did some damage against him there. Once you go for the peek, outslay them is going to be losing for now. It's surprising that Slay them lost that, but again, NAOS taking the round at that pistol.
Gosh, NAOS doing so well. And usually they don't... Actually, did they win both pistols on split? I think Geek fam won the first pistol.
Yep.
But we'll check it out on the stat sheet anyway. Again, a lot of early fighting towards mid here, but this time not much of an investment so far. Just a straight approach towards B. Post plants still in the favor of NAOS, and Mojer is the one to hang on to that outlaw. So nobody is safe. Not even the armored up exotic at this point.
Ooh, good timing on this. If ever they're just gonna be pushing on A side. There's no Mojo to stop them. There's no Mojo with an outlaw to stop them from pushing. So at least everybody is gonna be here on A. They made some noise already with the cam. If ever they peek this exotic on and off angle, it's gonna be peeking on 2. Gets 2 headshots, makes that 3 on Ja. And they are just gonna be winning this just because of sheer power. And Ja takes a 4K.
I didn't even get to see the outlaw do anything or much of anything at that point. But now it looks like Geek Fam maybe running into another brick wall here, Dash. I mean, it was a throwaway round. Give her, like, you know... I'm still stumped. I mean, it was a giveaway round, yes, but they could have maybe just gotten a little bit of data on how NAOS would react to some certain pushes or pressure towards the map here. Aside from that, NAOS, they're still going to hang on to a very healthy arsenal, but the Vandals could potentially tear them apart if they get a little careless here. And yet again, Geek Fam go for pretty much brute force. Wait a minute.
Oh, Brain Freeze winning it. That's good. Opens up mid. They don't have information on any of this pushes. We can see Papichulo just really struggling here. The pushback from that aftershock, and Geek Fam was ready. You have two people still alive, but it's a bonus round for the side of Geek Fam. Still go for an easy plan for their side, but NAOS still waiting, going for an easy plan. Brain Freeze is in middle. Gonna be seeing Papichulo. He's gonna get the gun upgrade before he goes for this risk and taking up the members of Geek Fam. He's just gonna be running away really far. Is he gonna save it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most likely he will, right? I mean, I mean, either way, they're gonna have Vandals on the next round, but it looks like he wants to cripple that economy just a little bit more. Blurred, Voids, overextending here just a little too much.
Oh no.
And it does look like Papichulo's gonna be fine for the most part.
Oh no, he's gonna be seeing too. I think he's gonna see Blurred or whoever. But the timing couldn't get any better, and Blurred is dead. Got crippled a bit. Bit of an expensive round for Geek Fam, but still not bad. Wait! Okay, that's bad.
Well, at least he got his one to hurt the economy. Got 3 kills totally on that round, yes, but the one exit, probably more than enough. Viper's Pit 2 slowly crawling into reality very soon. Full armor on the side of NAOS, and those effects are gonna be felt immediately on the side of Geek Fam. They're not gonna have the greatest in terms of avoiding utility poke. You know, if they run into that Viper's wall, they're essentially going to get stripped of all their armor, and they're gonna feel the tagging up. But patience is the name of the game. Yet again, no peaks, nothing, no presence.
Yeah, close it down. Sees people at market. There's only one person there. It's Papichulo. For now, decide on the matter. Gonna be peeking this against 3 people. Nojer wins all. They lost one person, but 4-3? That was unfortunate for Geek Fam.
Not a worth trade there. Again, NAOS playing by the percentages here, playing by the numbers. So reserved. And Geek Fam, sometimes it feels like they're scrambling for just that little bit of info. Brain Freeze has to backpedal here. 40 seconds left on the clock. Yes, they can potentially reposition here. But it looks like they're committing towards B. NAOS still not moving.
Yeah. Other information in the market, that's why NAOS is just playing it so far back. They're hearing all this cage just being thrown. Already have an idea, calling the rotation for their teammates. Haven't planted the spike just yet. They have to clear Boba first. Even market. 15 seconds, they're losing time. Wants to go for the peak, outslay them. Is he ready for this? No, he's not. And Brain Freeze, the only one person fighting against 3 people. No more time. He's dead.
Ooh. Once again, it feels like NAOS have a vice grip on the current situation of Geek Fam. Yet again, we are left to watch them try to make do with this eco. This attacking side has been a struggle for Mojer again with some fancy shooting just to maybe potentially demoralize Geek Fam.
Even during map 1, right? I mean, during map 1, the attack was a struggle for Geek Fam.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, I hate to see it, but now it's again just leading this dance like so thoroughly. It's even worse. Despite getting discovered here, Exotic will not live for too long.
Oh man, even fighting the mid battle. Some people are tireless with Geek Fam. Ooh, really scary flashpoint. And here, he's forced to back away for the side now. Don't really have a lot of guns.
Camera
Have a
taken
free
out.
mid. Camera's gonna be taken. You still are deciding on what side to go for, but Geek fam are trying to holler at some members of
Spike
NAOS
down,
Esports,
mid.
and they wanted to try to take a fight at mid.
There.
They were not successful with it.
Left again with 2 members tagging up on the shoulders of some of these players, but look at that. NAOS again, they spread out. Not
One enemy
really
remaining.
wanting to get caught out by a stray flank. Then now they've confirmed the last member. I think Blurred could... no. The response is already there from Market. I don't think we're going to be seeing...
Oh, he's just not ready. Not ready for that, but again, now it's taking another round. 11-6. Close to match point for NAOS. They don't really have a lot of things going for them on the side. Geek fam have lost most of this round. And really, I thought it's gonna get closer for Geek fam once they go to the attacker side, but hasn't worked out for them.
Not at all. Geek fam goes for the timeout. Hopefully this will swing in their favor yet again. We did see a pause in the first half, and it did convert. I think it was 2 rounds. This time around, that type of success is something that they are reeling for, as NAOS so far have not given anything that Geek fam could potentially punish. Everybody across the board has come online, giving each other a bit of a boost.
Ultimates are gonna be up for NAOS. Once they get some kills in Paw Patrol and Mojo, those ultimates, big ultimates, are gonna be up. Have to be careful in Geek fam, but at least they have a showstopper to use, Vampin, in order for them to get inside. Need this Vanguard to stay alive in order for them to just reach the site and get the plant in, because so far haven't been successful in getting on the site itself because they have been losing most of these battles.
My ult's ready.
The battle may be over, but the war is not. Now it's 2 away from taking this map, and Geek fam going for potentially another dangerous peak here, but still unfazed by what is in front of them. They do have the showstopper if they want to brute force their way in yet again. In tandem with Brain Freeze's Neural Theft, that would give them the information, but also conditional. NAOS, look how far back they are again. They're just so passive on this defense.
Really bash on this door anytime. There's no setups on A side that they need to cross for. And Geek fam, oh no, it's gonna be really, really scary. They are ready for this now. It could definitely just mow down everyone. Ja has a great angle. I'm not gonna be expecting this once they go for the peek. He's gonna be ready to go for the peek out. Ja is not peeking just yet. Still not winning the battle. Already got some utilities thrown out. They even have a smoke on screens. They go on site. Even have the showstopper ready, but they haven't pulled the trigger just yet. They are waiting for any push. Mojer could get a showstopper for himself ready. Here he goes, and he goes on site, gets the planter, but the Paranoia was able to stop him. Exotic has one of his own. He doesn't have the satchel. He's gonna be killed. And he do have 2 members still alive. Hydra Kid might be up for a surprise here, but Papachula falls down. Emin goes for the peek out, and one last member standing. They hear the tap, they hear it. They know where he is. They're using the smoke to not let him do anything. And now gets the match point.
Heartbreaking for Geek fam here. They managed to get onto the site mostly intact, but again, that showstopper, as you mentioned, to throw a wrench in their gears. Having the most difficulty here. You did say Exotic did have his own, but not risking it for the amount of health he had. 4 bullets, even getting sprayed down by Ja here. Geek fam have to force up a buy or be a little more proactive in the scenario.
Right there.
The Rolling Thunder should be the glue to this offense.
Oh no. They pretty much have the Exodia here for the side of Geek fam. Almost all of their ultimates are up.
What?
But one of their ultimates have been already taken down. Brain Freeze is down. No more Neural Tap for them. And with the Viper Spit, They're deciding on this factor if they want to go for the push. They haven't seen nothing. They go for it. They use all their ultimates. Nobody is gonna be seen. Emmet stops it. Exotic is no more. They get the site, but at what cost? They lost everybody. They only have 3 people on site. On this fight, they have to use everything. They already did, and it amounted to nothing. Not even a plan for Geek Fam, and NAOS takes the win.
Again, you just saw it. After a certain point, NAOS were not letting their foot off the pedal there. And with that amount of control that was surely not wasted and utilized efficiently, Geek Fam again frozen in place. A lot of timeouts were spent just to kind of try to get things going. The experience and just the overall firepower of NAOS, more than enough to take a clean 2-0 from them.
Yeah, we've seen the struggle on the attacker side inside of Geek Fam, especially when NAOS goes in for that defensive side. They always struggle to get a plan inside, and that is happening constantly in Game 1, even during Game 2, and that's why it was so hard for Geek Fam to even get some space for themselves. I mean, even during the time that Ja was not really feeling it yet during their map, their first map, they were still not able to get there.
Not at all. And it's hard to say, right? Because it felt like NAOS had every single variable or the foresight to have a potential counter to whatever Geek Fam would throw against Adam, Saydam, and Hydra Kid, who were really sharp. Just did not even pose that much of a threat for NAOS. Again, they kept the numbers really close. They played to high percentages, and Geek Fam just couldn't recover in time to retaliate.
Man, even if it all came down to how they played this for Geek Fam on the defense, they got more rounds, could have been better. Once they went to the attack, all fell down, all came down crashing. They tried. There was only one first kill that happened. Most of the fights in mid, NAOS always wins. And man, oh man, it's so rough to see this. Look at that, just one post plant for the side of Geek Fam. They can't even get on site.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It just felt like Geek Fam could not posture up for a take that they were comfortable with. Either NAOS would swing on an uncontested portion of the map or throw out a piece of utility. And Geek Fam, even on that last round, I think it was really telling, right? The moment that they had enough people to potentially make a stand with, just could not get their bearings on time.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some glimpses of greatness from Geek Fam, especially during the first half. I slay them, getting kills, Hydra Kid getting massive multi-kills. But NAOS was just there to stop them. After the first 5 rounds that they won inside of Geek Fam, all came down crashing. And look at this, NAOS in the second half just dominated.
It is just a little painful to watch, you know, because
yeah,
again, the control that NAOS had for majority of the match was unparalleled here. Everybody was firing on all gears, and you can see that the boys over at NAOS were just remaining really calm, and from the body language alone, this was unfortunately over before it even ended.
Yeah, I mean, they got a breather out of that once we finished the game, but still, it was really too far. It was too far for Geek Fam, especially during that last round. They had the Exodia in their hand, and they were not able to even get the plant inside. They were just stopped there. But again, that was us, everybody. Dash and wrap. But we're gonna throw you to the panel first for some analysis.
Ngiti ni Bill, saya niya, oh. Parang puro 2-0 tayo today, no? Ayos na, ayos talaga. Pero ito, gusto ko lang ituloy yung pinag-uusapan kanina ng casters natin. Nakita nga naman natin, Asoray, parang may pagka-play safe etong NAOS. Kumbaga, parang never nila tinitake for granted na, ito yung standings ngayon, hirap yung Geek Fam. Pero seryoso pa rin talaga sila maglaro.
Yeah, pero honestly, it just goes to show kung gaano ka again, on fire ngayon on NAOS. Consistency is always going to be there. So I feel like rather than just playing it safe, this is just the level that they play at talaga. And teams really have to play that catch-up against, again, the standard that NAOS have set up for everyone else.
Yeah, and of course, at the end of the day, NAOS still NAOS. I mean, number one, they have the experience, they have the achievements, and tulad nga sinasabi natin kanina, it's all about the comfortability nga ng mga players nga ng Geek fam na lalaruin nila. And the thing is, yun din ang ginawa ng NAOS. If ever gonna play comfortably, well, kami rin.
Yun naman talaga yung nakita natin kanina. Akala natin may mga rounds, especially nung doon tayo sa split na, uy, parang magiging dikit tong labanan na to. At itong buong araw na to, medyo filled with upsets, di ba? Sa mga expectations ng mga tao. Inisip ko nga kayo na, baka pati itong Geek fam, parang dahil ayaw nilang magpakabog papunta ng playoffs, papakita rin nila na kaya namin talunan yung NAOS. Kaso, nag-fall short pa nga sila. At syempre, dahil din yan sa lakas ng MVP natin mula sa NAOS Esports. Tingnan na natin siya dito. Vil, napakalupit talaga ng taong to. Walang ano bang term na maganda? Walang kasablay. Forever consistent tong si Ja eh.
Ever since nung bata pa si Ja, talagang consistent talaga na tao yan. Dumating tayo sa punto na kahit anong agents talaga yung ginamit niya, sobrang lupit na niyan. Actually, dumating pa tayo nga sa panahon na talaga nag-chamber siya back then. Pero ngayon, of course, kahit anong agent na bigyan mo dyan, literal talagang gagawa at gagawa yan. Pero hindi naman siya magiging MVP without the help of his teammate for sure.
I'm just gonna add this lang. He's so versatile then, right? We all know him for his jet and chamber. Tapos, nung na-pick up na ng NAOS itong Sunset, this is only the second time he's played, I think, the Omen in his career, in his professional career then dito sa Valorant. The first time was the first time then, nalaro na yung Sunset with this new NAOS roster. So nakikita mo talaga yung adaptation, yung flexibility na meron dito si Ja.
Yeah. Ito I just wanna say na talaga, nung nakita ko yung Ja na controller, parang Ja na Omen, biglang pumasok sa isip ko yung Senior Carl eh. Pero yun yung mga dati nilang roster, di ba? Which is mamaya pag-uusapan natin yan pag nandito na yung ating i-interviewin.
Ay, saktong-sakto yan, Vil, dahil nandito na nga siya. Ja, welcome to the panel nga pala. Heto na siya.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi,
Congratulations, Ja.
Thank you. Hi, Idol. Hi. Kamusta ka?
Parang, alam mo, Vil, sa sobrang tuwa mo, ikaw na unang magtanong kay Ja dito.
Meron akong dalawang tanong sa'yo, kaibigang John T. Unang-una, nakainom ka ba ng buko just today?
Hindi nga eh.
Ay, partida ba yun, pre? Pero ito, pangalawang tanong ko sa'yo, kapatid. Ito of course, before tayo pumunta dito sa taong to, last year, andito si Senior Carl. At saka si Wits. Pagkatapos nun, nung off-season, dumating si Tesseract. Ano-ano yung mga adjustment na ginawa nyo nung pumasok sila Nexi at saka si Eman?
Actually, malaki adjustment din eh. Kasi, syempre, unang-una yung kailangan namin mabuo ulit yung chemistry namin eh. Since bago sila. Then, doon lang kami muna nag-focus. Kung ano yung mga ginagawa namin sa practice. Pinag-uusapan namin. Gawin na lang din namin sa tournament.
Maraming salamat, mahal.
Asuray. Nagugulat ako kay Vil eh. Asuray, ikaw naman.
Okay. Sa akin naman, very simple lang din. Gusto ko lang kasi ma-pick off yung brain mo din kung ano ba yung pinaka-biggest takeaway para sa'yo na, di ba ngayon, nag-play ka na rin ng Omen kasi I think this is like the second time na ginamit mo lang siya. Ano yung parang naging adjustment mo or hardship mo trying to settle in sa parang isang bagong role para sa'yo since, mo, kilala ka for your jet, for your chamber. What's the difficulties of trying to settle in siguro sa isang smoker kagaya ni Omen?
Siguro yung mga yung mga tulad ng unang pag-engage sa kalaban. So, medyo kailangan ko ingatan din since ako yung smoker ng team eh. Syempre, pag una ako namatay, mawala na lang smokes, 'di ba? Kasi kilala naman si Omen eh. Pag si Omen talaga yung main smoker ng team eh.
Okay, thank you.
Actually, pag inisip natin, ay, smoker pala tong si Ja. Controller main. Yon, linawin mo. Controller main. Actually, ito nga eh. Ang laki nung difference kasi nung role, 'di ba? Sanay kaming nakikita ka doon sa jet mo na dash in, kung dash in talaga napakagaling mo ding i-cover yung sarili mo. Pero yun nga, ikaw rin kahit pag nag-change ka ng role, nakikita nga yung restraint. Ngayon naman, ako naman ang tanong ko is mapaanong role pa yan, mapaanong laro pa yan, nababrand ka talaga na isa sa mga pinaka-consistent na players dito sa VCTPH. So, ang tanong ko, ano ba ang buhay, ano ba yung, ikwento mo sa akin, ano bang nangyayari sa buhay ng isang Ja at kaya niya maging consistent sa kahit anong laro?
Ano lang,
Wala
grind
kasi
lang. Grind lang ng grind. Ayun lang. Kasi kung ano naman yung ibigay na role sa akin, pagkari sabihin ni coach, iMix, kailangan mo laruin to. Sabi ko, sige, pag-aralan ko. Okay. E di, yun na yun.
May tatanong ako. Sorry, may tatanong ako, mabilis lang. Ito the fact na si Mark, 'di ba, si Amix nga, 'di ba? Well, dati kasi nung mga bata-bata pa tayong lahat, siya yung child wonder nung ibang barilan, 'di ba? Pero ano yung mga adjustments nga na ginagawa niyo to the fact na si Amix na yung coach niyo ngayon? Na parang ang coach niyo is mas bata sa inyo.
Well, parang coach, mas bata, kumbaga yung experience ba ni Mark?
Na mas bata in terms of age, ganun.
Actually, wala naman yan sa sa age eh. Kumbaga kung ano yung naibibigay niya sa amin, kung ano yung natutulong niya sa amin, sa team. Ayun yung pinakamahalaga eh.
Salamat, man.
Ayan.
Ako, may...
Hindi ko talaga maseryoso
Actually, kakalambing ni Vil. Ito, follow-up question ko tuloy. Kakalambing sa'yo ni Vil. Kasi alam ko kayo ni Papi Chulo, hindi kayo napaghihiwalay, di ba? Tagal nyo na rin magkasama. Sino bang mas matimbang sa'yo? Si Papi Chulo o si Vil?
Siyempre, si Papi Chulo. Sorry, Vil.
Wala eh. Ganun talaga. Ganun talaga. Wala, may magagawa ba ako? Sige, si Papi Chulo na sa umaga. Ako na bahala sa gabi.
O sige, Ja. Ito na yung chance mo makapag-shoutout ngayon. Let's go!
Shoutout nga pala sa, syempre, unang-unang supporter ko, aking asawa na nanonood lagi sa laban. And thank you sa pag-support lagi sa akin. And sa mga boss namin dito sa NAOS. Thank you din po, sir. Mga sir.
Ayan na, ladies and gentlemen, NAOS Ja, Mr. Consistency himself. Maraming salamat at congratulations sa pagpanalo sa series na to. See you sa playoffs!
Bye, mahal.
Ang harot mo, Vil.
Ganun,
Bakit kapag kay Ja, ganyan ka?
Well, ano na tayo eh. Kumbaga, paano ba yun? Wala eh, tagal ko na kasama yan eh. Sobrang tagal ko na kasama yan, kaya alam mo yun, talagang yun na yun. It's all about the friendship.
Ito pala yung hindi ko natanong. Kung siya, ang sagot niya si Papi Chulo. Ikaw, Vil, sino mas matimbang sa'yo? Si Azuray o si Ja?
Si May.
Ay! Madaya!
Safe answer.
Love kung nakikinig ka, ikaw lang, sapat na.
Okay. Okay, anyway, dami ng matches na nangyari today. Puro 2-0 tayo. Bakit hindi na natin tingnan yung standings natin, yung updated standings natin, para magkaroon tayo ng better idea dito, Azuray, sa kung sino-sino nga ba ang one step closer going into the playoffs and one step further naman.
Actually, papatatanong ko kasi yun eh. Sino ba yun? Top 6 or top 8?
Top 6.
Top 6. So yun na nga yung pinag-uusapan namin kanina ni Raf dun sa English broadcast na because of all the upsets that we're seeing dito, there are still some teams that are in danger. But as you can see, guys, NAOS Esports, Zold, Old Stinky Cat, Oasis, Carty, all locked and loaded na. It's just us na lang and MegaSaver na meron pang upcoming matches that could really slot themselves in. And with both of both of the teams losing to their matchups kanina, it's all up in the air. Sobrang hindi ko alam kung ano mangyayari.
Yes, and actually I believe meron ding laro dito yung Geek Fam eh. So if ever kung ano bang mangyayari sa mga games nila, malay mo magkaroon pa tayo ng tie, 'di ba? So doon talaga yung sobrang interesting kung sino pa talaga ang top 6 na papasok sa playoffs kasi we only have 2 days left rather para sa darating nga na group stage. So for me, really excited, pero yun nga, dun sa mga siguro ang mahirap na talaga makapasok is AIM-PH, pero at the end of the day, we're really proud of you na nandito kayo sa VCT. You're actually na top 10 sa buong Pilipinas na sobrang lakas andun kayo.
Saka nanalo sila today, Vil.
Yeah.
Napakalaking bagay nun sa wakas nakatikim ng series win etong MPH. Pero ito nga actually, kinocompute ko din to kanina eh. So yung Carti Esports right now, it looks like they're safe but actually, meron pang laro tong JustUs, meron pang laro tong first MegaSaver. If mapanalo nila yan, di pantay-pantay sila na 4-5 yung score. Ang struggle pa dito for Carti, ang next 2 series sila is gonna be going up against Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports. So it's gonna be a very uphill battle for this team. Aabangan natin yan. But for now, guys, ito na. Magsasara na ang ating shop for the day. Maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the VALORANT Challengers Philippines 2024, presented by PPGL, of course, ang pinakamalaking esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals.
Grabe men, sobrang mura nun. 99 pesos lang. And guys, alam nyo ba that this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board?
Galing mo talaga Sumegway, Vil. I think you should be a host.
May potential ba ako? OMG!
Meron!
Pangarap ko talaga to become one.
Ay, grabe. Ayan na guys, this has been Likeable, Asurai, and Vil. Kita-kita ulit tayo bukas for another day of Valorant goodness dito lang sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Bye-bye!
Valoria's fighting back. It's the showstopper. And it's flying down. No, they don't overwhelm. They don't overwhelm at all. This is going to be pandemonium. Whoa. He spots out two. He spots out two. And Nico gets it. Risky as can be. Oh my God.